push a mind to a limit where it needs to be. I work blind, got vision I don't need to see. I'm picking mind over matter, I believe in me. I need to find more hours in the day to breathe. Need to find more power in the way I be. And when my mind turns sour with the painful scenes, I need to scream out loud, I can't stop me. I wanna be the greatest like Rocky. You know I leave them all hating like a hobby. I'm out here making moves like a lobby. And if you ain't with me, it's your loss. See, I got my mind on the facts, I'm a python, grab what I like real fast. So until I have everything I attack, everything that I lack, everything that I want, and I see matter of fact.
Cause I'm my own worst enemy. Only if I let it be. I can control anything if I can just think carefully. I control my destiny. Deep up in my mind I manifest it. Every morning I wake up obsessed, and everything I do the best. And deep within my mind, you know I'll always manifest it.
Showtime. Back here, my mind over your matter. My name is Rick. Oh, so nice, great show again by Eric. Uh, hope he checks out my video. It's freaking amazing. It, you know, that's why I'm so magical, and things, happen for a reason. Everything happens for a reason for me, and like all these things that are attached to me, like the orbs and energy, and they know how pure and what I'm about, and how special I am, and how gifted I am with energy, and how I feel energy out. It's very magical to me, and uh I was listening to Eric and so forth, and it was a pretty cool show. It was, it lasted about an hour. He tries to keep it to an hour, but it was just so cool just listening to him. And Moontang was over there, Terramir was over there, Doc Illusions was over there. Everybody pretty much. Nina was funny. Just a tip. Yeah, just a tip. Just a tip. Just a tip. That's why I always used to say, just a tip. Oh man, but the coincidence with the three, right, Terramir? What a coincidence. Three threes, a lot of threes, everywhere threes. I went from sixes now to threes. Everything just happens for a reason. Everything's lining up for a reason. Yeah, I could put it here. Eric has it. He opened a window for it. Let me see if I have it here. He opened a window. He's gonna watch it in a bit. He's gonna leave a comment. So he has it. Um, I could copy it and post it here. Definitely watch it from 4:49. When you watch it from 4 minutes and 49 seconds in, actually, I posted at the time. If you go down to the comments and click on that 4:49, you're gonna see the orb coming from the wall out in front of my cat and then into the bathroom with me. So it's so freaking unique. It is so unique. Yeah. So that's the link to the YouTube video. Like once Eric watches it and he sees it, he's gonna be like, dude, yeah, there's something about you. He's like, I know what he's gonna say already. I already know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say what I know what he's gonna say. It's very unique. I have it here and I'm like I'm still flabbergasted by it. It's just amazing how energy like that comes around me. And then I captured it on video for the first time. That was just oof. That was very it was something else. It was something, that's for sure. Like but I hope everyone's still having a good day. And yes, we're here back again at My Mind Over Your Matter. How long this video is gonna be now? Oh boy. Your guess is as good as mine. Because I am hype. I'm hyped up. Eric hyped me up. He hyped me up today, so I'm hyped up. He started smoking a cigarette. I'm like, bitch, I want to like smoke my medicine now. So I had to come back on here to do a show so I could smoke my medicine, you know? So it's like, gotta smoke the medicine. Definitely gonna have to roll up another joint. That's for damn sure. Because this show is a smoke show. It's a medical marijuana licensed by the state of Connecticut. And I smoke for my health and well-being. And I don't know which one I want to put inside of me. I don't know. Stomper. I don't know about that one. This one. Scout's Breath. It's like Christmas listening to it. Let me see what you got in here. It smells so good. Yummy. I think I'm the biggest pothead on YouTube. I mean, that has a show. There's a psychic show. Well, more like a chilling psychic show because I don't be pushing my psychicness on anybody, you know. If they come to me, they come to me, and then if I see things, I tell them things. I never push myself. I know I should, but I really don't. When people discover me, they'll discover me, and they'll come through, you know. And we'll welcome them and with open arms. We'll just open our arms and inhale them. Got another little 0.5 here that I'm gonna roll up. It's gonna be delicious. What's up, man? How you doing? In the daytime, yeah. What's up, Eric? Oh man, no, listen, man, I've been going back on that video and looking at it and pausing it, right? And just going little by little, and you see like when the orb gets in front of my cat, and you can see that the orb is bigger than my cat. And like it comes into the bathroom, and then it kind of goes off screen, and then it comes back in screen like saying peekaboo, and then boom, took off and touched me, and I got touched, and I was like, "What the fuck?" I used to get touched a lot in that apartment. It was really a strong paranormal activity. Um, it's followed me to my other apartment that I'm at. I know because I could feel the energy, like when spirits come through here, because a lot of people have died where I live. Like this building is very old, and a lot of people have died here. Lots of people. And matter of fact, the last tenant that used to live here, he was a priest, and he died right there. Right there. He died right there. And right there. He had a heart attack and died right there. So literally about 3 feet from me. That's where he died. Um, um, yeah, it was playing hide and seek with me, and I didn't find it like malicious or anything like that. Like I found it more like I kind of got aggressive because I was like, I finally got it like on video, but it's like it touched me, and I'm like, this thing constantly touched me up there, like, and I knew because when I walked in, when I first started the video, I was like, let me take a video because I saw this orb, and I was like, these things are coming out like crazy, so I have to like capture it on camera and try to get it on camera. So I went into the bathroom looking outwards, and I was like, all right, let's see if I catch this thing because it's definitely trying to get my attention. And the next thing you know, like 4 minutes and 49 seconds, even throughout the whole video, it's like 7 minutes long. I kind of get like hyped up in it because I get aggressive in it because I was like, you know, when they touch me is when I get aggressive because I don't like them violating me. I feel like I get violated, and it's like it sucks. Like I don't like to get touched. Like not in that way, These spirits, I need respect my boundaries. Give me respect my like no go zone. Don't go like, arm's length, at least arm's length. But this little thing, man, it wasn't even that little. The way it came out from the wall and it came downwards, and it was like, and it came at me and then went off screen, came back and was like, peekaboo, did you see me? Okay, peace, and left. I was like, what? That's crazy. Tiramir, if you want to come on to the show, anyone who wants to come to the show, because that's how my show is about panels. So I always bring people onto the show. If you want to come onto the show, you're more than welcome to. Share what you saw. Because every time I see it, I always wonder, man, I only have like 140 something views on it. I mean, if that video was to be seen by certain people, it could explode and it could go viral, but it hasn't. And I really wanted that one to go a little viral because to prove that these energies are real. These energies, they come to those that are psychics, those that are practice magic, those that are into like the occult. I mean, it's so powerful, that energy. And the fact that I don't like, you can see the daylight in the background, and you can see how bright white this thing is. It's like the most like it's I'm even to catch it on camera like that. It's just it makes me tickle inside because I love that stuff. I love the paranormal. I love energy. That's what I do. I go on investigations, go on ghost hunts, go on different walking tours. Like I like the paranormal. I love getting into it. Um, a lot of energy, and I'm very sensitive to energy. Like, I want to do a whole bunch of things. I'm gonna see if I could get together with a friend of mine and see if we could get like a group investigation going on. Um, like, I want to get others involved and do like a really cool like investigation somewhere. Like, where I live is in the prime of like a lot of spirits. A lot of people died here where I live. Connecticut. Connecticut. A lot of people died here, unwillingly, but willingly too. And it's a lot of movies has been filmed because of what happened here in Connecticut, like The Conjuring, like Annabelle, like there's so many movies was like made because of um incidents that has happened here in Connecticut. Like, Connecticut is like a hotbed for paranormal activity, and New York too. I saw my first ghost, like spirit, when I was in New York. Like, I can't never forget that the little boy in the fire escape. I was staying at my aunt's house. I'm gonna repeat the story again. I was staying at my aunt's house, and my heart rate's at 58 right now. Let's see how high it gets. Um, I was sleeping, and something was trying to wake me up, and like then I woke up, and then I had to use the restroom. I felt like I had to use the restroom, so I got up and I started walking towards the restroom, and then I looked outside, and there's a little boy standing outside with a ball, asking me if I wanted to play with him. And I was like, "What?" I was confused. He was like, "You want to play?" And I told him, "Well, I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back." Because I had to pee. So I used the restroom. I washed my hands. I came out of the bathroom and I looked down the hallway, and the little boy was gone. So I was like, I shrugged my shoulders and I just went back to sleep without thinking much of anything. Then the next morning, my mom wakes me up. She tells me, "You gotta brush your teeth and you gotta get ready." So my mom leaves the room. I get out. I brush my teeth. Then I come to the room, and then I told my mom, I pulled her because she was getting everything ready. She was like, I told her, "Mom, can you come here." Like, I was young. I was like 6 years old. Um, and my mom was like, "Yeah, what happened?" I was like, "Can I tell you something?" She's like, "Yeah, you can tell me anything. What happened?" I was like, I saw a little boy." She's like, "What?" I go, "Yeah, last night I went to use the bathroom and I saw a little boy standing outside the fire escape." My mom was like looking at me confused. My aunt came running to the room from the kitchen. She was overhearing me, and her ass came running to the room. She's like, "What did you say?" I go, "I saw a little boy standing outside in the fire escape with a ball. He wanted to play with me last night." And she's like, "Okay, I made you breakfast. You have your breakfast sandwich there. Everybody ate, so that plate is for you. And you have your orange juice on the table, and enjoy. I gotta talk to your mom for a second, okay?" Like, I was like, "Am I in trouble?" She's like, "No, no, 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 you're not in trouble. You're okay. You're good. Go eat your breakfast." So I'm like walking slowly to the kitchen, and then I overhear my aunt talking to my mom saying, "Oh my god, I thought I was going crazy. I thought I was going crazy because I kept seeing this fucking little boy, and he wouldn't leave me alone. And I'm the only one that's seen this little boy. And your son saw the little boy, so I'm not fucking crazy." Like, it was a fucking spirit. Like, sure enough, my mom and my mom came out, and they're like, "You're not staying here tonight. We're gonna take you to your aunt's house because your aunt wants to spend time with you," and so forth. And I was like, I felt weird that they were kicking me out of the apartment and sending me to my aunt's house. So they sent me out to my aunt's house. They took me right straight there. Um, I guess my mom were talking a lot in the apartment about the spirit and about the boy and so forth. The only one who could tell me that is my mother. And I'm gonna try to get her to come on here to talk about that. Um, but the thing is that like that same night we got a phone call over at my aunt's house around 3 in the morning that the apartment caught on fire and burned down. Like my aunt's apartment caught on fire and burned down, and everyone survived. Half of them ended up in the hospital. My sister ended up in the hospital. Um, and that was it. That was like the most craziest shit ever, like experience of my life. It's pretty the creepiest. Yeah, kid ghosts are always the creepiest. Yeah, that little boy was so creepy. But he was just standing there. He was a white boy with like his hair had like bang. It was like cut like kind of like the Beatles like haircut, but he had like blonde hair. And I remember him standing there. I'm getting goosebumps because I remember him standing in the fire escape and he had this glow. It was like a blue glow around him. And he spoke to me perfectly. He's like, "Do you want to play?" And I was like, "What?" Like it's like I used the bathroom pretty much. Like I went to use the bathroom, and then when I came back out, he wasn't there. He wasn't there. But I got confirmation that I saw a ghost from my aunt, and my mom knows it. And it was just so weird. Like everything that has happened to me after my incident with the Ouija board, everything, all this happened. All of this, like literally, like the Ouija board. I was playing that since I was like what 5, 6 years old. Like my cousin used me to play the Ouija board, and I had that incident in my house where before she brought the Ouija board to my house, we used to play with it all the time at my cousin's house because my dad used to drop me off over there, and then my cousin always used to grab me to play with her because nobody else wanted to play with her, and the planchette always moved every single time I played with it, and it always starts spelling stuff. And I was like fucking 5 years old. I didn't know how to fucking spell that good. And this shit was like spelling out like mad stuff and talking. And then like after like, I don't know, a whole bunch of times we played, then one day I came home from school and my mom was cooking. Then the next thing I know, my cousin's walking in. And I was like, what's she doing here? Literally, I was like, it was cool to see her, but I was like, what she's doing here? And then she brought the Ouija board into the house. My mom didn't know what it was. So she was like, whatever. My cousin gave her a vague answer saying, oh, it's like you talk to the spirits and it gives you answers and stuff like that. Like very like generic. And my mom's like, oh, whatever. I'm busy cooking. So she was like, my mom was hustling in the kitchen. And then my cousin, she put the board on the table. She circled it 3 times, and then I put my hands on the planchette, and then it's just like planchette, and it was just moving. It was spelling stuff out again. And then the next thing you know, my aunt comes in the house, and then my cousin stops the game. She gets up to give her mom a hug and a kiss. So she broke the bond of the board, and then I left my arm on the board. And then, like, all of a sudden, I started feeling this cold sensation getting into my hand and going all up through my left arm here. And it was just creeping up inside. It was getting super cold, and something got into me. And then I said out loud, I was like, I'm getting really cold. Something's happening. I don't feel good. And all of a sudden, my aunt saw, and then she grabbed me, put me on the floor, and then started praying over me and sent my cousin running to get holy water from the church down the street. And my cousin, she could run because she got back pretty quick. She went over there because she knew something was wrong, and grabbed the holy water. Came back. My aunt has her hand over my head and praying over me and stuff, and it's very Catholic, very like a weird Catholic. Then got the holy water and started pouring on me, and then I was like, I'm okay, I'm all right. It's like, you sure you're okay? You're all right? I said, yeah, I'm not cold anymore. I feel all right, you know. But I felt like something got into me, and it stayed in me because it wasn't coming out. There was like two things that got into me, and after that, my aunt went. She grabbed the board, she ripped it in half, and she told my cousin to throw it in the trash, like without saying goodbye or anything to it, like disrespectful as fuck. And yeah, and then after that, everything just started happening like wild, like because I was very gifted little, but this like enhanced a lot of my gifts. And I always talk about the story about what happened. Look, my heart rate's at 107 right now. 107. I should take pictures of this shit. Damn it. Next time. Next thing you know, like we had this one night, like a couple of nights after that Ouija board incident. I was sleeping, and I was dead asleep. I was starting like something was like waking me up. I was waking up, and then something like got over me and froze me in place. Like I couldn't move, I couldn't talk, I couldn't nothing. And I heard this voice telling me, like he told me to like don't move, don't like don't say anything, don't like stay still. And I was like, what the hell's saying this to me? It was really loud from my left side, and I felt like I was being held down. And the next thing I know, my window starting to go up, and it was going up. And then he's like real quiet, like very like native, like when you're hunting or you're trying to like hide from someone. And like my heart was racing because I just saw my fucking window go up. Next thing you know, there's this hand coming inside my apartment. Mind you, we did have bars on our apartment, but this hand came in and started doing this. I couldn't scream. I was terrified. My heart was racing. I was like, I was like crying. I couldn't do nothing. I was frozen like in place. And the voice was still there. It was trying to keep me calm. It's like, shh, don't move, stay quiet. Don't move, stay quiet. And then like the next thing you know, the hand leaves and it goes somewhere else. And here he's doing like whoever's outside is doing the same thing to somebody else's apartment. And then I'm like, I still can't move. And then the whatever spirit or entity that was there protecting me, he was like, he's coming back. I was like, what the fuck? He said like just like that. He's like, he's coming back. Don't move, stay quiet. And holding me down again, and I couldn't scream for nothing. I couldn't move. I was hyperventilating, like literally, like I passed out. I passed out. Like after the second time, I my heart was racing too high, and I couldn't breathe that good, and I knocked the fuck out. Next thing you know, my dad's waking me up, and I'm like confused, and I'm like I wake up, I go to like my parents' room is right next to the bathroom, and our rooms are side by side. So I go into my parents' room, and I was like, I saw a hand in the room. And they're like, what? I go, I saw a hand come through the window in the room and it was reaching out for something. Like there was a hand in the room. And my dad's like, well, maybe you were dreaming and you saw something like that, you know? Go brush your teeth. We're running late. Okay. So I'll talk to your mom about it. I was like, all right. I went to brush my teeth, and I'm brushing my teeth. And my dad and my mom went into my room because it was shared by me and my sister. and like my mom was on my bed, my dad was on my sister's side, and I was done brushing my teeth. I dried my face. I go to the bedroom, and as soon as I walk in, my mom and my dad were talking. Next thing you know, the fucking hand pops out into the fucking room, and I start screaming. My mom starts fucking screaming like bloody murder, and then my dad fucking like, what the fuck? He goes, runs, almost knocks me down, goes, grabs his gun, and he's like darting out the door to catch this guy. And my mom's there fucking panicking, calling 911, freaked out. And I was like, talking about like PTSD shit. My heart rate right now is at still at 107, so it's pretty elevated. Um, it's fucking crazy. It was fucking crazy that just that one episode. It was just a really unique experience, and the fact that I got confirmation that it was not a fucking dream and everything that I heard was fucking real. Who was telling me to calm down, like to relax, to like, don't move, stay quiet? Who was that? And I always felt that that spirit, that energy is still inside of me till this day. It's still inside of me. He made me do some wild fucking shit, like growing up. And I always believe this energy is still here with me. And like I grew accustomed to him. Like he lets me know a lot of stuff. I mean, he really attached to me. And I always felt that. And I don't truly blame the Ouija board. I truly like feel that it enhanced me. Like it kind of like something got into me, and I always felt like it was native. Like because I always felt like my apartment where I lived at was built on an Indian burial ground. I always felt that every like when I first moved there, I always felt like there was a native energy there, like Seminole Indian, like, and this is in South Florida. This is in Miami, and Miami is known to have these Seminole Indians, and they had a lot of prayer circles. They had a lot of cemeteries, their own cemeteries where they buried their dead. And I felt like where I was living at, there was a burial ground there, and I felt like that energy got into me. It's freaking wild. Yeah, no, man. Thanks for passing by, Eric. Man, this is cool. Thank you. And Terramir, you know, it's
Hey,
my buddy,
hey
and
to Eric and Moonton and the Seven Serpents.
yeah, everybody. Hello, and I do
Yeah.
this every day, almost every day. I'm a hustler. I'm a psychic hustler, baby. I love it. The energy is so infectious. I feed off of energy and off of other energies, and I'm very
Oh
psychic.
man,
So,
I think I got the cold into my voice now. It sounds
yeah.
like
Is it better?
I'm not a regular I'm not a bus serious bus anymore. I'm like basso profondo.
Oh
Like
Lord.
really deep, right,
Yeah.
really deep voice.
Yeah. We'll schedule something soon, Eric. Go. I know you have a lot of things you gotta do. You mentioned it. Have a good day, brother. And please get that eclipse. I am so fascinated with eclipse. I am going to watch the one in
I love
April
you.
here, April 8th. I'm gonna be catching it at Niagara Falls. So that's gonna be recorded and posted on live on YouTube. So stay tuned for that one. That's gonna be a one hell of a fucking show because a lot of magical people are getting together for this one, and this is gonna be amazing. But I was thinking about going to the one and over there. Like I was thinking about going to San Diego and then, well, I was actually thinking about flying to Phoenix and then have Vicky pick me up and then take me over to, you know, go to the or flying, yeah, or flying to Vegas and then drive up to Utah and see the eclipse from Utah. But I gotta still look at tickets. It's gonna be a last minute thing if I decide to pull the trigger, and it's gonna be the last minute thing for her too. So I really got to make this decision today if I'm gonna catch the West Coast eclipse and over here on the east side for next year. Oh man, that's gonna be amazing. The one in the West Coast is gonna be amazing. I mean, Eric is so fucking lucky. He's so lucky. He's in like Utah. I was like, oh my god, he's like right there. Oh man.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if Vicky decides to do it, like I gotta talk to her again because she's working, and then I gotta check out tickets to see what they're flowing because the last time I checked, it's like $700 for a round trip out of my airport and going to Phoenix. So I'm gonna check Las Vegas and see if there's a direct flight from my airport, and hopefully it's at a reasonable price because San Diego, I looked at San Diego, they were close to like $800, $900 to go to San Diego. I was like, that's nuts. And then the next thing you know, it's like $700 for Phoenix. I'm like, damn. So I want to get together with Vicky to be able to see this. I don't know. Let me see.
Are the internal flights?
Las Vegas.
Thanks for dropping by, Eric, and see you soon, I hope. And Rick,
Yeah,
are
man.
are the internal flights that expensive? Really?
Yeah, it's expensive. We'll jump on a show together. All right, cool, man. I've been seeing this. I've been saying it for a while. I'm manifesting it. You listen to my song in the beginning of the show. I'm always manifesting. So, but I'm gonna check out freaking Las Vegas. Check out, see how much of the flights. Let's see. What's tomorrow? Thursday. Shit, they're looking like 700 also. They're expensive. You can't fly in the last minute anywhere these days. I think they should make that illegal. You should be able to fly. All right, $500. Oh no, but there's a stop at the airport I hate the most. Ew. I hate Atlanta airport. I'm sorry. That's my least favorite. Like, if you know me, and you know that I hate Atlanta airport. I hate it. I'm sorry. I rather pay extra to go to another airport. I rather stay 24 hours on a fucking layover than to go to Atlanta for 1 minute layover. Like, no, I would not go. Hell no. $500. Leaves in the morning, gets there in the morning. 540. Let me see. But who's this with? Oh, Delta. I need to change. I need to choose my own seats.
Listen, Rick, I think I'm going to drop out because I think the voice is getting like the flu is getting into the voice, right? Like,
okay, really, man.
So
rest that voice.
Besides, mom is in the chat, so I'm going to get spanked if I'm not going to sleep. So, so
it's okay, man. Rest that voice.
Yeah. So
you're gonna pretty soon you're gonna have that voice that you're gonna be able to do late night radio. Get all that romanticness. Like, what the fuck is going on here? This is the romantic term here. Brother. All right, man. Take it easy.
All right.
All right.
All right. Good night, Rick. Bye.
All right. But the prices are still crazy. Going to Las Vegas is over $766. Oh my goodness. What is going on with the world? Why is everything so expensive to travel last minute? It's like, if you buy it early, yeah, you'll save. But if you buy it late, we're going to screw you over and you're going to pay 3 times over. Like, what? Are you kidding me? So if I have an emergency, I'm fucked. Yep. Damn it, man. Like, I just want to see the fucking eclipse. I have not found it any cheaper. Like, my airport is so damn expensive to fly out of. I bet you if I put Boston Logan or if I put JFK, it'll be a lot cheaper. I'm like, yeah, because they're bigger airports, right? And more people fly out of there. Great. But my airport is an international airport, but they're internationally known to fucking charge you over fucking 3 times the amount that you're supposed to pay originally. Like, get it out of here. I may not be able to catch this eclipse, but Eric could catch it for us. Like, Vicky could catch it for us. And they could show us on like a picture or even a video. I think picture will probably be better. Just be careful with your camera pointing at the sun, just because of the light that comes through can damage your equipment. So you have to make sure you have a solar lens, a sun lens on it. It's a special lens that you could cover your phone. You can even get the glasses, and if you can get the solar glasses and just get the film and put it over your phone lenses, that will work. That would be very helpful. So that way you protect your lens, and then you can look up on the screen, because I've done it before. Like you look up, and then you can take the picture or you can take a video. And you're not looking directly at the sun, but your eyes are looking at the camera, so at your phone or whatever you're holding on to. So you're not really looking at the sun, so you won't damage your eyes. But you gotta protect your equipment also. Yeah, when I took the picture of mine, I didn't need the protection because it was an overcast day. It was cloudy. But you're able to see through the clouds and see the eclipse happen through the clouds. And I snapped the picture, and that's what you see as my here on YouTube. My avatar is the eclipse that I took. I took that picture. I'm a fanatic of eclipse. For some reason, it just draws my attention. And as a little boy, it always drew my attention. Such a magical time. And one year we had an eclipse, but it wasn't like a total eclipse. It was like a partial, I think it was like a 3/4 of an eclipse. And they took the school kids outside to see it. And they told us with a piece of paper, you go outside, and it's a certain way you do it with a hole or something, and then you hold it, and then you be able to see like the sun on the paper, and then you can see like the eclipse on it. It was some weird shit back in the days. But I always wanted to see a full eclipse. And I could have had the opportunity. I still do have the opportunity, but that window is slowly closing on me, like rapidly closing on me. I could just shoot for the April, because the April one is going to be so magical, because I'm going to have it done. I'm going to watch it from Niagara Falls. Once in a lifetime, at one of the 7 wonders of the world, to see an eclipse happening over Niagara Falls. You can't go wrong with that. You can't. It's yeah, I know, right, phone? Fuck. It is magical. Yeah, this is kind of the replacement of Doc's Beep, because back in the days, if you knew Doc back in the days, you know Beep. His first show ever, Beep was on there. Like, Beep was the shit. And I feel like my phone, it agrees with me on certain topics. It just Yahoo on certain things that I'm talking about. But I do smoke on my show. I love my medicine. I don't smoke cigarettes, but I smoke a lot of weed. And I am the true pothead of all psychics, I think, out there. I think I'm the head pothead of them all. but it doesn't really affect me as far as like my brain is not shrinking. I am not losing any brain cells by smoking. It's not stunning my brain development. It's not giving me no anxiety or depression. It's making me feel really relaxed and feel good and be able to do this and sit here and produce this show is amazing what marijuana could do for you. This is a public announcement. um this is like it's pretty cool. It's the future, I see it very bright. I see a very good future. I see like a lot of opportunity doors opening. I see a lot of people getting together and being happy. Then that's the point, right? Of life, to be happy, to live happy, to enjoy your life in peace. You know, it's like I know everyone has anxiety, everyone has their form of depression, everyone has problems, everyone has an issue, everyone has bills, everyone has like it's a lot of shit, you know? I said in the earlier the first show, you know, wipe your ass and fucking clean yourself and let's go. You know? It's like one way or another, we gotta get this shit going. You got to bring happiness back into your life. You got to bring positivity back into your life. Bring this good energy. You know, the eclipse, man, whatever you open up, the portals you open up, you know, and I see a lot of portals during this eclipse. Like, I hope Eric does a ritual during the eclipse or before and after. It doesn't matter. As long as that portal, he can open it and manifest and bring in energy and take advantage of it. Oh, fuck yes. Oh, man. Oh, I encourage it. I can feel it. I got goosebumps all over. You know, don't worry. The April one, we're going to do it. I'm going to pick up Doc Illusions. I'm going to pick up Ivy. I'm going to pick up Maggie from the airport. Everyone I can get together. We're going to get together and we're going to go do it at Niagara Falls. And if Eric has the time, if he's available, and if his wife is available, shit, I invite them too. I pick them up at the airport. We'll go to Salem, spend the day in Salem. Fuck yes. We're gonna go to Salem, and then after Salem, we go pick up Doc. Actually, stay in a hotel overnight, and then everyone has their own rooms. And we'll pick up Doc in the morning, go over to Niagara Falls, and wait for the eclipse to happen. And when it happens, I guarantee you, I am going to howl like a wolf. I'm going to howl. Everyone's going to look at me, but that's okay. I'm going to howl. That's going to be so fucking cool. Moontang, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing? Moontang, I need to get you on here. What are you doing now? I know I want you to come on here. I'm bringing all the ones that were showed up at Eric's show. I'm bringing you guys in one by one. Hey man, I threw Eric some money over there because he deserves it, man. He works hard. He does stuff. I just gotten acquainted with him. You know, this is like the beginning of a book that is gonna be a lot bigger than the fucking Bible. I think the Bible's fucking big. You know, wait, you'll see the future. Like, we're gonna have chapters of Doc and Eric and Teramir and me and Moontang and Maggie, and it's gonna be just a joyful like book that I'm putting out electronically on YouTube as you're watching right now. This is my electronic Bible. That's thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of hours I've done that I'm going to be doing too in the future. I'm a hustler, baby. I hustle back here. As long as I try to be comfortable and I'm leaning against this table and try not to put too much pressure on my back, I'm fine. Charging your headphones? Well, wait a minute. You're charging your headphones? What, your daughter? You don't want your daughter to listen? No, I'm playing. Yeah, charging headphones. I want to know what headphones you have that you're charging. Oh, it's like the Bluetooth? If it's like the Bluetooth, then I understand. But if it's like the old school headphones, I am interested. I remember back in the days, I used to have headphones. It was the Sony headphones that it was still the dial ones. This is like back in the 80s. It was yellow and black, the headphones, and you would tune into the radio station you wanted to listen to. And then once you found it, and then you're able to hear it clearly, then you can walk around listening to the headphones. Those were the good old days. Those are really, really good old days. And then when the Walkman came out, that was badass. My parents got me one, and it was so cool because it was like it was the Walkman, but it was the tape deck, so you could put your tapes in there and then listen to your music. And I thought that was super freaking cool. But you look how times has changed, and now everything's all digital. Everything's all like a push of a button. It plays. I'm like, technology has gone so advanced. It's like during my time of life and yours also, you can see the rapidly like how technology just taken over, and everything now is like you can fit everything in a little chip, all your information, all your pictures, all anything you need, you could just save it on your computer. It's just technology really freaks me out. It still freaks me out. No, because people they I understand they're progressing, they're moving forward, but they don't stop to realize like how things are changing so fastly, and how so fast we got advanced. I mean, we have to have used a cheat code or some kind of beamed down some information, and it was intercepted, and we started developing it. You know, because humans are not that smart. They're not. They only know because they learned. Because they learned, then they know. But to be honest with you, humans are like they're if they didn't have the education, they'll be dumb as a rock. You know? And there's still dumb as a rock humans out there. Shit, I'd rather talk to a fucking rock than sometimes talking to a human. I look at the rock, I'm like, you want to have a conversation? Because this one in here is not the one for me to talk to, because that's a duttara. And duttaras, you can't talk to them because they're going to contradict everything that you say. I'd rather talk to the rock. Shit, the rock wants to fight the person. What? You want me to throw the rock at her? Like, like, wait a minute. Rock, like, let's not get violence. Throw me at her. Oh no. Oh no. I can see that in a cartoon. Like, oh shit, the rock just fucked that bitch up. Oh shit. The rock is like, yeah, did you smell what I was cooking? Like, what the fuck? You know the rock also? Yeah, he's my cousin. Oh shit. Oh no, the rock laid the smack down on her candy ass. Oh goodness gracious. Oh man, I can see that in a cartoon. That would be funny. I wouldn't mind do the voice also. Oh man. Live life to your fullest. Love life. Love your life. Love everything. You know? Kill them with kindness. You know, the world is full of hate right now. It's really getting active. It's getting aggressive. You know, we could shine still with our love, with our energy. We could shine very bright, that we could pull through anything, from any darkness. Like, we got the light, we got the shine, we got the stare. Care Bear stare. And with that said, let's bring in Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang!
Hello, hello.
How you doing, my little Care?
You're sounding like a robot. There's some kind of distortion.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
Or
wouldn't
maybe it's
blame.
me.
I wouldn't blame it if they're doing it. I wouldn't like. Yeah, because my setup is fine. Everything's is running good. I think it's probably you.
Okay. It's always me.
Yeah,
Yes.
they want
Okay, I'm
want to.
gonna drop out and close everything, and then I'm gonna come back. Yes?
Okay.
Because it's like
Yeah,
really weird.
yeah. I
Okay,
hear you. I hear you just fine.
I'll be right back.
All right, but if you hear me as a robot, I'm here for you, Wu-Tang. Oh no, I'm gonna dress up as a robot for Halloween. I don't know what I'm gonna be for Halloween. I don't even know if I'm gonna dress up. I don't know. It's too dangerous to dress up these days. I don't know. I don't trust society now. I mean, I would have trusted it more in the 80s and the 90s than I do today. You don't know who's out there in the streets anymore. Like, the streets are so dangerous these days. It's just not safe to be out and about like that, especially trick or treating. I mean, like, you teach your kids all their life, stay away from strangers, don't talk to strangers, don't take candies from strangers. And then you have this one day out of the year that it's okay to go to a stranger's house and ask them for candy and walk on the streets. I don't know. That's fucking weird. Like, that's like, I'm confused now. First, you told me that not to get candy from strangers or take anything from strangers, but now one day of this year, it's okay for me to take from strangers, but I still need to be careful, but still accept candy from strangers. Yeah, that fucking doesn't make any fucking sense. Why you don't buy me the fucking candy and I don't have to go anywhere? I could just fucking lay down on the fucking couch and watch my fucking cartoons, and I'm okay if you buy me a fucking bag of candy. Like, why do we have to go out and fucking beg people for candy? I never got that concept. I never did. I believe it's so dangerous, because you're like, you don't know who's the predator, and then they're scoping out all the kids and be like, who are you today? You're looking kind of cute tonight. Here's some candy. I don't know. It's pretty weird. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. I don't know. Don't take candy from strangers. But it's okay on Halloween. Fucking crazy. Wu-Tang, come make some sense into this. Am I
What are
still a
we
robot?
talking about? Yeah, no, you're fine now.
Yeah, I'm fine. We were talking about how weird it is that they taught you to never take candies from a stranger, to never talk to strangers, like don't be on the streets and stuff. But this one day out of the whole year, it's acceptable. It's okay to go talk to strangers and get candies from strangers.
Yeah, and we don't celebrate Halloween here, but even I, like, every year see like, oh, people are hiding razor blades in the candy.
Yes.
Like,
that used to be like that in the 80s. Shit, in the 80s, I remember we had to take our candies to the X-ray. They could put radiation into our candies. So it's like they flash it to make sure there's no metal particles in the candies, and then they'll give you the bag, and they do it for free. They used to scan the candies for free. But by the time you get it, it's all fucking radioactive. So you're like walking like fucking Thriller and shit on the way home from the candies. But, and of course the sugar attack you get too from it.
But that's a real thing. Like, have people done that? Have they ever actually found razor blades or
yes.
drugs?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh
Holy
yeah.
Catwoman. That's crazy.
And the fact that they don't tell people, but they could inject drugs into candy and they would have never
Mm-hmm.
known. And then they just eat the candy and then they poison themselves. Yep,
Wow.
that's
It is
happened.
kind of weird, right? To
I
accept,
It's
like,
very, very fucking weird.
yeah.
Very weird. Going up to strangers' houses and getting candies from strangers. Yes, I don't agree with that Halloween tradition at all. It's just you're putting yourself at a higher risk of harm. Like fuck that. I'd rather go to a haunted house, like a real haunted house, and do an investigation.
Well, we don't have Halloween here, but we have Epiphany Day in the South because people here are Catholic. And then as a child, you dress, usually you go in threes. You dress up as the three kings. You know, the
Mm.
kings that followed the star to
Yep. Yep.
Jebus.
Yep.
Yeah, and then you sing a song and then you get also candy. Yeah, it was really weird.
Yeah. Okay, because I'm Puerto Rican, so
Mm-hmm.
in Puerto Rico they celebrate Three Kings. It's usually after New Year's. It's after New Year's.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it
And
is.
what they do is, um, well, my mom, what she did one year is instead of celebrating Christmas, we celebrated Three Kings. So we didn't get any gifts on Christmas. We got our gifts on the Three Kings, the day of the Three Kings.
Aw.
And yeah, she did it one year because I guess she got tired of Christmas one year,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and we did it one year for the Three Kings, and it was pretty cool. It was, it teaches you patience. You know,
Mm-hmm.
like
Yeah.
good things come to those who wait,
Mm-hmm.
and we waited. And when the Three Kings Day, and my mom let us open our gifts, and it was so magical. It was so festive. I felt like it was more festive than Christmas.
Really?
Yep. Yep.
Well,
Because
I have
then
good
we,
memories of it, but not as it wasn't as big as Christmas.
oh
But
yeah,
yeah.
for us, yeah. Oh yeah, we had to go to the parade also. There was the Three Kings
Mm-hmm.
parade, and there it
Mm-hmm.
was so festive and so happy, and everything was just so beautiful. Oh yeah, and that was when I was a little kid.
Yeah.
I was like a little jit.
Yeah, I love that, the candy and like sometimes people would give money. We would always go
Mhm.
to this elderly home because, you know, they're really generous, and probably lonely, but yeah, we didn't know that. So we would get major loot from the
Mhm.
old people. Yeah, it
Oh,
was it was fun. It was fun.
sounds like it was fun. Like
It was
7 years.
okay when we were a high trust. Don't talk to strangers. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I don't remember as a child as much fear or yeah.
Yeah, I mean, just going to the people's houses, that was just the
Mm-hmm.
creepy part of it when I was little, because you don't know who's gonna pop out of that fucking door, and it's like, that's the most scariest part. You ring the doorbell, but then you don't know who's coming to the door. Like that was just so creepy. I don't know. It's just for me. I stopped doing the Halloween. I think at around age mm, like 11,
Yeah.
11, 12. I stopped doing it. It was just not, not for me. When I was little, my parents dressed me up. They're the ones that put all that stuff on me. Like
Dude,
I
do you
didn't.
know how lucky you are to have had Halloween when you were a child? I
Yes, I
wish I had
know.
Halloween.
I
That's
was a soldier, and also was Darth Vader.
We do have we don't have Halloween. Well, what we also have is because I live in the south of my country, so the lower two provinces are Catholic. We also have Carnival, which they also have in South America, right? The Carnival before the fasting, or don't or let's see. I think they
I'm not
do.
sure. I'm not sure. I know here, no.
Carnival. It's also called, I know in New Orleans they celebrate it too. And in Germany
Oh,
it's called fashion.
are you talking
Fashion?
like a
No.
carnival? Like the carnival?
Yes. Yes, the
Okay.
Carnival.
That's
Yes.
that's Fat Tuesday up in New Orleans, where they have the celebration of the carnival. They have their carnival in
Yeah,
St. Louis.
we
They
have
have it
that
in
here
Brazil.
too. And that's when we
Brazil.
get all dressed up, like Halloween style, only not scary. Yeah.
Yeah, in Brazil they do it a little different. The girls, they do their samba dances and they're in their bathing suits or their costumes, and
Yeah.
boobs out, covered but boobs out,
Yeah.
and ass all over everywhere, ass.
Yeah.
Even guys too, ass everywhere. And they're all dancing, and there's like a competition, and then who at the end they'll announce the winner of the groups who won, and
Hmm.
it's a whole celebration over there. It's pretty big in Brazil. I mean, in New Orleans, it's pretty big. All right. I mean, a lot of people go to get drunk and get high and have a good time, I guess.
Hmm.
If I go to New Orleans, I want to get in touch with a Santeria priestess.
Hmm.
I want to go see a Santeria priestess and have her analyze me. And like, I come to you with open
Yeah, I
arms.
wanted to ask you, because you're, what is your heritage, Rick? Exactly.
I'm a whole mixed bag, but I'm more Spanish descent. Like, I have like
Have you
in
ever looked into Santeria, Santa
yeah
Muerte, those kind
yeah
of things?
yeah, I've been around that when I was a little kid. When I was a little
Mm-hmm.
kid, my aunt used to take me to a Santeria priestess. It was one of her friend's house, and I was a little boy. I was about 3, 4 years old, and
Mm-hmm.
I've been and I seen when they did the Santeria, when they did the ceremonies, and I
Mm-hmm.
seen them cut the chicken's head. I seen
Mm-hmm.
do all the blood rituals and so
Yeah.
forth. And yeah, it's very, very intense energy.
Mm-hmm.
It was something I will never forget. Let me see my heart rate.
What does that sound every time? Is it
It's
like a
my
child
phone.
sneezing?
It's
Or
my it's my phone. It goes Yahoo. You see, it does
it
it on its
fits you?
own.
It fits you perfectly.
Yeah, that's he's taking over Beep, because Beep used to be Dot's thing, and now I got Yahoo
Mm-hmm.
over here. I got Yahoo over here, and this dude like really drives me nuts. Who
But
was
I
one?
have some books on Santa Muerte if you would like to
Santa
read
Muerte.
into that. Yeah, I think that would
Mm,
be, I'm not telling you what to do, but if that is
yeah,
something
no.
that has your interest, then I can send them to you.
Yeah, because I'm gonna get in touch with a Santeria priestess, and I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
like talk to them and get a reading from them. I know as soon as I walk in, they're gonna know who I am. They always do. They always pick up on me. They always do. And I just try to play, stupid sometimes, and be like, "Hi, how you doing? I just want to get a reading or something." And then
Mm-hmm.
they be like, "There's something about you." They always say that. There's something about you. I'm like, "Oh shit, she's undressing me." I'm getting undressed. Like, oh Lord. Oh, but it's cool. It doesn't scare me at all. All religion, there's all forms of religion in this world.
Mm-hmm.
There's not one wrong or right. It's all different practices. Santeria is very big in Cuba. It's very
Mm-hmm.
big in Haiti. It's very big in Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico, South
In
Florida.
Haiti, they also do voodoo, right? Yeah, they do.
Yes.
Yeah.
And these are practices that come from Africa, you
Yeah, I
know,
know. Yeah.
and like my heritage, like I'm gonna do an ancestry, one of those things that gonna show where my bloodline comes from, what lineage I guess I am,
I
and
think that would be very beneficial for you, Rick. That's why
yeah,
I
I'm gonna
asked you
do it.
that.
I'm
You
gonna
need
do it.
to like really connect with your ancestors. You don't need to. I'm not telling you what to do, but I think that would be good for you.
I
Yeah.
am. I'm gonna buy it on Black Friday when it's 50% off. I'll take
You
advantage
love a
of the
good
sale.
bargain.
Yeah, yeah. And it's like if I could get it half off, shit, I'm gonna do it.
Dude, you're talking to a Dutch person. I love
Woo!
bargains, okay?
Yes. If it's on a sale or if it's on a bargain, 50% off the price, and it's something that I'm
hmm
interested in getting, I'm gonna
hmm
get it. So we'll find out where's my we'll see where I come from, what lineage, how much percentage am I European or African or Caribbean. Um, let's see where how many of my ancestors were horny fuckers and they popped all over the place. Yeah, I mean, yeah, even the corn, you see, even the car fucking agreed. It's like fucking horny motherfuckers, and the horn actually went off. Great.
Yes, yes. See, you do need to do that. Yeah, connect with your ancestors, your heritage.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine I could see it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Give me a month and a few weeks, and I'll buy it during the Black Friday event, and
hmm
um, and I'll submit the test, and we'll see where
Oh, you
where.
should open it on live. That would be so much fun if you
Yeah,
want to,
that's what I'm
obviously.
gonna do. That's exactly
Yeah,
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
yeah,
expose
that would be
myself to
cool.
everybody. I'm gonna go like this. I'm gonna like I'm gonna give it to y'all all at once. I'll open up the trench coat.
Ima- not that it would matter, but imagine it would say 60% Ashkenazi Jew. Not that it would
Oh,
matter, but since recent events, it would be.
wait a minute, what the fuck? How the hell this happened? Am I Jesus? Am I the
Yeah,
reincarnation
yeah,
of Jesus?
yeah.
Like, oh no, oh no, what's gonna happen here? It's like he's here. He's always been here. Look. I'm like, no.
And then you come on the next live in like a robe and like these sandals.
No, no. All of a sudden, I start growing out my hair again. Like I had.
Yes.
It's like, what's going on here? Like, how come I have like over 200 people, 1,000 people watching me?
Disciples.
Yeah, it's like now I got 2 million people watching me. What's happening here? Imagine that. That's crazy to have 2 million people watching you.
That's terrifying.
That is terrifying. Imagine the chat during those 200 million. I would never be able to see any comments.
No, because even when you put it on slow chat, it goes so fast. Because my daughter watches Markiplier, and when the chat is on, even when it's on slow chat, you cannot read it. That's how fast it goes.
That would be scary.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that at all.
That's too much. Imagine 2 million people watching, and then you're like, how much
Oh,
money
I
is
would
that?
feel so awkward.
How much money is that in advertising money?
A lot.
Because YouTube is a fucking punk bitch. Like literally, they
Yes, 35? Yeah, 35 million subscribers. Holy shit, can you imagine? I'd
that's
be
too
so
much
scared. Yeah.
for me. I mean, yeah, it's probably be popular, great and stuff, but I never did this for fame. Like I didn't do this for
No.
the fame of it. I did it for the help, because there's a lot of people that are down and out on their luck or feel depressed or not feeling good, and I feel like this is an outlet where they can come and express themselves and
Mm-hmm.
and get whatever negative that they have inside out of them.
Mm-hmm.
that's why I try to be available for those on here and let people come on. Sometimes we get clowns. Don't get it twisted. We do get clowns, and they come by, and it's and it's okay because we sniff them out, and we end up like to the left.
Tearing them to shreds,
Yeah,
like
like what do you call them?
that
Chingleberry,
one.
Chingleberry to the
Yeah,
left. Keep going left
that.
and turn left, and keep going that way.
hmm
We get interesting little individuals, but it's so weird how that individual came on, right? And the way he did, and how, and just in 2 days, he was able to, say what he said and did what he did. And all this craziness happens, like literally, like less than 2 weeks later.
That's so weird that suddenly this conflict, which has obviously been, an ongoing thing, but suddenly would
You saw,
explode to this extent when I was like arguing with him about the legitimacy of it existing and all that.
yeah.
And we were all like, oh, so when he was pretending that he didn't knew what Zionism was, like, what?
Mhm. Like,
Really?
that's what we're like. We got you, bitch. But the part where would drive me nuts, right? It's just his aggressiveness, right? And then you think
Yeah.
you want us to stand with Israel and everything, right? But you come at us like so aggressive and so
Yeah.
like
And
excited. And it's his book against everybody else, and his book is number one. Like, no, that's being selfish. That's what that's called. Because the
And
selfish,
not only that, but he was very condescending, right? But like
yeah.
in a friendly way, like a snake, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like so slippery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He
It's like,
tried
I
to.
have proof that, this book is real. And then you ask, oh, where is it? Well, in this book. I mean, yeah, that's not
Well,
really, it's not going to convince me.
no, I'll tell you, my book tells you you're full of shit. I called his ass way in the fucking beginning. I was like, I stayed quiet for a reason. There's a reason why I stayed quiet that whole time while he was on,
Mhm.
because I was feeling something, and you even said it's like Rick is really quiet.
Mhm.
I was like, yeah, because I'm feeding into this motherfucker, and I could feel it. I feel that energy.
You were like doing Jedi mind tricks.
It was so easy too. It was so easy to pick up. Like it was just like an instant like you just like for me it's as soon as I hear the tone of the voice, like I
hmm
could tell what type of person this is,
hmm
you know. And I've been very good at what I do. Like very, very good. This is they're here with us. Those clowns, they're a part of the show. You know?
The part of the circus.
Yeah, there wouldn't be no circus if we didn't have clowns.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
they're part of the show. This is one big like it's one of the big top. There's a big top circus.
But I think
Uh,
it's really shitty how Doc got his channel flagged and
yeah,
a fucking playlist. I mean, everything that's in that playlist is approved by YouTube. So how are you
exactly.
gonna flag some or like
It
put
doesn't make any sense.
restrictions on them? No, it's very weird.
That's why I don't understand it. And then they give him a 2 week suspension.
hmm
Shit, that's my brother. If he wants to come over here and do his fucking show on my channel, he knows he's more than welcome to. Just give me the
hmm
thing. I'll schedule it. I'll even change the fucking everything and make it Dark Illusions. It says he could grab my video and take it to his channel and upload it when he gets back. Because it just doesn't make any fucking sense that they did that to him. Like 2 weeks.
Yeah, very shitty. And
Because
also, I know from personal experience with, well, not YouTube, but once they have an eye on you, like you can know for sure this shit is going to happen more, you know?
mm-hmm.
So, yeah, not that I'm not hoping for that, but, chances are that this will start happening more and more because that's just how they are. You know, I
Yeah.
didn't ever, when I was on Facebook, I would get like a 3-day ban, right? No, first it was 24 hours, then it was 3 days, then it was a week, and then I once got a 30-day ban. And now, regardless of what I do, and even when I really don't do anything wild and someone reports me, I get 30 days, always.
What?
Yes, I can show you a list during 2021. I
Mhm.
believe I had back to back the whole year 30, 30, 30, 30
What?
continuously. I would be on for one day and I would say something and someone would report me, and then I would get 30 days again.
Oh my
But they never
goodness.
deleted my Facebook. Never.
What? That's so weird.
Yeah.
That is so
That
fucking
is
weird.
weird. But I have a theory on why that is. Because I've had that Facebook since the beginning of Facebook. And I used to use it as Facebook. And also for political things like in 2009, 10, right? So I have a lot of pictures on there about my child, my family, you know, a lot of stuff. So it's basically a file on my life. And I think that's why they don't delete it, because they know this profile is linked to a real person with opinions that we don't like. If it was an anonymous account, you know, or
Mhm.
semi-anonymous, they would definitely have deleted it. Yeah. It is strange. I can show you. I got like 12 in a row. Yeah. And for hate speech, when I've never, you know, yes, hate
What can you
speech.
possibly say that's hate speech? Like,
Well, say that men in dresses aren't women, for example. That is hate speech.
yeah, yeah. No, that's fucking stupid. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. It
it
just doesn't make
is.
any fucking sense. Like, that's why I don't do YouTube. I don't do Facebook. I don't do
No,
no.
me neither.
No, I
No.
remember before that it was MySpace, and I didn't even want to do a MySpace.
Hmm.
You know, and then they upgraded, and then now it's what, Twitter. That is the shit now. And I'm like, I don't even want to tweet or twat anything.
Tweet or twat.
I don't know
But
where it's at.
yeah,
Because they're saying the X. Like, what's the X?
X. Yeah, it's
Like
ridiculous.
X marks the spot of what? Like
But on
where you
Twitter, you can say the most of all the platforms. I will say
mm-hmm.
that. Yeah. Not that Elon is such a great freedom fighter, but yeah, you can get
I
away with a lot more than on Instagram.
yeah.
But yeah, it all sucks, Rick. It's all
Yeah, it
shitty.
does. Let me see where my heart rate is at now. 97. So not so bad. Like
I wanted
my
to
heart.
ask, well, have you ever been to New Orleans? I'm sorry. What did you
I've
say about
never
your
been.
heart?
I've never been. I've wanted to go, right, but I wanted to go
Mm-hmm.
on a cruise. I want to go on a cruise,
Yeah.
right, out of New
Yeah.
Orleans, but I wanted to stay in New Orleans like beforehand, like 2 days before, just
Mm-hmm.
to go through the experience of like what New Orleans could, I guess, provide for me. I literally want to talk to a Century Priestess if I do go to New Orleans,
Mm-hmm.
and then hopefully do a couple of ghost walks or ghost tours, and just see, feel the energy there, because I know it's hyped. I know the energy is hyped
Mm-hmm.
there, especially like after Katrina happened. It kind of like
Yeah.
enhanced it a lot more because the dead were disturbed, and
Mm-hmm.
that energy was released out in those areas. So I think the paranormal activity is probably a little bit more increased in that area. Um,
Yeah.
but I'm all for it. I would love to go there. I've never been.
I'm sure they have a lot of amazing shops that you would love with
I,
great stuff.
you're making me think now, Mutang, because I'm trying to fill up my calendar for next year, and New Orleans will be a beautiful place to go.
Yeah, you should go there. If I could, I would go. Like, for the historical significance and just the appeal of it. It has like this, to me, it has like this aura, right? Like every place has a certain energy. And I
Hmm.
would definitely go there. I think you should go there.
I know someone who lives out there that is pretty close to New Orleans. I
And I
wonder.
heard that the food is really good too.
Hmm. Cajun Queen. She's a friend of the show.
Hmm.
You guys don't know her yet. She comes in from time to time. Um, well, since I'm calling her out right now, she might hear it. Cajun Queen is she lives out there in um, Louisiana, not far from, not too far away from New Orleans. I
Hmm.
always wanted to go over there to eat.
What is it called? The gumbo or
Yeah,
something?
they have
Gumbo?
gumbo. They have like you get a lot of like Creole food. You get a lot of
Hmm.
the southern, like you get a lot of like shrimp and what's the other things they call those damn, I forgot the name of them. It's crawfish. There you go. They eat a lot of crawfish. It's very it's different. That's for sure. It's but it's something I would like to experience. So that's a good one. That's a
Yeah,
good
you
one.
should go there.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna see for next year. I'm gonna talk to someone and then see if that's a possibility. Maybe we could do it. Um, I wouldn't do it during Fat Tuesday or anything like that. I know there's like celebrations and stuff like that, but it's just way too many people.
Yeah,
I
it's
don't
too
want to
crowded.
go. I
Yeah.
don't want to go when there's too many people because I want to make sure the person that I'm talking to is available and has time for me.
Hmm.
And yeah, I want a reading.
And you
So
don't want too much energetic clutter, right? On a day like that. It is fun, but when you really want to go there and really like experience the city, you should go
mhm.
there when there's not uh, any celebrations. They have a beautiful cemetery there. I do know that.
Mhm. I just
Very
noticed.
old. I like
Yeah,
cemeteries.
I went back looking at the chat because I didn't even look at the chat. I'm like Eric was writing on here, and I was like, oh shit. So he wrote big fingers, small buttons. I have that same problem. I was like, I'm trying to get the little fingers into the little holes, and I'm like, this is impossible sometimes. But seven passed by. Thank you, seven. And I'm going back and just looking at the chat. But yeah, the threes, man. Today I finished my early show at 3 hours and 33 minutes and 4 seconds. And it's funny
Mhm.
because I've been seeing threes all the time, and then my life path number is 4. So it was kind of like a sign. And then with the eclipse, it's also 3. So it's like a lot of threes have been
Mhm.
and sixes. So it's pretty cool. I mean, okay, that's where I started seeing. Okay, now I think I'm back here. We'll definitely have
Kid
to.
ghosts are always the creepiest. Yes, they are.
Yeah, yeah, he definitely has to go back to work and stuff. That's good. It's cool that he passed by here. He's seen my videos before, so he knows what's
That's
up.
very
Like,
kind. Yeah.
he passed by in the chat, so like to show some support. So that's pretty cool. I appreciate that.
Hmm.
He's like he already knows what I'm about. He already knows. He already told me
Hmm.
on Twitter on Discord, and he's a good dude. You know, when you have like-minded individuals, it makes it more entertaining.
Yeah, I
So
read some of his works. I think, yeah. Good stuff.
I've been seeing a lot of his videos and so forth, and when he posts his videos, I watch them, and it's unique, you know. It is unique.
Hmm.
It's something that like it's around because like for me, like what I do, I'm not so into like how Eric is. I'm not like Doc. I'm not like I'm this very unique energy that's very capable of certain things and very sensitive to energy, sensitive to vibration, sensitive to a lot. And I start hearing messages and start hearing stuff, and then I just relay what I hear. I'm like the middleman. So I'm definitely a medium and definitely a energy reader. Like definitely very empathic. I see things before it happens. You know, sometimes I warn people of things before it happens, and if they don't listen to me, they go through what you know they go through, and I have that happen to me a lot of times on here.
You have
Yep.
very good energy, Rick.
Yeah, I tried to.
You don't have to try. Like, even on your worst day, like, even if you would be grumpy, your energy would still be good. You're just a
Hmm.
very pleasant person to be around. Like
Yeah.
Maggie, for example,
Oh, I
right?
love
I think
Maggie.
Maggie's energy and yours
Ooh.
are similar in a way. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it's just very pleasant. And
That's that's.
it's when people come together who are not like all the same, you know, that's
Mm-hmm.
just be authentic. Just be
Mm-hmm.
you.
Be yourself.
Yeah.
Just show your stare, and they will see, and they will know. You know, it's just be yourself. That's it. That's how hard it's gonna be. You
That's
know, it's
very
like
hard for some people.
yeah, for some people it is because they have to fake their stuff and they have to do other things to get attention. I'm like, I just be myself, and I have like-minded individuals that come through. And Maggie, I love Maggie. She's such
Hmm.
her energy and the way she puts things together, and oh,
Hmm.
she's infectious. I've known her for so long too. She's like literally part of the OGs. She's an OG, and
Original gangster.
hmm
Yes.
yeah, Vicky's an OG. Doc is an OG. Ivy's an OG. Albie is an OG.
I really love Paula's energy too. It's like
Paula's an
Paula,
OG. Fucking Paula's like
she,
the
yeah, she's a protector. Like, she's
oh
very
yeah.
fierce. Yeah?
She's the guard dog.
Oh, is that Scott? Okay, Scott's good. I was
She is
talking to my
definitely
daughter.
yeah, she's definitely a guard dog. She's definitely one of my lions. She's definitely one of the
Hmm.
lioness. Like she's her intensity and her fierceness like makes her one of my lions, a Voltron lion. Because that's the cartoon I love the most was Voltron. So I give out the lions. Everyone has their color. Everyone should remember their colors. I think yours was
Hmm.
like a purple lion.
Oh my gods. I was about to say I want to be purple. Yeah, purple's
Oh,
my
really?
favorite.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, because I kept seeing purple for some reason. I kept seeing this purple color. I was like, "Purple lions for you."
Yes,
Yeah,
purple is my favorite color in the world.
yeah. Okay, you see, I'm
Yeah.
connecting to you now. They're part of the lions. That day when you guys got together, I was like, "Those are my Voltron girls. Those are the lionesses." They're. I can see them like
Yeah,
and I see Jacob in the corner, and these lionesses are like really like like
yeah, he was a hyena.
yeah, he was like a hyena back there and in the corner, like laughing and too hyper and calm down, breathe a little bit. Like
Yeah, but he
do
was
you
trying to laugh, but it was very clear that he was getting
pissed?
like, yeah. And that's why I
Maybe.
started laughing too, because I know with men like that, when they get angry and they get worked up and you stay calm and you start laughing and just like, oh, holy shit, like that really set him off when he
Mm-hmm.
said, what did you say again? You're a whore. Yes.
Mm. When he said that, I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, it's like, did he just call her a whore? That's when Doc went
Yeah.
off. He went off
Yeah.
there. He knew right there
Yeah.
that was the sign that he needed to flip because he already knows me, and he said it before. He's like, to get Rick like this riled up, there's something wrong going on here. There's something's going on. You know, he knows that I don't get like that unless someone is like invasive. And
Mm-hmm.
sure enough, when he called you a whore, oh Doc like flipped the switch. I
Mm-hmm.
was like, finally that bitch turned on, and and Doc was
Mm-hmm.
like he went full fledged.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah.
And I don't think that he didn't saw it, but what I think is this. He is a very intelligent person with a lot of knowledge, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think when he comes across someone that knows in depth, or at least some, what he knows,
Mm-hmm.
it can be very, not to say that we're stupid or anything, because we're not. I'm just saying, like, his head is full with information. So when he finds someone who seems to be genuinely interested in something he's interested about too, I
Mm-hmm.
think he just really wanted to,
Like, yeah,
I always
relate.
say,
You try to
yeah,
relate.
because there was a time where I didn't know what I know today. So it's
Mm-hmm.
easy now to look at someone and think like, ugh, you're stupid or you're not open-minded or whatever. But I was once like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I think he just wanted to, like, even if that dude was condescending towards him, I think Doc also understands that kind of comes with the territory of their religion,
Mm-hmm.
regardless.
Mm-hmm.
Even when a Christian talks to you and say, "Oh, I'll pray for you," you can feel the passive aggressiveness, right?
Mm-hmm.
It
Mm-hmm.
just comes kind of with their territory. So I think that Doc did pick up on it, but he wasn't bothered by it at that point. But we were all like, "Holy shit!"
Yeah, we
Like
were
something is
fucking ready to.
definitely not.
We were like the pack of lions ready to eat them. I
Hmm.
was like,
Yes.
I was the silent lion. I was like, these girls are gonna, they'll take care of it for me. It's showtime. And
Yeah.
Paula was not giving back. She was like, she was not holding back when she spoke. You could tell by her avatar.
Yes.
You could tell by her avatar when she goes white, you
Hmm.
go by. You go leave. Just leave. You be safer. Hmm.
When she said "wow," and like she was like gobsmacked. I was like, "Holy
Hmm.
shit! This is about to get lost. Like stuff is
Hmm.
gonna start happening." Yeah.
No, no. And
Yeah.
I hope, and none of his people got murdered or killed during what's going on over there because it's a not nonstop affair. I'm surprised the amount of equipment Gaza was able to obtain in this short amount of
Hmm.
time. Short amount of time. Nobody's questioning that. They in the first day they shot over 5,000 missiles.
Hmm.
Where did those missiles come from? Who
And
supplied
how
them?
did they get them into the country? They even have to dig
Exactly.
tunnels to Egypt for basic medicine and shit, which is fucking appalling. But like, and they get caught all the fucking time. So where did, it's just weird. That
Yeah,
is weird. Like
that is.
obviously someone is backing them.
It has
That
to
has
be.
to be. Yeah.
I mean, all the equipment they have, all the guns they had, all the missiles that they're shooting, they still constantly shooting missiles. Like they're still going
Hmm.
at it. Like it's You know what's going to happen is they're trying to condition the people and get them ready that this is going to be a land war, meaning they're going to
Mhm.
have troops on the ground in Gaza going neighborhood by neighborhood and killing individuals in neighborhoods. Um, this kind of reminds me of the Holocaust.
Yeah.
It gives me Holocaust vibes, but it is dumb doing it to another race.
Hmm.
How funny, right? You had one race do it to you, but now you're doing it to another. Okay, very
Yeah.
hypocritical. Very hypocritical.
Yeah, it is.
How can you not love your neighbor? It says it right in the fucking Bible. Love thy neighbor. Like love, love. It's love. They don't believe in love.
Hmm.
They're just warmongers. They're never gonna be peace
Hmm.
over there. It's crazy.
No. And Jerusalem is called the city of peace. When has there ever been peace
Yeah,
in Jerusalem or like in history?
anywhere in history, anywhere. Show me where. When we weren't here, yeah, it was beautiful. When the dinosaurs were walking around, yeah. But as soon as humans were dropped off here, it turned into a fucking nightmare. This planet has just gone like fucking sideways. Like it's crazy. Because humanity
Hmm.
so quickly has the way humanity evolved. Like think of the Jesus days, and then think of now, and look at the advancements from then to now. And yet we believed in someone back then, but we don't believe in anybody now. They still want to believe in
Hmm.
that guy back then, you know? Let's believe in the baby Jesus. Yay, flower him. All the other gods, don't worry
Hmm.
about those. Burn their book, burn their history. It's all going to go to the fire. Don't worry. Nobody's going to be more powerful than the baby Jesus. And sure enough,
But
here we
there
are.
is some. Yeah, I'm sorry, Rick.
No,
Continue.
no. We're just here in 2023 now trying to figure shit out.
Hmm. And
But
there's
you were,
something about that place that's though, because there are like ley lines. You know what ley lines are, right?
yeah, we have them here.
Yeah, and they're like one of the major ones, like are at Jerusalem, like
Hmm.
crossover Jerusalem. So there
Hmm.
is some kind of like
Energy.
significant. Yes,
Hmm.
yes. I
Yeah.
believe they also call it like the Earth Navel or like the navel of the Earth. I don't know,
Hmm.
but yeah, there's something about that place. There
It does
has to
make
be.
a difference.
Hmm?
The ley lines really does make a difference.
Yeah, I'm trying to look it up, see if I can find it, but.
And if you're close to a ley line or anywhere around, like pretty close, you tend to have more paranormal activity. Also,
Yeah, yeah, it's called the St. Michael's ley line, and it goes from in a straight line from all the way from Israel to Ireland. And there are seven along this line. There are seven monasteries and other sacred sites dedicated to the Archangel Michael in a straight line from Ireland to the last
Mhm.
place, all the way to Israel. Like that is some crazy fucking coincidence, dude. Which is not obviously, but I'm gonna send it to you. Yeah,
Let me see here. Check
where
out the
are
ley
you?
lines. There's so many ley lines here.
You
I
are
think
here.
I live like I think on a ley line. I think I have one crossing our state here. Um,
I never really looked into it much because it's not really, it never really was like my
Let's see,
scope of
there's
interest. But it is interesting.
yeah, it's very interesting. There's a ley line that crosses here. I got to do some homework because it's
Yeah, I sent
literally
you something on Discord.
it's
Like
not far. It's not far from where I live. The
I
ley
think you'll
line.
find it interesting. Seems like something that
Yeah,
would be of interest to you.
like if you see the ley line that's right by me. Okay, I'm not gonna say exactly.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Maybe I'll do this on Discord.
Yeah, don't do it
Let
public.
me put it here. Because it's not far from where I live. Literally, it's like the main lane line. And this is an old map. This is a very old map, and I'm not far from it. No wonder it's the energies here is so hyped. And I have a lot of water around me too, like streams. I have a stream that literally goes underneath the building here, like where we live. Like underneath my apartment, there's a stream of water.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, because
Yes.
we flush it, and it goes through underneath here, and it connects us to another area there, and then it goes out. But now that I'm looking at this, it's so fucking interesting. It's so interesting.
I'm gonna see if I live near one.
Oh wow. It is so close to me. Wow. That's awesome. I'm sorry. I'm just so fascinated right now. Because I just was my curiosity because I knew I lived in a ley line, like not too far from a ley line. And sure enough, I'm like right near it. And it's amazing.
Even kijken. Oh, I'm sorry, I was speaking Dutch. I said, let's see.
Nah,
Let's
it's
see if
cool.
I can.
I know Terramir is saying Dutch is so fucking sexy. It's like,
No, it's not.
yes, it is.
It sounds like angry guttural sounds I've heard from people.
Those people must have ear problems. Nah, languages in general, like there's I haven't heard a language that I don't like. Even the Africans when they talk, and even the ones that go,
The koi koi.
it's fucking awesome. It sounds like it's like how they communicate. That's just so cool.
I can teach you Dutch. Do you want to know how you say weed in Dutch?
Weed.
Yes.
Easy, I learned Dutch. I told you. Look at that.
But only with a T at the end. Weed.
Okay. All right. You see, this is. Let me see what this does. This is. Okay. It's just interesting seeing these lines and stuff, and I'm just. It's so wild.
Yes, Seven. It was definitely called something else because I've read about this before, and that line was it existed before. It was known before Christianity. I'm gonna look into this tomorrow. Forgot all about it.
Yeah, this ley line goes like even through Salem. This one goes through Salem, and it goes from Washington. There's one that goes like, oh man, this is so crazy. This world is just a weird fucking world. I love it, but it's so weird. I see Seven's still here. That's what's up.
Yeah.
It's like St. Michael. That's what's
I'm
up.
trying to look for a map to see where the ley lines are here.
Oh, where you're at?
Yeah.
I put in ley lines and then put the location you're at, and then it should show
Oh,
you.
yeah, obviously.
Yeah, that's what I
You're so
did.
smart, Rick.
And it showed me my Connecticut. And I was like, sounds interesting. There's a lot of interesting ley lines here.
Oh, yes,
A
this
lot
is
of
my
it really
province.
passes through my neck of the woods. So it's like pretty.
Oh, 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 it's actually, I believe I sent it on Discord. I went to this little Marian chapel a while back. And
Mhm.
yeah, there's one there. Very cool.
Why they want me to join Pinterest? What is that?
You don't know what Pinterest is?
No, I don't know what that is.
Well, Pinterest is basically like a website where you can save collections. So, for example, people have a board that has like home decoration or like recipes or you know how to get away with murder, that kind of
What?
stuff. No, I'm joking.
Holy shit! I was like, wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh no, I don't want
I'm sorry.
Pinterest.
My dark side came out.
Then my phone agrees, like, woohoo! Like, what's wrong with you? Oh goodness, man, this is so interesting. Just looking at this, a lot of educational stuff. This is like Seven's like neck of the woods.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into that St. Michael ley line. And
Seven. I don't know, but whenever you do a show, can you do a show about ley lines?
yes,
I
that would
think
be
you
very
probably
cool.
that would think it would be a very cool show. I'll definitely listen. I'll try to stay up, but I'll definitely listen. Because I feel like we need to talk about that. Ley lines and maybe the eclipse also. For manifesting and also opening portals. Because you can open a portal during the eclipse. That's what I was going to tell Eric. Because there is possibilities and ways to open portals during these events, and you can manifest. But you have to be careful in what you do, because if you think negative, you bring negative. If you're positive, you have to stay positive, but you gotta be careful in what you say and what you do, because it could come back to you. So, with that
I
said,
was reading about like the Assyrians did a ritual during eclipse. It was
hmm
called the substitute king ritual.
hmm
So they would basically transfer the if they foresaw something bad happening to the king, for example, they would basically transfer the fate of that king onto someone else, and then they would sacrifice that person. Now, obviously, we're not going to do that, but it does make me think like maybe, you know, we could use the eclipse and do some kind of ritual to
yes,
um, adjust. It's not the word when I'm looking for it, but like the way the things are going now, right? The fate
hmm
we're on now, the
hmm
world, not
hmm
us necessarily, but the world and everything that's happening,
hmm
and somehow make it go a different direction, right? Or something like that. It was called the substitute king ritual. I don't know. I read a little bit, but I'm gonna look into this some more because that would be, yeah,
hmm Yeah,
maybe
anyone
use it
who's
to do
like
something. for
I
this
know
world.
I got my friend Violet Flame that I know her by. She's out in Oregon. I know another friend that she's out in Nevada. I know Eric is in Utah. Um, I don't know. I knew someone in New Mexico, but I don't know what happened to them. And then also, and then Texas. I knew a friend, but I think he's in jail. Um, I knew a couple of people from Texas. I think Chloe is from Texas. I don't know if Chloe passes by today. If she passes by, I'm gonna ask her if she's gonna catch the eclipse, if she's gonna drive to it, or does she has to work. It would have been nice to have someone live during the eclipse and show the eclipse.
You need
That,
to charge your crystal.
yeah, but here I'm not getting the eclipse. Here we're not getting.
What?
We don't get an eclipse here. We're gonna get it next year on April. Like those, yeah, that days, yes. Like I'm taking my crystals with me. I'm taking my tarot cards with me, and at Niagara Falls, that's where I'm gonna be channeling my energy through any portal that comes through. Like I know Doc is gonna possibly open a portal, so like it's gonna be something else, man. That April 8th. Uh yeah.
Well, if we can let things enter through the portal, we can also make things leave through the
Mm,
portal,
yeah.
right?
Can we put our government into the portal and just let them be?
But that's what I'm saying. With like maybe we can like the substitute king. Like,
Mhm.
you can enter a portal, you can open it and invite things in, but you can also kick things out, or simply said.
Mhm. I think it's gonna be a great possibility to do that.
Yeah, because eclipses in general are not like, in history, in ancient times, not really things that people celebrated, right? It's not
Mhm.
like
They
a lot
celebrated
of
more the sun than they
chaos.
did the anytime like the moon. They celebrated more the sun because the sun was what brought life.
Yeah, so when the sun suddenly goes dark, that was or the moon or whatever, like it's
Mhm.
like ancient peoples understood that the sun and the moon are equally important, right? Like we
Mhm.
know the sun nurtures, but plant life, nature needs the moon just as much. So when
Yeah.
this planet suddenly goes dark, that was very terrifying, chaotic, and
Yeah. And I don't
yeah,
think
I
we could
cannot
survive without
imagine.
the moon
No, obviously not.
because
No.
of the gravity, the force, the pull, like the currents of the ocean,
Hmm.
the everything. We need the moon, and if we lose the moon, we lose humanity. We lose life here. We'll turn into like Mars
Hmm. Yeah, that
eventually.
came with Abrahamism, though. Like people have forgotten about the significance of the moon, and like it's all about the sun, which makes sense because the sun is masculine energy, simply put, and the moon is feminine. And
Mhm.
well, we know that the Abrahamists don't have much with the feminine, so
Mhm.
yeah, the moon is just as important as the sun. They're equal. It's what's the word? Uh, Synastry? Is that the word? Yeah, I think so.
It's
Hey,
just
Albie.
you need the chemistry of both in order to have
Hmm.
life. You
Hmm.
know, it's like the yin and the yang.
Yeah,
You,
exactly. Man and woman.
mm-hmm. No,
Yes.
not men and men, not many men. Like it, it's man and woman, and
Hmm.
it's I think people just forget because they're just so I don't know. You think people would think alike, right? But they're so far apart in thinking. It's just hard to communicate with some people sometimes because they're will never be on the same page.
Yeah, you can explain to a bee can explain to a fly why honey is better than shit, but the
Mhm.
fly is not gonna understand nor care,
He's gonna,
because it's
he's gonna
not
go
in
back.
their nature.
That
They
fly's going
just,
back to the shit.
yeah, exactly.
And it's like the bee's like, listen, you just get pollen, and we make honey, and it's delicious, and it's very like helpful for the colony. And the fly's like, nah, I'd rather just eat shit.
Yeah, exactly.
This fucking fat ass fly. He's like fucking eating too much shit. Oh no, the fly. But humanity will learn. They'll learn. Eventually, they're gonna learn, but they're gonna learn the hard way.
But are they really, Rick? Because I think this is just the way life on Earth is. Because we say the hard way, but the hard way has always been.
Yeah,
Nothing new under the sun. This is just like this. Like now, it feels really significant. This war, but this shit is always going on, right? I
hmm
don't think that humans like they will learn like how. I don't because I don't think that is necessarily something they have to learn. It's just part of, I don't know, like I
it's
don't think
kind of
there's
like
ever going to be peace on Earth or something like that.
I don't think there'll ever be peace on Earth. I just feel like they need to learn to coexist. But if they can't coexist, then it's like life here feels like an experiment. Like we're all placed here to see if we could get along with each other and to see how long humanity can survive together. And I just feel like they're watching us from a distance and they're just seeing how stupid we are for killing each other and doing things to each other that are not helpful. Um, and I always feel like there's always been eyes on us. It's just I know there's life out there. They don't tell us because it's none of our business to even know. But there's life out there, and they're monitoring us. They are, and we're not really doing a good job. It's
I don't really care what they think of us. I
like you
think,
motherfucking judgmental aliens, motherfucker. Fuck
yeah,
you. Take that from Paula's page.
yeah,
Go fuck yourself.
I'm nobody's experiment, or fuck them.
It's like this motherfucker just said "fuck us" to us. Like, what does that
Tonight
mean?
I'm gonna get abducted. Here
Oh,
comes
Donald
the
Trump.
anal probe.
Oh man, and the horn.
Yeah. What's
He's
the
gonna.
thing with aliens and cows? Like,
They
seems
love to
like they
suck.
really like cows.
They like the blood. They like to suck the blood out.
Well, cows are amazing. So, like, imagine you're an alien, right? And you come to this planet, and just imagine they're like, okay, we need to find the most intelligent creature on this earth, right? And it has found, like, imagine these are great intellectual aliens that expand us in like in intellectual abilities, whatever. And they have decided that this cow is smarter than us. And they see us just like a parasite, like vermin, you know. Yeah. Who cares?
That is funny. The cow's gonna be like, "Moo, motherfucker, moo." It's like we're here to help the planet. What do you have to say to us? Like, what the fuck? Aliens like, I can't speak that language. Let's just kill them.
But what if cows actually can speak, but we just
Right?
lack the ability to hear them?
They
You
do
know?
speak, and they have. You look by their eyes, you can tell like what they're
But I
thinking.
mean, like literal language, and
Can you
we can
imagine?
just not pick it
Oh,
up.
then I need a cow as a best friend. Because I really do, because I'm like, I can't have too many human best friends, but shit, I wouldn't mind having a cow. Hmm. That's something like what Bart Simpson used to say. Don't have a cow, man.
Yeah, cows are pretty amazing. Like they even do therapy here with cows, where you can go cuddle with cows.
Ooh.
I want to do that sometimes. I think that would be great.
I cuddled with a tree over the weekend.
Yeah, like trees are cool too, but like cows, like so, I
I would
don't
like to.
know.
I like to give a hug to a cow.
Yeah, that would be great.
And I had a cow. Like I could see a big, plumpy cow, and it moves
Or-
like, like
Mhm.
And I want her to be pregnant. I want to be like I want to be able to hug a pregnant cow,
That would be great.
right?
Hmm.
I see
Maybe
how
you
they
should
did,
get a cow, Rick.
right?
Cow pet.
If I win the lottery,
Yes. On the island, we're gonna have
Mhm.
cows.
And what we're gonna call the cow?
Berta.
Betha.
Yeah,
It's something right
Berta.
there too. Betha, get your ass over here, Betha. We're in Cat's Eye Island. We're gonna call it Cat's Eye Island.
But cats love cows, so that would be great. No,
Yeah,
it will work out.
it's just
And we're not gonna steal their milk.
not. No, I don't drink like milk like that. I don't even drink coffee. I don't drink coffee. This is all natural. Like, for real. This is an all natural thing. I don't need coffee. Like I don't remember the last time I drank coffee.
I need coffee every morning.
I think the last time I really had coffee was like when I was working night shifts at the hospital. We'll get these
Mhm.
these little coffee cups, right? Like Cuban coffee, and they have like a good little styrofoam cup, and then they give you like little shot glasses, and you pour out the coffee in the shot glasses, and then you take a shot. All you need is one.
Like espresso.
Yeah, but it's like it's Cuban coffee, and let me tell you, this Cuban coffee is like it's something else, man. There's something about that coffee. It just really like you're like a lightning bolt. You're just energized, ready to go. When you're feeling tired and
Mhm.
down, go to the ER and grab yourself a shot of Cuban coffee. That's what I used to do. When I used to be in the morgue, I used to get bored. I was like, fuck, nobody's dying or anything, or I don't have to do any processing. Pretty much that. It was a boring night. So I go and hang out at the ER. I lock up my office and I'm chilling in the ER. Because that's where I'm going to probably get the most calls, either from the ER or from our intensive care unit. And
Mhm.
usually the intensive care, they're usually in a coma. So we rarely get a call. So once in a while we'll get a call from up there and then a patient passes away or something. But majority of
Mhm.
the calls that we get for patients passing away is usually when they're recovering from surgery that they end up getting infection and dying, or from the ER coming in as a like dead on arrival. A deal.
Mhm.
And then I
I
just
don't
do
drink espresso. That shit is dire. It makes you sweat.
girl,
Like,
that shit made me fucking so hyper.
Yeah.
I like literally I was so bored, like, and then the girls know, like the nurses in the ER, because we all
Mm-hmm.
knew each other. We were just like, they knew who I was, they knew what I did and everything. They're like, oh, I viene muerto. I was like, hey, it's like, here comes the dead one, like Dr. Death. I was like, no, I just process the bodies. I don't kill them. That's your job. Like y'all to keep him alive, and if he doesn't live, then he dies, and I got to do the fucking paperwork. And they start laughing.
Mhm.
It's like, yeah, it's true, you know. So I usually go over there, hang out over there. If it's a boring night, I'll be in the ER for like hours waiting for something to come through. And if it's a boring night, it's a boring night. I just drink my coffee, hype myself up, get through the night, and that's it. And I'm done.
Mhm. I'll
They
be right
paid
back, Rick. 2
okay,
minutes.
all right. It paid really good. Paid a lot of I paid a like the money on there was the nighttime was really good. Um but like I said, that's the last time I drank coffee was in the hospital. Like black coffee. Like it was so black and so sweet. And as soon as you take it, it's a shot of adrenaline, like a sugar rush, like you're hyped. You're hyped instantly too. This shit did not take long. It does not take long. As soon as you take that shot, like Popeye. Yeah, that was me. I was all over the damn place. I would go to the ER, and then after the ER, if I got bored there, I would go to the dispatch office, hang out with the girls there. Sometimes I used to like the calls come directly to the dispatch about anything that happens. If there's a death or anything, they'll call Code Blue, and the dispatch she'll look at me. She's like, "Yeah, this you're gonna need paperwork for this one." I'm like, "All right, good." So I go to my office, grab the paperwork and stuff, and then I'll go up to whoever floor it's at, and then
Mhm.
process. Well, see the process of the person dying. And once the doctor gives the call, because I'm like looking at what they're doing and everything. And they, if they're working for a long period of time, I just let them. I don't say nothing until the doctor calls it. That's when my job begins. And then when
Go time.
he says the time, I'm like, all right. I take the time down, and then I start doing my paperwork.
Mhm.
It's just remember when you die, someone's gonna see everything of your body. They're gonna see all your tattoos. They're gonna see your hairiness. They're gonna see your hairy butt. They're gonna see everything when you die.
Yep.
Because I gotta mark down any if there's any contusions. I gotta mark down if there's any tattoos in certain areas. Like
Mhm.
it was weird because one penis came in with a gauge. I was like, ew. I had to write that shit down. I was like, please don't do that to yourself. Don't put piercings down there. The people go in
Uh,
there with piercings. I will never forget it. That shit was like fucking a huge ass piercing. I was like, how the fuck do you pee with this shit? Like, it was so weird. Do you like dribble all over your freaking piercing? I don't get it. It's just weird. It's just weird. I don't know why people do that. But I processed one
Different
person.
strokes for different folks.
Yeah, that was a weird folk there, but there's yeah, there was this one person that I processed, right? He had this tattoo of this
Mhm.
naked lady on his chest, and she didn't look good. Let's just say the naked lady. I know he had gotten it probably a very, very long time ago. Maybe he got that tattoo in the 50s, and time did not do well with that tattoo because she
Mhm.
looked like a mess. The face, forget about it. The boobs, oh Lord, it really needed to be covered up. It really did. It was disgusting. It was like it kind of made me not want to get tattoos ever. just because of the way they
She
look.
was dead. I don't think that she would care.
No, it was horrible. Ugh. It was really bad. It was really bad. I was like, but the thing is, I had to write it down. It's like, look, ugh, there's a tattoo here, weird naked boob lady. I
You
was like,
shouldn't speak like that, Rick. She may come and haunt you.
oh no, fuck that. I
Oh,
processed it.
Albie is here. He wants to be accepted on.
I don't have him here.
Oh,
So, but he, the person, nah, I processed that body. The family cremated him, so it went to the funeral home. I just signed off on it and send it off. But I always seen all these dead people's on their tattoos, and they look horrible. When you get to a certain age, they just don't look good. So it really turned me off in getting one. I don't have no tattoos, any of that stuff. It's like,
but
nah.
your skin is gonna get wrinkly anyway, Rick.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna have a naked lady with some weird tits on me. Like she was like literally her tits were down to her waist on the tattoo. Like, what is going on here? It was so droopy.
They were sad.
Yeah, there was saggy titties on the tattoo. I was like, and I'm pretty sure they were perky before, but then by the time age took its course, it got super
Oh
droopy.
my god.
Yeah, so that's what made me turn. It really turned me off to tattoos.
Yeah, I can understand.
Yeah, it was just. I'll never forget that. But
Yeah, recently when I was on the chat and I said I have a death call, it's like, you're on call to go, which are,
mm.
you can be my own patient, but usually it's not. To
Oh,
go
you know
there
about
and
this, man. Wait a minute, Wu-Tang. Wait a minute. Hold on, girl. You go over
to
here.
ver-
You know about the tattoos.
verify the time of
You know about the tattoos. I know you've seen a few over there before people die, and they're like, "What in the hell were you thinking when you got this tattoo?" Like,
I can honestly say, Rick, and I say that without judgment. I really don't think that.
shit.
No.
I did. I was like, "What the fuck were you thinking?" You must have been super
Oh yeah,
drunk.
like that. Yeah, I can think like, oh, that's not a pretty tattoo, obviously.
It
Yeah.
was bad. It was just bad. It was just. I'll never forget it. That's why I talk about it. It's because I'll never forget it. Because the titties were so droopy and so down, and you could tell the skin, like the elasticness, how it drooped.
Yeah. Yeah, but I see even like very old women and men, and that happens to the body. So yeah, I do see how um not ugly, but
I mean, and a lady,
deterioration of the human body. Yeah.
when I process the bodies, even females, I have to check them out, and the women's bodies are nowhere close to that tattoo. That tattoo was horrible. That tattoo
But
was
maybe it was on
horrible.
purpose.
Oh, it was so bad. If he did, it was so bad. Um, no. But you know something, the girls, they didn't really have
Hmm.
craziness. Like they didn't have like, I mean, some of them had their boobs pierced and stuff like that, and maybe some tattoos around and
Hmm.
stuff like that, but nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. Not
Hmm.
like guys. The guys were really weird. But men were more decent.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, it's just it's just a weird. It's just weird. It's just weird, man. Uh, Good thing I was just processing it. I didn't have to work in a funeral home. I was thinking at one time thinking about working in a funeral home. I did think
Yeah, I
about
thought about that too.
yeah, I was thinking about it. But it's just a lot more work, a lot more like because you got to deal with the family, and then it's just like
Hmm.
you got to make sure the body is more like it's presented in a certain way that it's
Hmm.
just because I remember one time I went to a funeral, um, and I went to this funeral home down in South Florida, and it was a friend of mine, a good friend of mine. He had passed away in Costa Rica. Uh, he drowned. He didn't know how to swim, so I don't know why he was in the ocean in the deep.
Oh,
So he drowned, and they brought the body back to the U.S. and then took him to the funeral home. And then they had this one person that was supposed to be a makeup artist. I mean, he must have been a makeup artist for the clowns because he made my friend look like I don't know, like RuPaul or something. It was
sorry.
so like inappropriate amount of makeup, and
Yeah.
it looked so weird. And I looked at him like, "Who's this?" Like, I don't know who did this to him. Oh man, I felt bad for him. I didn't want to laugh because that would have been a little disrespectful, but damn, I wanted to laugh because it just looked like the makeup was all caked up too. I was like, what the fuck were they doing? This is not a bakery. You know, it was just weird. You
Did they
know,
fix it?
no, they left it like that and they buried him like that. I was like, man, I will hunt all of y'all if y'all did that to me. I swear to you, I will hunt everyone. No way. Mm-mm. So
Do you want to be buried?
No, I want to be cremated.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm going the cremation route. I don't like. I'm claustrophobic, for one.
Mhm.
Two, I do not want to be buried 6 feet under next to people I don't know in a cemetery that I know. Like, no, thank you. Nobody's gonna come and visit me anyway, so no. That's a
Aw.
lonely. Yeah, that's a lonely world. Like when you get buried, how many times are you gonna go see them in a given year?
Mhm.
You know what I mean? And then as years pass, they tend to be forgotten and nobody goes to visit you. So then
Mhm.
I might as well be cremated. So I'll be all over the world. A piece of me is going to be all over you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna smoke you. I remember now.
Yeah, light me up and a little bit, not too much. It's like
No,
just a
but when you're
little.
cremated, you can do a lot of amazing things with your ashes.
Let me tell you, you can put in a painting. You can do
Candle.
candles. You could do charms. You could do anything really.
Mhm.
You know.
I want to
And
be buried though.
you want to be buried?
Yeah, but not in a coffin. I just want to be. I'm sorry, I was eating. I hope it
Oh, it's
wasn't
okay.
too annoying. But I want to be buried, and I don't want to be in a coffin. I just want to be in shroud. Is that the word? Yeah, in a cotton white shroud. Shroud, right? Yeah. And then I just want to be put in the ground, like preferably under a big tree. Yeah, so I can become part of the tree.
So,
I would like that.
do you know where you want to do this?
No, and also, since my country is so overpopulated, getting buried is almost unaffordable for most people.
Damn, that must be in the thousands.
Yes, and the worst part is this, Rick. It is like 6,000 euros,
Woo!
but
Oof.
then you're only buried for 10 years. Well, no, maybe 15 years or even 20 years, right? But after that time, money has to be paid again, or
What?
else, yeah, I'm serious. You're basically renting the space where you're buried. So after that period, you have to pay again, or else they're going to dig you up and cremate you anyway.
What
So,
the fuck?
yeah, I'm serious.
So
So
how
after 25 years, who's going to pay that?
another $6,000?
Yeah. Yeah, and you want to
What?
know the worst part? If you're a Muslim or a Jew, you get it's called the promise of eternal rest. So then you go to this special spot at the cemetery where you will be buried with the promise that you're never going to be dug up because it has to do with your religious convictions. Yeah,
Wow. This is the first time I ever heard of that.
yeah. And so many native Dutch people who are not religious, you know, like if you ask them, they'll say, "Well, I believe in something," but people really aren't Christian even here. Even if they wanted to get buried, it's unaffordable.
Damn.
So most people have to choose cremation out of necessity. So within a few decennia, the soil here will be full with people that
Mm.
originally don't even originate here from, which I think is very sad and symbolic for the state of Europa. But yes. But
So what
I want to
happens,
be, yeah, I'm sorry.
so what happens if, let's say, if nobody, let's say, okay, your family died in an accident
Mhm,
and
mhm.
everybody's dead. So, but they have enough money to pay for the burials. So you're telling me in 10 years later, if nobody pays up that money, then they're going to dig them all up and cremate them and then resell the plot?
Mhm. Yeah,
Fuck out of here. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't imagine here in America if they did that. Holy moly. Oh,
mhm. And it doesn't mean that if you don't pay, so they'll put like this, um, like
like a lean?
basically notice. They'll put a notice on the grave, and it will say,
Yeah, a lean.
uh, "Can people that are family member of this person contact us?" Blah blah blah. And if you don't pay, yes, you're going to get dug up. Now that doesn't have to mean the next day. That can be in 10 years or in 2 years. But whenever they feel they need the space, you're for another grave because my country is very densely populated, so there's not enough space, right? You will get dug up, and then you will get cremated, and you'll be um, um, like put at they have a field right at the crematorium place. They have a
Mm-hmm.
field where you can have your ashes be blown out. So then they'll put you there. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. Wow. Oh, wow. That's so weird, though.
yeah, it is. It is very weird and very disrespectful.
Yeah, because I was thinking about that here, like in America, right? Because I was like,
Hmm.
if you keep burying people, burying people at some point, you're gonna run out of land
Hmm.
because you're gonna keep burying,
Hmm.
and like, what are you gonna do if you run out of space in the future? You're gonna have
Yeah,
to
so we
cremate.
have that problem here. Yes.
That's why in India and all these like countries up in like Afghanistan and stuff like that, they cremate their stuff. Like
Hmm.
in India, they do like this like a bonfire, but it's like wood all around. They put the body in the middle, and they put
Hmm.
sticks all around, and the loved ones are crying and so forth. But it has to be
Hmm.
done, and
Hmm.
they light it up, and they just let it burn all the way down.
Yeah, funeral pyre. Yeah.
Mhm. And you see them. It's not just one being burned. It's like a whole like field of bodies being burned. It's
Hmm.
like 10 bodies at a time,
Hmm.
and they set up, and then they pretty much cremate, and it's a whole process.
Don't they also do that in a river? Like
They
this
do it next to a
river?
river too. Yeah, they can do it. They do it next to a river. Well,
And
it's the
then
Gandhi River.
push the bodies onto the river or
Yeah,
something?
next to the Gandhi River. They would do that. They would put it. They actually start it on fire and then push it out into the river. But it will burn itself and it will cremate. Like the body will cremate. Yep.
So
That's
yes, I
what.
want to be buried. They do have like these. They do have like these green burial places here now, but let's be realistic. Like it exists now, and maybe in 20 years, like the owner will
What do you
stop.
mean green burial place? Like how you put there Dr. Green Thumb?
No, it's like a forest like, and you don't have a headstone, you don't have a coffin. Like I said, they put you in a cotton shroud and you get put in the ground, and that's all. There's not going to be a headstone. There's not going to be, maybe there'll be like a very tiny plaque with your name on it, but like very tiny because it's supposed to be a normal forest. So I would
So,
like that.
so
And obviously,
you would definitely be
yeah,
food for the tree.
yeah, we're all going to be food, Rick.
Yeah. I'm gonna be food for the fishes. Anybody who's in the ocean at the time my ashes are being spread, if it gets in your mouth, I'm sorry. Yeah, imagine they're in the beach on the sun, you get snake in your mouth and then you see ashes and like, oh fuck, I think I swallowed some of him.
Yeah, you have like these videos where people like go someplace to throw the ashes out, but they haven't checked which way the wind blows.
And it blows right on them. Like people like get caught all the time, like in Disney World, like putting ashes
Oh
in
my
Disney World.
gosh, yes,
You
can
get in
only
trouble
imagine.
for that.
Obviously,
I want some of my ashes spread around Niagara Falls.
yes,
I want
yes,
because it's one of my favorite places, and I feel like some of my ashes should be spread there.
yes. When the rainbow is visible.
Yep, I want some at the American side and some in the Canadian side. So I get a little piece of Canada. They got one for me. But it's such a beautiful place. The place is so beautiful.
Mhm.
I love it. I want to go back.
You just came back.
I know it's so infected. Like I get infectious. Like I love that place. That place is the energy. It's the energy you get from it. Like especially when you get wet by the water.
Hmm.
Oh,
Did you
it's
collect some water this time?
no, no, because I didn't go to the American side this time.
Oh yeah, we need the American water.
And then not only that, but like that's something I need Doc to do for me.
Hmm.
Like
Well,
I'm
you
gonna
can
say,
do that.
nah, because I walk with a cane and my back is
Oh,
not good, so I don't want to be like, oops, I did it again, and then I fall over the waterfall. Yeah,
you walk with a cane, Rick, but you can walk pretty far because I saw it on the
yeah,
like that's
I
very
walk with a cane.
yeah,
Yeah, I walk with a cane
tough dude.
and try to push. Yeah, because I push myself.
Hmm.
You know, if I don't push myself. Who's gonna do it? Like I
Yep.
gotta do it. You know, and I push, and I had a great time. Yeah, the Monday and Tuesday I was really tired and sore, but that's fine. You know, I still came on here and did my show, and I was hyped, and I had a great time. But every time that water, something about that water, it's like the energy.
Hmm.
It's so like, and I got wet a whole bunch of times when I was there because I got wet when I went into the caves. You saw the pictures and the video on Discord.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, I went into the cave and then I did that 3 minute video that somehow got onto Odyssey and I didn't upload it to Odyssey. But Odyssey got a copy of my Niagara Falls video. So
Wow.
fucking weird. Yeah, so weird. And I showed it earlier today. Um, well, that water, that spray was coming over, and I was just feeling so good, feeling that water, and it's just something about it. It just makes you feel so refreshed.
Rejuvenated.
Yeah, big time.
Hmm.
And I want to do it again and again and again and again.
I can tell. Yeah.
If I was living by there, oh my goodness, I would be in Niagara Falls every day.
Is it always that busy? Like,
Yeah,
is that just standard or only on the weekends or just always?
I think it's always busy, and not only that I think in the wintertime it slows down, you know.
Hmm.
But I still want to go in the wintertime because I never been in the wintertime. I think it would be so cool to see snow and the falls falling,
Wow.
right?
Yes. Hmm.
I think that would be a great like pictures. That would be such a great experience. I want to see if I could do it. I'm gonna see this year because I know I got like a few more times. I want to go there. I think this year. I don't know if I'm done with it this year, but I know next year I'm gonna be going back there a few times, especially in April. That's already a done deal. Um,
Hmm.
but I don't know if I'll go in February during the deep cold, and maybe it's. I don't think it'll freeze over like it has done before, but there's possibilities,
Wow.
of having ice and seeing a lot of like those icicles. I think it'll be pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah, let's see. We'll see.
And is it open? Like, could you go there at night, for example?
Like to see it from the outside, like how I was doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Or is it
yeah,
closed off?
yeah. No, you can see it at night. There's a pathway like the one I walked on, like while those people
Hmm.
were on. Yeah,
Hmm.
you could be around there at the night. And what they do is they put lights on the falls. You can see it. If you see my first video,
Yeah.
not this one, the one before the last time I went to Niagara Falls, I did the nighttime show. That says I think it's
Hmm.
titled "Welcome to Niagara Falls." Um, that one you see it at nighttime, and you can see the lights that they put on the falls. They have like the American side with the American colors, and then the other side is with the Canadian colors. And then you see like they do like a light show on the falls.
They're also called the Bridal Veil Falls.
Yes, yep. There's the Bridal Veil. I I got wet by the Bridal Veil. That one. That's the one. Yeah, when you go to the Cave of the Winds, that's the falls on the American side. That's the one that you get wet by. It's so cool. If you do come, Mootang, I don't know if you're going to be able to go though, because that water is going to be super fucking cold.
I don't care. I love the cold. I don't
That,
like the heat.
that's in April. April for Niagara Falls. If we do
Hmm.
Cave of the Winds, I'll do it in the cold. If you do it, I'll do it. If you come, I don't know Maggie because she's older.
Yeah.
I don't underestimate her, but I wouldn't want her to get like a surprise.
I'm Dutch. I'm used to cold and rain and all that shit. I'm just gonna put on my raincoat and my rain boots. I have very glorious rain boots. I
There
don't
you
care. I'll go. Yes.
go. Because if you don't like have rain boots and you have like those water shoes, you can do that. But your feet will get cold, and that water is it will be very cold, but it will be so refreshing. That water is so refreshing.
Yeah, I
It's a
can
baptism.
imagine.
It's a baptism of like heavy water, very windy. Like it's oof.
I would even go on that boat in the winter. I
Oh
don't
yeah,
care.
the boat is not that bad.
Yeah.
Well, you still get wet, but it's not. You're not wetting your feet. You're not getting you get like in your face and your arms, and that's
Hmm.
about it. Because you'd be wearing the
Hmm.
poncho, but
Yeah.
it feels like it totally feels like a baptism of energy, and it feels so good. It does. It feels. I don't know. I might sound crazy, but it's
So
very
much power. No, I believe you.
yeah.
It's so powerful. There's so much force
Hmm.
behind it, right? Yeah, no,
So
I
much,
understand.
so much energy, so much energy. And when I go with Doc and Ivy, like we're gonna go down there and we're gonna grab some water. We're gonna grab some water, and that way we'll have it for whatever we do here. Just put a little bit on your forehead. Like, all right,
Yes.
put it on your third eye.
Oh yeah, it says here because you told me that that boat was called Made of the Mist, right?
Yes, made of the mist.
And it is called like that because in Native American legend, Leila Vale was a beautiful maiden of the beautiful tribe of the Iroquois that was venturing in waterfalls one day, but happened to fall out of her canoe. The thunder god, Heino, then saved her, as Heino was the one who lived behind the falls. At the time, her canoe was broken, so Heino offered to build her a new one. On the day he finished building the canoe, a huge snake with venom so powerful it could kill a whole village was headed towards the village of Lillewale. But Heino then threw a flaming spear at the snake. The snake landed on top of the falls, creating the curved shape of Horseshoe Falls. Leila Vala is known as the original Maid of the Mist. Wow, that's amazing. I love folklore. That's great.
That is such an amazing story. Just the energy of that
Yeah.
story is so
So the
strong.
thunder god lives behind the falls. Yeah,
And
it's
I'll show you the
amazing.
falls real quick. Look at this video. I'm gonna play it again because it's just one of my favorites that I've taken. It can't. This is it's just priceless. Um, do some clicks away. This is on the 7th. Make it big. And look at the water.
Wow.
Feel
Holy
the
shit.
see everybody in their ponchos. Because you
I
get
will
wet.
rock the I will rock it. I don't care. I'll look like a pickle, but that's fine.
Here we go. Journey behind falls. What was called.
Wow.
Look how close it is. That's Horseshoe Falls. That's the American
Wow.
Falls back behind. There's the cave right there. That's the cave that people used to go in and work.
Just imagine how it must have looked to ancient people back then, right? Holy shit.
I mean, each kid, like all the Indians that used to be around there looking for how powerful. How,
Wow.
look how happy the people.
Yeah. So, yeah.
He's like putting his little peace sign up,
Mhm.
taking his pictures. But look at that water. Look at that energy.
It's so fucking big. Like I've seen it in movies and such, and I understand that it's big, but holy shit, it's
It is.
fucking
It is big.
enormous.
Look at the boat compared to the falls.
Yeah.
Each one of those little red things is a human. And look at the falls, and then look at the boat.
Mhm.
Looks like a little toy compared to the falls.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's
Look
so
at that. Yeah, right.
big.
And that's like that. 24 hours, 365 days a year. And the boat is fighting the current from the water.
Yeah, I
Kind
can
of as
imagine.
close trying to get as close as possible. That's the middle of the list. That's the Americans do. And they're trying to push. They're trying to
Wow.
push.
Hi friends, we're at Golden Nugget on Fremont in Las
No.
Vegas, and we're gonna put $300 inside of this.
Rick, you don't have YouTube Premium?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah,
It's the
I got
best money
premium.
spent ever.
I don't like commercials. That's why it just goes to
No,
the
me
next
neither.
video.
Yeah.
It goes to the next video. I don't do commercials. I don't like it. Like if I'm watching a program and all of a sudden a commercial pops out, I get annoyed.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually a car commercial or some kind of stupid commercial that they put on YouTube, and I'm just like, no, thank you. And what I like about it too is like you can watch movies, and we have certain movies that come out. They keep putting out every month, and they put out some really good movies.
Yeah, I've never really checked that out. That part. It's kind of stupid.
They put really good movies on YouTube, and you could just watch it anytime.
Yeah, it's money well spent, and I can add 6 people. So I have my daughter, and then I have like her friends, because why not share? You know.
Oh,
But it's really not that expensive when you think about it. I'm sorry, what?
You can do that over there. They don't do that over here.
Yeah. Well, they have to pretend to live on the same address, right? When they fill it in. But like, unlike Netflix, they're not. It's YouTube, so you know, Netflix you watch usually at home, but YouTube you watch everywhere. So how do they want to check that, right?
I don't think they do that here.
No, I have YouTube Family though. It's 17 euros, and I can add 6 people to my family. So
okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't have a family. I don't think. Let me see if they have a family here.
And also another thing, when YouTube Premium first started, I bought it, and I got an email, and it said, "We're gonna send you a Google Nest Mini because you were you had YouTube Premium on this date, and we were going to give it as a welcome gift." And I was like, "Huh?" But I was it was from YouTube, and they actually gifted me a Google Nest Mini.
Okay, they do have a family plan. I see here. It says here a family plan for just $22.99 a month. You get it's one subscription gives you and 5 family members, 13 plus, in the same household access to all YouTube Premium features.
Yeah.
Up to 5 people. See, I
Plus
paid
you.
Yeah, I just paid the individual one, and it's $13.99. Fucking bastards. $13.99 for the premium. I
love that I don't have the ads, because I used to listen to meditation videos.
And then the ad comes up.
Yes, how fucking stupid in the middle of a meditation video. Are you fucking kidding me? And I already have, because of PTSD, I have exaggerated startle reflexes, right? So I nearly died from a fucking heart attack because I was in the middle of meditation. And then suddenly this loud ass fucking ad came on. So yeah.
That is funny. Because like I hate the ads too. It's like, imagine you're there, you're trying to meditate and you're concentrating, and then next thing you know, it's like, okay, commercial by Pfizer. Like,
yes, what? Like that.
Like, wait a minute, bitch! I was concentrating. I even had my fingers already done, and I'm like trying to like concentrate here, and it's like, oh yeah, another commercial by Pfizer. Like,
do you know that feeling when you're almost falling asleep, and then suddenly it feels like you're being slammed back into your body? Do you ever have that? Do you understand what I mean? Like you're falling. That feeling? Have you ever had that? Like that's how I felt. Like I almost got a heart attack. Seriously.
Like you got jolted.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
That was fucking stupid.
it's just because like I get the premium, right? It's because like I like to listen to educational programming at night, especially about the universe. So
Hmm.
I tend to put a playlist of the universe, educational programming, and
Hmm.
no commercials. It plays one
Yeah.
after another, after another, after another, with no interruptions, and I love
Hmm.
that. Like before, like you put it on, and next thing you have commercials. They're trying to sell you a car, or they're trying to sell you something, or they're trying to push something on you, and it's
Hmm.
constantly like every few minutes a commercial. It just wasn't pleasurable to watch.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't even have a TV. I don't have cable. Obviously, I have a TV
Mm-hmm.
in my living room, but I don't like the only thing my daughter watches Netflix or YouTube, or
Mm-hmm.
other things online, but I don't even have.
Yeah, I don't have cable either. I don't have cable. The only thing I have here is internet. I pay for the internet, and it's because I broadcast my show and I do all this stuff, and I have like the super duper high speed panorama. I don't know
Yeah.
what names they're gonna give it now because they're always upping it more and more. They're like, yeah, the super duper terrific. You're gonna enjoy it, like panorama HD Wi-Fi to the fifth power. Like we're doing it. We're doing it now, and here's the price. Just give me the fucking internet. I just want to produce my show.
Mhm.
The internet bill here I pay is like 82 bucks a month.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow, I pay 45,
yeah.
and it is the
Here,
most expensive one of this provider. It is glass fiber? Yeah, glass fiber.
here they kick you in the ass and then they stomp you in your face, um, type of deal. And it's not, it's crazy, but the internet it's 82 bucks, and regular, and that's with my discount. It would have been 100 and something dollars.
82 for
Yeah,
internet?
yeah, 82 for internet, like super duper high speed to the third, like fifth power.
Yeah, but
Like,
still, Rick, that's ridiculous pricing.
yeah,
Holy shit.
yeah, yep. That's how they are out here. It's pricey. It is pricey for sure. I mean, the internet, um, they have the cheaper one, but you guarantee you're gonna have issues with it. They
Hmm.
have cheap internets. If you want to go cheap, you can go cheap, but you're gonna be bitching and fussing all the time. Oh, my fucking internet. Oh, like going crazy. At least
Yeah, I
this
have the most
one,
expensive one because my daughter does online gaming.
yeah.
So then you also need uh,
Hmm?
fast
I produce a
internet.
show. I produce a show,
Yeah.
and I'm on here every day.
Hmm.
It takes a lot, and I produce at 720p. If I upgrade it, I could get up to 1080p. But is it worth it? No. You can see me
No, but
okay
your
at seven.
connection is very stable. Like there's,
Yeah,
yeah, it's very
seven
stable.
twenty 720p is okay. we
Yes, it
don't need
is.
to we don't need to go any higher on that.
Oh,
But
Termir sent me a message. I thought he
Terminator,
was asleep.
he's still up. Oh no. I think I'm gonna wrap it
Yeah,
up. I think I'm gonna wrap up for now because if I come
yeah, I
back
need to
to
go
do
to
the
sleep
evening
too.
show, I need to do an evening show. This is just like a spur in the moment. I got excited and stuff because I get excited for the ghost and all the paranormal talk, and I had told Eric about the orb um on my video. It was
Mm-hmm.
uh it was very pronounced. You seen it, right? You seen it.
I
I
don't
hope
know.
you have it.
Well, you should send it to me on Discord. I'll check it
Hold
out
on.
after we get off.
Let me see something. Give me 1 second. Dee, 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 dee. Um, paste. Let me see if this is it. No, that's not it. That's not it. Let me find it. I have it on my channel. Let me just bring it up. I'll just show it to you real quick because it's just
That's
to me
fine.
it's one of my gotcha bitch moments. And I did. I caught the spirit. Like I caught the energy. Like it was so pronounced. Like I show people,
Did
see
you
it.
send it to me?
I'm actually gonna show it right now. Here,
Oh yeah, that's better.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna show it right
so I
now.
don't
This is
forget.
live. It's more
I have
live.
a lot of, well, not a lot, but I do have a few very good paranormal, if you want to call it that, experiences. I will share them
Mhm.
sometime.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
Here we go. You're gonna see it. You see my arrow? Well, you're gonna see it
Yeah.
coming from here. It's gonna come out from
Yeah.
over here. So pay attention to here, and you're gonna see it
Yeah.
like come out this way, and it's gonna come
Yeah.
this way. It's gonna pass through my cat. It's gonna come out through
Yeah.
here, and then it's gonna
Yeah.
come back. So here we
Oh,
go.
that is weird. That
Watch.
is not. Yeah. Let me see.
You,
That's not
you,
natural
you
movement.
be the judge.
Okay. Let's go.
You see that?
You got it.
Yeah. 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 I saw it.
We'll bring it out. It comes out through here. You're gonna see it. It's like a white. I'll stop
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Just don't move the.
There it
Yeah.
is.
Yes. Press play so I can see what it does.
Yeah, I'm gonna press play, but I want you to see how big that is. Look at compared to my cat's head. Look how big that orb is. Now
You see that? What the hell
it pokes
was that?
out like this, like peekaboo.
And then I get touched on my leg. You see that?
You see what it did? Like the peekaboo part, like went this way
Yeah.
and it came out. It came up this
Yes.
way and then it went this way.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I call it the peekaboo.
Mm-hmm.
Like I always try to compare it to
You
my
see
cat.
that? What the hell was that? And then I get touched on my leg.
I got touched. That apartment, I
Wow.
always used to get scratched and touched.
Yeah, and I don't. There's no spider webs. This place is super clean, and you get these weird lights, like flashing lights. And different times of the day, you see the energy. You see these globes just flying everywhere. Sometimes you
You
capture
see,
it,
there was
like
another
it
one
comes
that
right
went
at
this
me,
way.
and
I saw another one
finally I get
too
it on
Yeah.
film
near your
or on
cat.
the
Yep. Look,
recorder.
another one. It went this way.
It's so freaking weird,
They're just coming up to me.
and it just stops. It's like quiet, like nothing was on, or nothing's being happening. But there's
The cat
times
was
that
looking at it
it's
too.
just out of
Mm-hmm.
hand, globes flying everywhere. You see crazy stuff. And there, you
That
saw
one?
that one? You saw it?
You saw that one?
Oh
It came up to
no,
the
but I saw something else.
Look,
there, and
look.
there, you saw that one? You
Okay.
saw it?
Yeah. Yeah, in the back.
There, you saw
Yeah,
that
look.
one? You saw it?
Yes.
And there,
Look.
you saw that one? You saw it? And there, you saw that one? You saw it?
See?
Yes, I saw
It
it.
came up to the camera, and then it turned to the right side
I'm telling
of
you,
what
they
I'm
need to.
filming.
This video is not getting any attention. That's
And I
crazy.
get pains on my body,
That's crazy. I want
and
this
on my
video to
leg,
get
I feel like I get
attention
touched. It's just weird,
because of
weird,
the
weird, weird.
paranormal.
Can
And
you put the video on back to where it's and then not pause at all, just
which
so I can
one?
see it, like from the
Come
beginning
on,
where
show
the first
yourself.
one starts.
Show the globe.
Oh, we can go all the way to the beginning.
There was one.
Hold on. Let me make it big. Let's do it again from the beginning. This one, you see, there was one right there. Look, it doesn't even wait. Look how fast. Look how
Yeah,
fast it moves.
that's why it's not just like it's not moving like or naturally. Like
Look how fast. Boom,
yeah, I saw that.
boom, boom. Look, another one. Boom, right
Yeah,
at
I
me.
saw it from right to left.
And they're
Where are
big,
these orbs
big
coming
orbs.
from? They're like coming right at me.
So that one.
Another one. Yeah.
That's why I tell people count how many orbs you see. Look at that. Look at those. You
Another
saw those
two.
two?
There were
Yeah.
two, yeah.
I'm in the bathroom. See, I turn off the light.
I turn off the light, the bathroom. Look how they're coming at me.
I'm thinking, oh, maybe it's dust.
I was thinking maybe it was
It
dust,
doesn't look like it.
but it doesn't
Dust
look like
doesn't
it.
move
act
that way,
so much
though.
like that.
Yeah.
Often orbs that are dust or particle. Oh, that's the cat.
Yeah, she's like, I want to see something. Hold on. I thought I saw
So much
something.
Dust doesn't act so much like that.
No, many times people see orbs and it's dust, but they don't move
Tasha.
like that. This
No
is not
way.
how it's supposed to move.
Nalas are here on the floor.
Look at my other cat behind me.
Oh,
Tired.
such a cutie.
They're
I
both
love
tired.
cats.
They gotta go take their little
It's
nap.
like,
Absolutely.
what's going on here?
Come on, girls.
Mhm.
Let's go take your nap. It's just weird. How
That's
I see all
why
these
the cats
orbs
come near
flying
you.
around.
Mhm.
And they're like going shooting in different directions. It's just wild. Been having strange things happen in the apartment. Things falling over. Nothing too crazy, but things been happening a little bit here in my apartment. And I went to record my cats, and I noticed all these globes coming around.
Look, you saw that one?
Like, what was that?
Yeah, I saw it.
Whoa.
Like, what was that
Hold on.
coming around?
Look at that.
Yeah.
I think it's right here.
Coming around.
I'm trying to pause it to catch it because I want to catch it and freeze it.
Coming around.
Damn it. Look at it right there. Look at the
Mhm.
floor and look at the color of that orb.
Yeah, but do you also know, like many times people capture orbs and they are dust, but these ones don't have a center. Those ones have a center that are like dust or,
Mhm.
whatever. They have
This
a
is
clear center.
it's
But
solid.
this one, yeah, exactly.
Look at that. Look how big it is. That's really big. That's like compared to the wall. Look at the wall. Look at this.
Yeah, but the fact that it is solid and you
Yeah.
cannot see through it,
Yeah.
because often, dust particles, water particles, they do get mistaken, but those are more like translucent and they have a clear dot in the middle, like
Mhm.
apart, and they don't move in this way, right? These move all very differently.
Look at that. Look at the tail. You can see the fading of like how fast it's moving. You can see like it's moving through the air. Like it's all this energy here.
Hmm.
Like let me move it a little bit back. Let's see if I can move it a little bit forward. Look at it right there. So it moves pretty. Oh, look at it right there. Look at it right there
Hmm.
in the middle.
Yeah, I see it.
You see, I told Eric to see it from 449. He needs to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, you need to press play so I can watch the whole thing.
Yeah, that too. But he needs to watch the whole thing. I'll text him on Discord and let him know.
Yeah, it's very like you're just standing still, right? And like I said, water particles, dust particles, those are usually very easy. And they're not white also. So
And
these
they're
are
not
all the same.
and they're
Yeah.
not this big. Like,
Yeah, but you need to look up dust particles and then you'll see what I mean, that those have a
yeah,
center.
yeah. This is no way. You can see it's translucent because you can see the wall right here.
Yeah, but it's not as translucent as a normal dust orb. You'll see. You'll
Yeah, I
look it
know.
up tomorrow.
But when you see here, like you can see the outlining of where the wall ends here through this orb.
And the most significant part is how they move.
Yeah, and
Because,
the way this moved, like
Coming around, you see? Like, what was
it comes
that?
right at me.
yeah, it
You
went
see? Coming
down, but then it
around, you
moved
see?
towards you,
Oops.
right?
Look,
Coming around, you see? Like, what was that? Like, seriously, what was that?
let me text Eric.
And it's just everywhere. You think it's like dust, but it's not dust. I got air purifier going on right now. Shouldn't be anything in the air. And I got
Another
these
one.
globes that's just coming from the ground up. And it comes from the side, it comes out of the closet. Sometimes I feel like I'm getting touched. For a while, you don't see them. And then they come. They just come out of nowhere.
Kitty is
And
like,
there's
I'm gonna
nothing.
stand guard here, make
Then out
sure.
of nowhere, they just pop out. I had another video that was just insane globes flying everywhere.
Cat is looking at
There's
something.
some that's coming across and stuff like that, but not as I had before. I'm just feeling like I'm being touched on my left ankle.
Cats are amazing. I love cats.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You saw that? You saw that globe? Oh, I just saw it come this way. What? Do it again. Wow, that was a bright globe. Come on. Don't be shy. You were popping out earlier. Try to pop out again. See little globes coming this way. They're kind of light, but there's been some that are really bright. And you could capture it on camera. Like you'll have one just come straight at you, and it's like a big flash, like a globe coming right at you.
No,
See
look, you
that?
saw it?
Yeah.
Woo!
What the hell was that? And then I
Woo!
get touched on my leg. Wow. Yeah, and I don't. There's no
That was
spider webs.
bright.
This place is super clean, and you get these weird lights, like flashing lights, and different times of the day. You see the energy. You see these globes just flying everywhere. Sometimes you capture it, like it comes right at me, and finally I get it on film or on the recorder. It's so freaking weird. And it just stops. It's like quiet, like nothing was on or nothing's being happening. But there's times that it's just out of hand, globes flying everywhere. You see crazy stuff. And there you saw that one? You saw it? It came up to the camera and then it turned to the right side of what I'm filming. and I get pains on my body and on my leg. I feel like I get touched. It's just weird.
That's how I got dark for a second.
Yeah, I
Come on,
noticed
show
that
yourself.
before too.
Show the globe.
It's definitely visible at the door.
Come
I've been
on, don't be
looking at the
scared.
right door.
Mm-hmm.
You were active earlier. Now you're just not doing nothing.
Now it gets lighter again.
All right,
Mm-hmm.
I'll get you next time.
That's it.
Wow, that was very.
Very,
I'm gonna look
very.
at it again tomorrow on my TV, on my big screen.
Yeah, so you can see a closer look at it because
Mhm.
when you get into the like when you look at it and you look at it, the bigger the screen, the better. You're gonna see the orbs, and you're gonna be like,
Mhm.
"Oh, whoa, wow."
Mhm.
You know, because in the computer you only could get so, and on the phones it's gonna be a little screen, so you're not gonna be see that well. But if you see it on television, like if Teramir was, because he always watches his YouTube on TV, if he puts it on the television and watches it, and no lights on, just make everything dark and watch the video, you'll see the orbs. It makes me feel special, you know, because I just feel like energy is always around me.
Mhm.
They come at me. They always, like, even here, they do the same thing here. I get a lot more like sounds here. Like I hear it like the in my ears. And then sometimes I'll see orbs. Like sometimes I'll see an orb fly from back here or in front of me or on that side over there. Like I did was it this morning show that I saw an orb, or it was like last night, I'm not sure. And I saw an orb go from left to right, a black orb. So
Mhm.
that's why I'm always looking around. I'm never looking right at the camera. I'm always looking around. Oh no. But what time is it over there where you're at? It's about what, 2 in the morning?
It's past midnight.
Oh, past midnight?
Yeah, I was looking
Oh,
something
okay.
up. I'll show you tomorrow, like how you can clearly see the difference between a dust orb or
Oh,
a
I want to see
water
it now.
orb or
You can show
this.
it to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, show it. You can show.
Um,
Show and
well,
tell.
this is just one that I picked off now. You know, I because to quickly
I'm
show you, but there goes more into it. But
I'm
here,
sure
where are you?
you could show and tell. Okay. Okay, and showing and telling.
Like, do you see the top right one? That one is the one like you have seen.
Oh, I kept seeing the fucking penis. God damn it.
Stop saying penis. People are gonna think I send you fucking penis pictures.
No, it's the stubby penis. It's the stubby what do you call it? What's the name of it again? It's the
Penis envy mushroom.
there you go. Penis envy
What it was
mushroom.
so funny when earlier you said, "Oh, I see the penis you send me," and Maggie came in. She was like,
Oh no. Hold on. Let me show this here. Share screen. Um let's go for the windows. Here we are. So there you are. So this is a dust orb. These are paranormal orbs.
"Let's see,
And
where are
this
you?"
is how bright mine was. Like this.
Yes, yes, exactly.
It's like this, somewhere like this, like this,
Mm-hmm.
definitely this, but this one for sure.
Yeah, It was very bright. But
Very.
also, like I said, like mostly how it moves, right?
Mhm.
Because yeah, they were all moving in different speeds, different directions.
Yeah,
Like
like one
some
goes
even
up and
making like a
like
U-turn. Like, how does that fucking make sense? Right?
like how did
Yeah,
that like yeah, literally like a U-turn. Exactly. And
that's
let's
just
go
yeah.
this one. So there you are. And what I was getting is more like this orbs, like this.
Mhm,
You could tell, like it was so noticeable. Like
mhm.
an orb does not go
And it
like
was
this.
white. It wasn't yellow. It was
Yeah,
white,
it was
right?
white. Like it to me. Let me put this down here. Damn, I closed it out. But it was really freaking white, that orb, and I'm like, how in the hell like does that get like that white? That's why I time stamped it because when I saw it, I was like, wait a minute, this is really like I got something here. When I
Hmm.
recording it, I was recording, but I didn't notice until after I recorded because I saw it, but I didn't notice until after I saw the video of what I saw. You know,
Hmm.
so it's kind of like it's super, super, super unique.
Hmm.
But I want to show it one last time that how white it was.
You can
I
show
mean,
whatever you want, Rick.
yeah, this is like this is my paranormal activity. So
Hmm.
as you go here, look at that. The way it moves. That's what throws me is the way it moves. Because I could play
Hmm.
at the same and just hit play.
You see that?
Yeah, it's
Dust
very
does not
weird.
do that. Dust does
No, it
not go
doesn't.
forward and backwards. Like
Dust
like
doesn't go like dust doesn't. Oh, hey, hi.
yeah, like in and out, like up, down,
You
up,
Hmm.
see that?
and then back up and then away.
Yes.
You see that?
Dust does not do that. Dust does not
Hmm.
go like a zigzag, go this way and then back up and
Hmm.
then this way and then back this way and then back this way. It
Hmm.
doesn't do that. That's why this video needs to get out there. Look at that. Come on, man. It looks like it has,
Maybe,
it has wings.
maybe you can reach out. I'm sure there are professionals into this, right? And you could send it to them to have it analyzed if you would like to.
Hell
That would be
yeah.
cool.
You need to know who's the professional. Who's the
Well,
professional?
we can. I will Google tomorrow. I'm sure we can find someone.
Yeah, so I could send them this video and be like, listen, look here. Like analyze this because this is what I was catching in my apartment, and I got a lot of orbs that was flying at me. Like literally, this apartment it was super paranormal activity. Like I got scratched on my show. I was doing a
Hmm.
show, and during the
Hmm.
show, I got scratched on my left leg.
Hmm.
Yeah, and I showed it on camera, and I was a little mad because I didn't like the fact how it was just starting to like attack me.
Yeah,
So I had
that's
to
not okay.
yeah, I had to put my foot down. I saged the apartment. I cleansed the apartment, and the orbs will still come at me. They'll touch me,
Hmm.
but they wouldn't scratch me after that.
Hmm.
Yep.
That was a very interesting video.
Yeah.
I have some
And
ghost stories, or like I'll tell them sometimes because I'm pretty
oh, I want to
terrified
hear
to
it
go to
since you
sleep.
said it. No, you can't do that. Once you
Okay.
say something, we gotta pull through it.
Okay. Well, give me 1 minute. I'll be
All
back
right.
in 1 minute. I need to do
1 minute.
something first.
All right. I'll
Yeah,
let you.
I'll run.
Okay. No, no. Take your time. No rush. Um, we'll
Be
be
right
playing.
back.
Okay. Play back this video real quick.
You see that? You see that? You see that?
It looks like a cotton ball. But look at my cat. and look at that, like look at the size of it, and then look at my cat, and it came from the wall. So like, look how big that thing is, and then look at my cat's head for measurements. Okay, this is my cat. That's her head, like right here, and look how big this thing is. Look at the backboard of, look how white it is, and then look how white this is. It's as white as the backboard, and it looks like it has like wings or some kind of like the energy. It looks so like strong energy, and then the way it moves.
You see that?
It's
What the hell was
like, hold
that?
on, let me say hi to the camera
See
and then
that?
dip out. Like, where is it? Like,
Oh, hey. It was saying, oh, hey, hello.
You see that?
yeah, like right there. Look,
hmm
look at my cat's tail. You can't even see the tail. Look how big that ball is. Oh man. Hopefully Eric could help me out too. Like, I want everybody to try to help me to get this video out there, because it's just been a while. I had it on there. This is an experience that I went through. I felt the energy. It touched me.
hmm
Like, I wasn't violated, but I did get touched.
Violated.
All right, Mutang, we're ready for your story.
Okay, so, well, ever since I was a child, I have like, experiences, right? But this story is the first time that an entity physically, I have two stories where an entity physically interacted with my surroundings and me, which is not something that, they all can do. But this first time, and I think, like in hindsight, I think the spirit was like just trying to say hi to me. But it's quite a long story, Rick. Are you sure you want to do it now?
Yes.
Okay. So when I was in my teens, I hear myself. There's an echo. Am I?
You hearing yourself? I hear you fine.
Oh, yeah. I had YouTube open. But anyway, when I was in my early teens, when I was around 14 years old, I was like interested in witchcraft, all that stuff. But we were like the edgy alternative kids. So,
Okay.
we would,
I like that.
yeah, we thought we were a whole lot tougher than we really were. We were definitely just like dabblers because we were children.
Mhm.
But, me and my friends, we would like get into these books and do stuff. And anyway, but we had no clue what we were doing, right? So this one night, I was living at the group home and it was raining, like very loud. And I don't know what we were doing that night, but we did do something with a pendulum or something. And they asked me, should we walk you home? I said, no, I'm fine. This is going to be maybe difficult to explain, so I need a picture to. 1 second.
Okay.
So I was walking home, and there's like this, like these tunnels where you can only cycle or walk through.
Okay.
I'm trying to look for.
As you're talking, I'm painting a picture within the
Yeah,
story.
that's why I need the picture, so you can understand what kind of tunnel this is. 1 second. Yeah, I'm just going to send you this one so you understand. I'm sorry, I'm not really good at telling stories. So yeah, this is like the idea of the kind of tunnel, right? So it's a tunnel that you can walk through and cycle through. But this one was pretty steep. So it's like a steep way down, then you go through the tunnel, and then you go all the way up. And you end up in a park. But on the side of this tunnel is like all foliage, but it's also like steep. Like like going down. You cannot go left or right. Once you go down, you have to go all the way down through the tunnel up. So anyway, I was walking home and it was very stormy. It was like raining. So I walk down towards this tunnel and suddenly I hear footsteps behind me, right? So I look back and I don't see anything or anyone. So I'm like, it's okay, it's nothing.
Uh-oh, we don't hear you. Uh-oh. Oh no, we don't hear you.
Do you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh,
Now I hear you.
yeah, see, you didn't want me to tell you. But anyway, what did you hear? What part?
About the tunnel.
Oh, wow. So it was very stormy. I was walking down this tunnel, walking down the path towards the tunnel, and I heard footsteps. And I looked back and there was nothing. So I was like, okay, I'm just like, it's very loud, the storm. I'm just imagining things, right? The wind. So I walk further down, and when I'm at the entrance of the tunnel, I hear footsteps again. So I look back and I see nobody. And like what I said, like the size of this tunnel, you cannot run anywhere, you cannot hide anywhere. It's like steep down and it's all foliage. So I'm like, at this point, I'm like, okay, it's nothing. But I can feel my muscles, when I'm surrounded by it's going to sound weird, but when I'm surrounded by entities that I don't necessarily know, my adrenaline, right? My adrenaline started to rush through my body. So I can feel my muscles starting to tense. I'm like, it's nothing. You're fine. You're not going to run. It's okay. So when I walk through this tunnel, and tunnels are very fucking echoey, okay? I'm walking through this tunnel, and again, I hear a set of fucking footsteps. And no, I wasn't on drugs behind me. Okay. And I'm like, at this moment, I'm scared. I was scared because I was like, what the fuck is this? So I just keep walking, and my muscles just, get really tight. I'm like, I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run. I'm not going to run. And I walk out of this tunnel and I walk up the path. And dude, suddenly out of fucking nowhere, I feel a fucking hand grabbing my shoulder.
Ooh,
like
no.
as real as I am, like as a human doing it, I felt the hand on my shoulder and I started running.
I know the feeling because when I had the incident with mine, like I felt something was holding me down on my chest down and preventing me from moving.
With the sleep paralysis, right?
Yes. Yep, with the
Yes,
sleep
I've had that too. Yes.
It was
But I
fucking
could
crazy.
feel it like as a man's hand, like on my shoulder. And dude, I started running for gods and fatherland. Like I have never ran so hard in my fucking life. And there is no explanation because there is no way. I'm gonna look for a better picture tomorrow. But there is nowhere where you can hide, right? And I didn't have headphones in. I heard the footsteps. I heard the footsteps in the fucking tunnel. And I definitely, when that hand landed on my shoulder, it was like, with a race, when they shoot, like, go. I was out of there. Like, that was very fucking intense.
And nothing was
And I
behind
ran.
you.
Yeah, it was walking behind me the entire time when I was looking. Okay, I hear footsteps. And at first, when I was like outside of the tunnel, you can still convince yourself that it's just something. But when you're in the tunnel and you hear footsteps, like clearly, there's no explanation. Dude, that was fucking like, after that, I was cured for a little bit with the, dabbling shit. Because
And where was this at? This is near. Is it anywhere near you now?
yeah, it's in my city. Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
have
when
a picture actually because I told this story on Instagram, and
What?
I
So
have a picture somewhere of this tunnel.
So we could visit the tunnel?
Of course, you can visit the tunnel.
I want to visit the tunnel now.
Yeah, I will look for the picture tomorrow. Now that you say,
Oh,
because I do have it, because I told on Instagram, and I'll show you the tunnel and see what you can feel from it, right?
oh yeah. I want to. If I want to investigate it, that means I'm feeling something. Because it's like I want to take my like K2 meter. I want to like see if I can feel any like that energy there. Because as you're telling
You,
me, I'm feeling it, and I can feel the fear when it
yeah,
happens.
yeah, you can hear it when I'm
Oh
talking about it. I get like stuttery because I was like
yeah,
so, ugh, I felt that moment. I was like in my head, I'm not gonna run. I'm not gonna
my
run.
heart
I'm not
rate
gonna
just
run.
rose to 99.
Yes, and then when I felt that hand, I was like, phew. I was like fucking running. And I
I'm
ran
rested.
all the way home. And when I
Yeah.
was home, I puked my guts out because of the fucking adrenaline dump, right?
Uh huh.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh man, that
That was
is.
crazy. And when I tell that to people, they'll be like, yeah, but maybe you were just imagining things. And,
Mm,
like
no,
I have one more story like that, which is even crazier,
go ahead.
really.
I got stories
Okay,
too.
okay, I'm gonna look. Okay, you tell first because I want to show you some. I need these two pictures to be able to explain it well in English to make
It's
it make
about my haunted
sense.
apartment. Like I had an
Yeah.
apartment, right? And there was a lot of paranormal activity in it. And it's
Mm-hmm.
like as soon as I moved in, like the very same day, something didn't feel right. And then like I started hearing the sound of bees in the wall. Like they were in
Mm-hmm.
it felt like it was in the like in the wall and I would hear them. And like I was like, maybe it'll go away. Maybe it's just But then I kept hearing the bees and it was so loud. And then I remember telling the landlord, the owner of the place, because there were apartments. I was like, I hear bees in my wall.
Yeah.
Like, is there any way that you could check to see if there's any like infestation of bees in the ceiling and the walls? Say, yeah, I could go check, So he went up there to check and he looked down the wall and no bees at all.
Wow.
No bees in the attic. All the coverings were sealed off. So there was like no way for bees to get in to begin with. So he came back down. He's like, "Hey Rick, man, there ain't nothing there." I was like, "Nothing, nothing." I was like, "Dude, I was hearing bees, like loud." He's like, "I'm sorry to tell you, bro. Like, there's no bees." Okay, all right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. If I hear it again, I guess I'll let you know. And so, like, literally, when he left, I started hearing the bees again in the wall.
Wow.
And I know it's not the bees because they just checked it. So that apartment was really paranormal activity. For one, the TV would move on its own. My alarm clock would move. I thought maybe it was an earthquake, maybe a little earthquake, and the TV moved, but the TV was moving too much. Like that bitch, earthquake every fucking day. I don't think so. And then I saw this orb fly from like right to left, from my dining room to the living room when my friends were there, and none of them saw it,
Mm-hmm.
and I saw it, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?" And they didn't see it. Um, I was doing dishes one day there, and the spirit, whatever it was lifting up my shorts while I was doing
Oh my
dishes.
gosh.
Yep, lift up my shorts. I got mad. I was like, "Yo, don't touch me. Whatever you're gonna do, you could do. I've been dealing with this shit, but don't fucking touch me." Like straight up. I got
That's
aggressive.
crazy.
I had to. and then it kind of attacked me one day. I couldn't breathe. Like I took a shower and I felt something like attack me, like, and I felt like my heart felt so weird, and uh, they rushed me to the hospital, and like when I got to the hospital, I was fine, but in that apartment, I wasn't.
Mhm.
So we come to terms that I needed to move out of there, and I had to break my lease. So I broke my lease and pay the penalty for it and moved out. I moved out and moved to another apartment. And then that apartment, I just saw a white orb behind the camera. It
I
did
just
a
felt something in my neck.
huh?
I felt something touching my neck.
Yeah, I just saw a white orb. Like you said, something touch your neck. I saw a white orb here. Huh? That's funny. Yeah, because I
Hmm.
saw it, it caught my attention. Um, hmm. Yeah, they're here.
I send you pictures that I need from my story because I don't really know how to explain these two things in
Okay,
English.
I got you. So I broke my lease, ended up moving, and when I moved to the new apartment, it was like fresh air. Like it was gone. The energy, and to
Hmm.
come to find out that there was a person below who was doing Santeria. He
Hmm.
was doing Santeria stuff in the apartment,
Hmm.
and he was doing a lot of black magic, a lot of. But what he was doing, he was opening portals, and he wasn't closing them. And the energies were coming to me because they know, like they feel my energy, they know what I'm about, and they came to me.
Yeah, and he probably has wards up and you
Mhm,
don't. So they're
mhm,
still attracted to that space, but they can't enter it. So they
mhm.
linger around it, right?
Yeah, and he lived below me, like literally, like the apartment in the middle. I was the apartment on the top, like top left
Hmm.
side. It was in the bottom middle. Those three apartments on each floor. So there's only two floors. So there was like the left, middle, and the right. So I was in the left, and then the bottom was the middle. But not only that, but my neighbors that lived next to me, because I had
Hmm.
a. I'll show the pictures in a moment. The neighbors next to me
Yeah.
um, had to move too. They moved before me, and they told me they couldn't take it anymore. I was like, "Well, what happened? Like, what's going on?" She's like, "Too many things happening here. Too many like paranormal shit." I was like, "Oh, for real?"
Hmm.
She's like, "Yeah." Like, I told them like I was seeing things too, and I was hearing things. Like I was hearing bees out of my closet, and the owner
Wow.
went up and checked and didn't see anything. And as soon as he left, the sound of the bees came back. And she's like, "No, the spirit pulled my hair while I was taking a shower. They pulled my hair, like pulled her back,
Wow.
like pulled her like bitch, get your ass here, I'm gonna whip your ass type of shit. Like when you grab a bitch,
Wow.
that's how she got pulled. Like I'm gonna grab a bitch. Let me see what my heart rate is at now. Okay, we're at 99. Still at 99. Wow. I'm rested. I'm just here talking. That's crazy. Um, but she got pulled, and that's when she made the decision she's out of there. She was out like literally the next day. She broke her lease, and she's like, "I found another place. Like, fuck this place." She was Brazilian. She was Brazilian,
Hmm.
and he was Cuban. Her and she was older. He was young. I was like, mother, son, no, husband, wife. I'm like, oh shit. I was like, okay, all right. It's like you can pull that in. Okay, you go, girl. But she was just tired of the paranormal activity. She just had to leave. She left, and then that apartment stayed empty, and then I couldn't take it anymore. Like it was attacking my apartment too much. I broke my lease. I got the fuck out. And then the neighbor across from me, she told me about the guy downstairs, and I knew he was doing something because he had a lot of weird shit in his car. I knew he was doing something. I just I it wasn't a nosy neighbor. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like fucking be Snoopy and shit.
No, but I understand. But also because you're like pick up on these like energies and you're very empathic, then you
Mm-hmm.
do notice like these anomalies in your
Mm-hmm.
surroundings, right? So
Yeah,
it's not that you're nosy, it's just that's where your attention gets
yeah.
pulled.
Because nobody could hear the bees, only I did. That was the
Mhm.
weird thing. Like I had friends come over because I call them and say, "Can you come over for a second?" and stuff. They come over and say, "Here's a beer. Can you check my closet out for a second?" I said, "What the fuck?" So just go in there and just listen. You go in there and say, "I don't hear shit." I go, "You don't hear shit, right?" I go up to the closet and I listen and I hear bees.
That is crazy. Do you think there were bees or maybe there were wasps?
They were like they were aggressive, so it must have been wasps.
Yeah, I would think
I
so.
just call them bees because they're just bees, you know. They're like,
Yeah, I understand.
but they were like, it was like in the, like, it felt like in the, like it was just, it was so much. I felt like it was a lot in
Yeah,
there.
yeah. It was wasps, but it doesn't matter. But yes.
It was fucking. It was just. I was the only one listening to it. I was the only one that could hear it. Like I was.
Mhm.
I felt like what the fuck, you know. But
Mhm.
the guy was doing. He was doing. He was really doing a lot of portal openings, and I ended up. Let me see here. I ended up. Let me bring the pictures up. I don't know
I'm
why.
lighting some incense.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see.
I love Japanese incense. It's so good.
Yeah, I got these Indian ones here. They're pretty good.
Mhm.
Or is here? Damn, did I
Okay, I'm
open
gonna
the
tell. My story is very. I usually don't like telling it to people because I feel like most people are like very, dismissive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there has to be an explanation. Yes, bitch, there is. It was a fucking entity, okay?
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me I'll set this up here. Um
But it does have somewhat of a very, like, a good ending, so that's good.
mhm.
It also involves bugs, by the way.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to try to tell this in a. I'm much of a rambler, so. Do you want me? Okay, so.
I got the baby crib up.
Yeah. Okay. So when my daughter was around 1 years old, one day I came home and I put her in her crib. This is the baby crib, like that model, and the bottom of it, when the baby is a newborn, you put the bottom up so you don't have to go deep
Mm-hmm.
to get them right. So because they cannot not like roll over, they cannot really do much. But then when they get bigger, you put the
Mm-hmm.
bottom down for their safety. So she was in this crib and she was wearing the thing that I also send you, the sleeping bag.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Which
um,
is, hold on a second.
yeah, you're like, why? But this is very significant. So she was wearing this kind of thing, right? So I came home and I was very exhausted. There was a lot of bad things going on in my life. I was alone with her. So I came home. I put her in her crib, which was in my bedroom. At the time, she had her own bedroom, but I put the crib in my bedroom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she was wearing this sleeping bag. So I put her in. She was approximately 1 years old. She couldn't walk yet. She could only stand, like when she was like standing at a table. Little children when they cannot walk yet or stand like on their own, but they
Mm-hmm.
can stand when they're like holding on to something. So
Mhm.
I came home, was very tired. I put her in the crib and I went to the living room and I sat on the couch. And the last thing I thought was, I shouldn't fall asleep here because if I fall asleep here, I'm not going to hear her when she wakes
Mhm.
up, right? So next thing I know, I did fall asleep.
Oh no.
So I don't know if I actually opened my eyes or that I dreamed and I saw this, but I saw her standing in the middle of the living room, and there was this huge shadow of a man all the way up to the fucking ceiling. Like his head was at the ceiling next to her. So she was standing in the middle of the living room, and I see this shadow, and I startle, right? So I don't know if at that moment I woke up or that I, like, that's what it feels like. But when I did wake up, so I see this, I'm like, what the fuck? And I look, and my daughter is standing in the fucking middle of the fucking living room in,
What?
yes, dude, in this sleeping bag. Now, people say to me, well, maybe she got out of the bed by herself. You know, children sometimes do that. But remember, she couldn't walk. And also, she was wearing this. How are you going to fucking lift your leg over First off, there was nothing in her bed, right? Because I don't put things in babies' beds because it's a risk. So there is no way that she could have gotten out of that bed by herself and then walk or crawl, like for argument's sake, let's say she crawled to the living room and then pull herself up midair when she couldn't even stand on her own, right?
Wow.
So, like, there is no fucking explanation. So I wake up and I see her standing there, and I know what I just saw in my mind's eye, or when I was like half sleepy when I saw the shadow dude that stand there. So I grab her and I'm immediately in panic mode because it's not like having a bad dream and you're like, no, this happened. I saw this. I'm in panic mode. So I call my sister-in-law at the time and I tell her, like, you need to come get me right now. I need to get away, because this and that. And she was like more like a new age, like spiritual, happy, be positive person.
Mhm.
So I told her this story and she said, well, but did it actually do something wrong? Did it actually do something scary? And then I thought about it and I thought, well, it scared the living fuck out of me. But
Mhm.
she said it seemed like it was trying to help. And I thought at that moment, like, yeah, it did scare me, obviously, because it's interacting with physical reality and touching my child, right? But it didn't really do anything harmful. It does seem like it was trying to help me because the last thought I had was I shouldn't fall asleep because I'm afraid I'm not going to hear her. So at that time, I spoke into the room. I said, I appreciate that you're trying to help me, but please don't scare me like this anymore. And please keep your distance, right? Or words like something like that. Now, the weirdest, like that is just all fucking crazy. But then there is a separate thing that is connected to this, which I only later connected. So my daughter didn't speak until she was around 3 or 4 years old, right? But around this time also, she would stand at the front door and look at the ceiling every day. She would go there and she would dance and make cooing sounds and be happy, like she was interacting with something at the front door, which was up because she was always looking up. And at the same time, I was living on the 6th floor. I had a ladybug infestation in my daughter's bedroom. That was all happening at the same time. And yeah, we were always joking like she's talking to something, but I never made the connection to my previous experience, which is very weird because, like I said, like from my young teen teenage years, I've always been interested in witchcraft and the occult and the paranormal, blah, blah, blah. But somehow these two experiences, the first one with her standing in the middle of the living room and something taking her out of her bed, and her always interacting with something at the front door, looking up, like very happy and like very, nothing nefarious or scary. And somehow I never connected these two events, which is very strange because I know about these things later, years, many years later. I was reading the book actually. I'm sorry that this is such a long story, Rick, but
No, it's
it
okay.
needs to.
It
So
needs to be-
yeah, years later, I was in a very bad place with my relationship. And I was like looking desperately for a way to get out of that situation. I'm not going to say here on live, but it was very, my ex had religious delusions. Like he was not all there, right? It was a very bad situation. He used to be spiritual, then he became like like he thought he was a prophet, and not like in a good way, but in like in a crazy way. I was actually looking to the occult once again, like how am I going to get out of here, right? And it was one of the people affiliated with Become a Living God. Actually, I was watching one of those videos, and they were talking about Belial, right? And there was I think it was the Book of Azazel by E.A. Quetting. I was reading that book. I think it was that book, and it said
We were just talking
something.
about Sazu. We were just talking about Sazu yesterday, or the day before yesterday, or it was on Monday when I came back at night from watching The Exorcist.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
okay. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was reading that book, right? So at first I got like inspiration of this video. It was like about Belial and blah blah blah, like how this person got like, helped by him, and I was in a very, very dark place. Like I've been through a lot of fucking shit in my life, but it was a very dark place. I was in literal danger, like in many ways.
Mm-hmm.
So then I start reading this book, the Book of Azazel, and it said in that book, it said, when you start working with one of these, I'm sorry, I'm very tired, so the words escape, but let's say demons. That's not the word I want to use, but when you start working with them, in that moment, that they have always been with you, right? So at this point, I was thinking about working with Belial to try to get me out of this situation. And only when I read that in that book, and it said that literally, did those two events of the huge shadow man taking my daughter out of the bed and her always interacting with a shadow person or something came together, right? And it is so weird how, like, what I think when I asked that, when I asked him in this space, like, please don't startle me like that again, right? It somehow got me. It was so scary, that experiences that I experienced, that I totally disassociated that interaction with everything that happened after with my daughter. So when I was reading that book, I was like, holy shit, like he has always been with me, the spirit, Belial, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, and I did eventually, I did work with Belial, and I did got out of that situation. So that was a very long story, and I'm rambling because it's very late, and I'm very excited to share it. But
I'm so excited because I'm like picturing everything, and I'm like putting like the story together, and I see the baby in the middle of the living room and standing up. I'm like, how the
dude,
fuck? And then when you saw that
yes.
shadow, I was like, ooh,
Yes, and that's
wow.
why I needed to share the pictures so you can see. Like, it's not possible for her to get out of that bed wearing that when she couldn't even
No,
walk. She could only pull herself up like at the table, but that was it. She couldn't walk, she couldn't stand in the middle of the room. And then the ladybugs infestation, I
and
wasn't happy about it, but it's
when you
better
get
than
a
fucking black flies.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
you get infestation, it depends on what it is, right? You got
Hmm.
ladybugs. So
Yeah.
ladybugs isn't as bad as flies,
Mm.
and you know about the black flies.
Yeah. Obviously, ladybugs to me also personally, that's
Hmm.
another thing because she got here. It is very normal to give little girls like ladybug earrings or a bracelet or a necklace,
Hmm.
and she actually had gotten from my mother. I didn't have her ears pierced. My ears were pierced when I was 6 weeks old because that's normal here in the South to do. But I didn't do that with my daughter because I wanted her to be able to choose. But she did get the ladybug earrings from my mother. And to me, ladybugs are love. They're
Hmm.
love and playfulness and,
I love
you know,
ladybugs.
good things. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I got like a lump in my throat because just to think that my daughter was
I
like,
could never kill a
yeah.
ladybug. I don't think I could ever kill one.
No, and that she was like standing at the front door, which I also think is so significant because I asked in that time, please don't scare me like that anymore. Please keep your distance. I know you meant well, but it was so fucking scary, right? And then she was like interacting with something at the front door and always looking up and like dancing and cooing and like I really feel like he is her patron. I really feel that because he really did save us also later in life from a very bad situation. Yeah, but that's like how do you explain to people that that's real, Rick, when you tell that
I
something?
don't know, but I feel like this like emotions for a second. I just felt heavy emotions,
Yeah,
especially on my
yeah,
eyes.
yeah, because it's a very, yeah.
I
This
got,
is
I felt
like I
heavy.
don't tell this to anyone. It's not like a cool campfire story that I tell to people because
Wow,
it goes very deep, right? Yeah, it's very.
wow. I felt it like emotionally real quick. I felt it in the back of my eyes. Like, oof, oof.
Yeah, yeah. So, and only when when I read that book, when it said, when you start working with this spirit, it means that it was always with you. You were always meant to work with this spirit, right? And only in that moment came those two things and everything together, like the huge shadow of a man, like standing in my living room, like mind blown. And it's
Mm,
so weird that I never connected those incidents like together. It's just, yeah.
wow.
So yeah, yeah. And like the thing with the bed, like people say, oh, maybe this. There's no fucking way, dude. There is no fucking way. And for like, not every entity can interact like that with physical reality, right?
Mm.
That has to be a powerful fucking being who can do that.
Yeah. To levitate, to lift and levitate, and then put her in a certain position that I would have if I was you. I feel the freak out also.
Yes, yes,
Like what the like oof, that energy. Oof.
yes. Because you know, Rick, you have PTSD. I'm sure you have
Yeah.
like these nightmares, not
Yeah.
nightmares, night terrors, where
Night
you wake
terrors.
up
Yep.
and you're confused, very
Yep.
much confused, right? And it
Yep.
takes time for you to really get back to the here and now, right? But
Yep.
this was different. This was even different than that. This was like as real as me sticking my hand in the fucking fire. This
Mm.
happened. There was no doubt in my mind what I saw, what happened. I immediately knew like this child cannot have gotten here by herself. That's just not.
It's not possible.
No, it's not possible. It is not.
My heart rate went down to 67.
Oh,
So it went
yay.
down like dramatically. So let's see what else is gonna startle me.
But I
I love,
told you this story has a happy ending because
yeah.
ultimately it led to me being free. Yeah, and us
Mm.
being free. Yeah.
So not me. Me, I just feel like it's always around me. That energy, I feel like I'm a
No,
sponge.
I
Like,
mean free from the bad situation I was in.
oh
Like
yeah,
the spirit
oh
helped
yeah,
me once again. You know.
yeah. And the way I'm still like intrigued by the tunnel. The tunnel. I am so like this is like because your movies it's like a movie, right? It's kind of like how we were talking about the other day about like Cat's Eye and the three different there's like three different parts of that movie, and
Hmm.
then um and the Twilight Zone is also like that, the movie that has like three different movies in one movie. You could do
Hmm.
something like that with yours, with the paranormal activity and like being grabbed in the tunnel like that and being like that force. Man, I can feel the excitement, like my heart racing, like it could race,
Hmm.
like when you like run and you haul
Yeah.
ass and then you look back
Yeah.
and there's nobody there, and there's nobody there
Holy
and you're like,
shit.
what the fuck?
Dude,
Like
I was
that's
like a racehorse. You know, like when they shoot the gun? When I
yeah.
felt that hand, I was like, phew, I was gone. Like, holy shit.
You see,
Yeah.
but when I do an investigation, if they grab you like that, don't run. Because
Hmm.
that's feeding into that's what they want. They want that energy of fear, because
And
that's
I
what they
thought I
feed
was
on.
so tough. You know how you are when you're a teen, and you have all these
Mhm.
books, and we had like the Satanic Bible, and we had
Mm.
like, Eliphas Levi books that are like way above our heads, but we had no idea what we were doing, but we were like, like the edgy, uh,
Listen. I
occult
was
kids.
I was a little coke kid too. Okay, um, this is the funny part because I was the only one that levitated. Um, I was about how old was I? I was about 9 years old, and I went to this party, but this was more of a Santeria party. It was a friend's birthday party, and I was invited to go, so I had to go. So I went, and the kids were playing this game. They're trying to see who levitates.
Hmm.
So they were like, all you have to do is lay on the ground, and we all chant one at a time, soft as a feather, stiff as a board. And every single one says it. And then at the end, I say it, and then I stay in a concentration, like concentrating, and I levitated. They held me over both their heads, and then
Holy shit,
one
that's fucking
the
creepy.
guy there was a guy there was a guy in the that said, "What you guys are doing?" And I fell to the floor, and like he said it from a distance, but it's like he was in the patio area in the front of the house, and he's like, "What are you guys doing over there?" And they pulled back their hands, and I fell to the floor.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I was the only one, and I levitated twice because I did it again in middle school. I was in about eighth grade, and there was this little coke group, so they were trying to do this levitation game and stuff, and they couldn't get it. I was like, I can levitate. He's like, nah. I was like, yeah, I can levitate. If you say what I'm gonna tell you, and everyone says it, and you concentrate, you can levitate me. And sure enough, I was levitated.
Wow. But what is it with us that we were so young, like I remember I told Doc this one of the first times I spoke to him. I can remember being like 6 or 7 years old, right? And I do have to add, I didn't grow up in a normal household. Okay, and both my parents were functioning alcoholics, but they were very much alcoholics, and there was a lot of chaos and all that in the home. But I can remember being 6 or 7 years old, and I have very little memory of my childhood, right? Which is, it's because it's a sign of trauma, right?
Hmm.
But I can remember like closing the door, and trying to pull it open fast enough to not catch, like, I had this thought that when I close the door, the world behind it, obviously not in these wordings that I have now, right? But I would, like, if I don't perceive it, the world is not there. So I was trying to open the door fast enough so I could catch it, just being a void. And it's like, what? Like, is this normal kid stuff? Or, and you with the, like, I don't know. Like, I always wanted to do pendulums, and like, I also had a lot of sleep paralysis, like you had,
Mm-hmm.
very badly,
Mm-hmm.
very much under attack for a
Yeah,
long
the
time.
one I had, that one experience with the sleep paralysis, paralyzed my ass, and I couldn't scream, couldn't move, couldn't do anything. I was like stiff as a board, and I had this voice telling me, "Don't move, stay quiet,"
Oh my gosh.
and telling me like loud, like in my ear. He was like, "Don't move, stay quiet." And then I
Oh,
try to move up, like trying to get up, and I feel this pressure holding me down, like holding me down like that, and my heart's racing. My heart's racing, and I see that hand come in, and then my heart is like even pounding even harder, and then I hear the squeal of brakes, like when the dump truck comes and they hit the brakes and it has
yes.
that squeal sound. That was the sound
Yeah.
I was hearing every time that hand came in. So every
Ugh,
time I hear that squeal, I'm like, it freaks me out a bit just
I can
thinking about it.
imagine.
Look, my heart
I can
racing again.
imagine.
Look, I'm back to 90. My heart
Ugh,
rate jumped up to 90 because every time I talk about this PTSD, that's what happens with PTSD. That's what it is.
yes.
Like it shoots you up like adrenaline,
Yes.
and
Cortisol too.
but that voice is like, shh, don't move, like stay still, don't move,
I
stay.
remember that
Like it was
there's a,
so vivid,
yeah.
like it was so loud. The voice was so loud.
There is a documentary on this, but maybe you shouldn't watch it, but I'm going to tell you anyway. It's called The Nightmare, and it's a documentary about sleep paralysis. And it goes into sleep paralysis and how it, across cultures all over the world, people are experiencing similar experiences with this. Like the old hack syndrome, but it often involves like something sitting on your chest. Now, one could say they're called, I believe, hypnopompic and hypnagogic hallucinations, right? But why would everyone's, like, all these many different people's brains over across cultures, walks of life, come up with the same fucking thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think you should watch it if you like, if it
Oh
affects
no,
you now still.
fuck that. I'll watch that.
Or maybe we should watch it together sometimes as a
Yeah, what's
watch
the
party
name of
with
it
the group.
again?
The Nightmare.
The Nightmare. Okay, you can watch it on YouTube.
I don't know, but I will look for you. I know a site where we can watch it.
Okay, then we could do a private showing of it on here,
Mm-hmm.
and we could I could hold up to 10 people at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So within the group, I'm pretty sure Seven will watch. I know Mrs. Seven will probably watch. I know Paula will watch.
Mm-hmm.
Maggie will probably be sleeping. Maggie, I know you're listening.
Maggie will be sleeping and protecting us from the astral.
Yeah, Maggie's gonna kill me because she's like, Rick, you're doing too many shows and you're gonna catch up. I was like, no, it's okay. Sleep tight. We're talking about paranormal activities, and like I'm not afraid of the paranormal because like I said like earlier with the little boy in the fire escape that I saw in New York. In the beginning of the show you missed it. I think you probably missed it. You came in later.
Yeah, I read something about creepy
Yeah,
Kid
that's
Ghost.
what Eric was writing. Eric was writing about it because the little boy was standing outside the fire escape. And he was asking me if I wanted to play with him. He had a ball. He had a
Oh,
ball.
that's so sad.
Yeah, he was asking me if I wanted to play with him, and I I I I was scared. Like I wasn't scared, but I was like I needed to use the bathroom. Now that I think about it, look at it, it's scary. But I needed to use the bathroom. I had to pee, so I peed, and I was half asleep. And then, like when I got out of the bathroom after I washed my hands, like the little boy was gone. Like I looked at the fire escape, there was nothing there. Like the blue light and everything was not there. It was just dark.
That's sad.
And
Well,
I go
I
to bed.
experienced like ghosts from people, but those are usually
Yeah,
very different than some other entity that has never been human, right?
a little boy. Like, and
That's
then
sad.
I tell in the morning. I tell my mom, and then my aunt overhears it and comes into the room. She scares the fuck out of me. She's like, "What you said?" I was like, "Am I in trouble?" She was like, "No, no, no. Just what did you tell? What did you tell your mom?" I was like, "I saw a little boy outside that fire escape, and he asked me if I wanted to play with him, and I told him I needed to use the bathroom, so I went and peed. And then when I came out, he wasn't there."
I can really see you say like so dry, like, yeah, I need to pee first.
Yeah, I need to pee. I was like, I needed to piss. I was like, fuck, man. Like I had to go. I didn't want to piss on myself. It's like, but he talked to me. He was like, hey, you want to play?
Yeah.
I was like, I needed to go pee, and I saw him. I literally saw him. He was wearing blue shorts, white shirt. It had kind of like it was just like a striped shirt. He was like a blue, like it's like a blue or like aura around him, and he was holding a ball.
Mhm.
He was holding a ball, asking me if I wanted to play.
Oh, that's
Like
kind of
literally, it could have been.
endearing.
It could be like Casper the Ghost, because he was young. He was
I used to
young.
have a crush on the boy from the Casper movie
Oh,
when I was a
really?
child. Yes.
Nice.
See? I had a
Mhm.
crush on Casper the ghost. I mean, but I wanted to share one more thing about the sleep paralysis. Like I
Mhm.
never had the pain on the chest or feeling on the chest, but I do like I couldn't move, and my if I tried to move my head, my neck would
Mhm.
hurt so
Mhm.
much, and um, I tried to say the prayer, the what do you say in English, like the Our Father that art in heaven,
Yeah.
that, yeah.
Mhm.
So, and I know that by heart. I knew it even in Latin. Like I knew it. And when I was in that state, I was trying to pray and I could not remember the words ever,
Mhm.
ever. And I was trying so hard. And I was like, okay, if I can just move my uh, my finger, my index finger, it's going to be
Mhm.
gone. And I would be trying to pray so hard and I couldn't remember the words. So what I ended up doing was screaming in my head, Amen, 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 Amen,
Mhm.
over and over and over. Then later in life, I learned that the word Amen is basically like, how like witches or like people say, so mote it be, or it will be so. When you like at the end of a spell, you state that it will be so, that is your will, that will happen, right? And then later
Mhm.
in life I found out that amen in itself is kind of like a prayer itself, because it means verily or like truly or sure, like this will be, right? So I feel
Mhm.
like I was like exerting my own will in that moment by just screaming amen over in my head, which would help. Eventually it would like make me move. But dude, that's fucking scary. Like sleep paralysis? No.
Mhm.
Don't
Mhm.
come fucking near me. Cause I
I
will
had
kick your
it
ass
before.
back to the void.
Yeah, I used to have sleep paralysis, and it was like when I was young. I used to have it, and it was
Yeah.
just the weirdest thing. It was the weirdest feeling.
I never saw anything, but just this overwhelming feeling of dread, like and
Mm-hmm.
fear, and like this presence that is just like so malicious. Everything you would fear to see in another human, right? Just
Yeah, mine's. I heard him. He was telling me, don't move, stay quiet. It's calm down. Like, stay quiet. Like literally, like it felt like it was a native, like American, like a native, like Seminole Indian, like an Indian, like a spirit. Because the way he was saying it to me, it felt so native. He made me like when he held me down, like on the bed, like I felt it like he meant like no bad intentions to me. Like he was there to protect me. And then
yeah, that could very well be. Yes.
And he was telling me calm down. He kept telling me like, shh, calm down. Like, and then
Yeah,
when he
be
told
quiet.
me, yeah, like be quiet. Then he told me he's coming back. When he told me when he's coming back, my heart raced. Like I was like coming back, and all of a sudden, like you see the fucking hand come back in, and I'm freaking out. I can't move. I'm getting goosebumps all over my body. I wonder what's my heart rate now. 97. So it's climbing up. Like the excitement of the hand coming out like that and looking around like this aggressively inside, and my heart is racing. I was like, my heart, I could feel it pounding. Like I could feel it pounding in my face.
Yeah.
Like that's how
Yeah.
bad it was. And then I couldn't move, and he wouldn't let me go. And he was like, and then I passed out. And then the next thing you know, my dad.
Aw.
Yeah, I fainted. I passed out. My dad woke me up, and then like I was confused, and then I was like I looked at the window, and then I went to the other room and told my dad that I saw a hand in my room, and they were like, "What do you mean you saw a hand? That you were dreaming about a hand?" I go, "No, I saw a hand in my room, and it was like doing like this." My dad's like, "Okay, go brush your teeth, and I'm gonna talk to your mom about it." I was like, all right. So I go, start brushing my teeth, and then my dad, I see my dad and my mom go into my room. Well, it was my room and my sister's room. We were sharing rooms.
Mhm.
And my dad was on my sister's side, my mom was on my bed. And then I was done brushing my teeth. I dried my face. I'm walking to the room. Next thing I know, like as soon as I'm walking in, my dad's talking with my mom, the fucking hand pops out. And I start screaming.
Shit.
Mom starts screaming to the top of her lungs. My dad's like, "What the fuck?" And then he goes and almost runs me over, because I always remember that, because he almost ran me over. And
Yeah.
he went to grab his gun and went to chase this dude down. Because my dad was a fighter, so he's crazy. He was crazy like that. So my mom was freaking out. She was like hysterical, and she called 911, and the police came super quick, and they were trying to comfort me down, and I was like, comfort me, comfort her. She was a wreck. And I was telling them about it, like the hand. Like I didn't tell the cops about the hand. I told my parents about it. And that's why they were like hand and so forth. And yeah, and sure enough, they saw the fucking hand for themselves. So I felt like confirmation,
Yeah. Yeah.
of that night.
Oh, I have chills.
Hey, Seven, welcome back. Wow, y'all still on? Y'all still going? Yeah, we're still going. We're still on here. 4 hours and almost 20 minutes. 7:30 right now. The party continues. We're talking about the paranormal and our experiences with the paranormal. Fucking Moontang is awesome. She has some fucking like good freaking stories, like true stories. Like I could see it in a book, like so detailed. Like as you were saying it and you were talking about it, I was picturing it in my mind and seeing everything in the mind and seeing the shadow guy, like pretty tall too.
Yeah, it was all the way to the ceiling. Like
Yeah,
it was
like all the
definitely
way
the
up.
shape of a man. You know,
Yeah, but it's like really tall. Like it was just really tall energy, and
yeah.
I get goosebumps again. Just all over my body
Yeah,
now.
because I'm going to share something else, which is, it's very, yay for great life choices. But at that time, as I said, I was going through a lot. And
Yeah, I'm gonna
my
break some
my
sage.
partner, the father of my child, was in prison at that time. And then my sister-in-law said, because she was like the new age hippie, like she said, well, maybe he came to help you. And I was like, fuck that. He doesn't even help me when he's here. So I don't think so. I knew that that was not the case, but it was definitely the shadow of a man, like all the way to the ceiling, and it was a man. Yeah, it's crazy, crazy,
Wow,
crazy.
I'm burning some sage for me and for everyone here watching. Because the energy, I just felt it like in my body. It felt a little rush. So
Yeah, and someone said to me, like, maybe the tunnel story is also tied, but I felt the energy was way, way different,
hmm
very different. Because as soon as my sister-in-law said, well, maybe, it didn't really harm you, maybe it was just trying to help you. I felt like, well, that actually makes sense, even though I was fucking petrified before, you know. So,
yeah,
and that other story with the tunnel, no, that was definitely something just like and I feel like that in the tunnel, it was more like it was just trying to amuse itself with scaring the shit out of me, which I kind of deserved because I was playing with, you know, I
hmm
was dabbling with stuff that, is not wrong, but like, that's what happens if you try to act tough at 14, 15 years old, like, think
man.
you're the shit.
With our stories, we could actually make a freaking good ass like movie, like with
Mhm.
our experiences with the paranormal. Because it's based on true stories of what happened. Like we could reenact it. Like shit. Like we could reenact the Ouija board. I have it here. We could reenact it. Think I'm afraid of this? Like I'm not afraid of this. See, I
I've
faced
never used a Ouija board ever in my life.
here it is.
It's not much of a thing here.
I'm gonna get one for Doc. That's a gift that I was gonna get him because he really wants one.
But Ouija boards, I feel, are more like for low level spirits, like, and I feel like they're very, like the spirits that just like to fuck with you and like scare you and like shit like that. I don't know.
hmm
I never use it. I've never used it before. Uh, I
It's
don't really
very
seek out spirits though, but they, especially since the work I do, um, yeah,
this one was
I
made in
interact with them, but yeah.
this is an older one of mine. This one was made um this one was made in this was in 98. See, this is not the one that I played with back in the days. The ones I played with back in the days were from the 80s. Ouija board, like the old school one. And
Mhm.
the planchette was in plastic. It was wood. And this one's a glow in the dark edition.
Glow in the dark Ouija
Mhm.
board.
Yeah, this is a glow in the dark one. I'm not I'm not afraid of it. I've learned to live my energy and this I don't blame this for causing what went into me. I blame that on my cousin for breaking the bond of the game.
Hmm.
She's the one that did this to me, not the Ouija board. Everything else, it's like it's gonna happen. This thing's like
Seven
smoke.
said there's been. Oh, I'm sorry, Rick. Yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
there's been a very ominous energy today. At least where I live. Let me think. How was my day? Yeah, I felt it. Like I think people are just. It's like people as a whole are just like completely overstimulated. You know, like they're very. Oh, I heard something.
Yeah, Seven. It's been very energetic. I've been seeing, like I was talking about the orbs and stuff earlier, and then we were talking about paranormal activity things. But then when I saw something white here, went like this up and down on the left side of the camera here, and then at the same time, Moontan got some kind of thing on her neck. What was
Yeah,
it, like
felt.
itch or something, or
Yeah,
some kind
more
of?
like. Yeah, like when you have long hair, like sometimes you
Mhm,
feel like your hair in your neck. Well, I felt like
mhm,
that, but I was sitting completely still, so I have no idea why it
mm.
would like a touch, but like
And this thing is
very gentle.
smoldering big time. I didn't even put it for that much, and it's smoldering. My, I gotta be careful because the smoke alarm will go off.
Mars is entering Scorpio today.
Yeah, let me put this over there because it's gonna turn off my smoke alarm. It's already burning.
Yeah, and don't forget, this year, like Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, they're all still, like in the beginning of the year, or I don't know when it exactly started, but people are like, oh, all these planets are going to go into retrograde. They're still in fucking retrograde, you know? Like, this whole year has been one big astrological event.
All right, I took the sage out because it's getting too cloudy in here, and I don't want my smoke detector to go off because it's done it
Let's,
before. I was
let's see
like,
which planets are still in retrograde.
did
I'm
it?
sorry, Rick, for interrupting you.
No. Jupiter. Where is it at? Is it in retrograde?
Yeah, in the beginning of the year, I don't know exactly, like my concept of time is very bad, but
Mm-hmm.
there was like, oh, all these planets are gonna go in retrograde and it's gonna be, but that's still fucking happening, you know?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like they go into retrograde for, let's see, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune are still in retrograde.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So many planets this year, which is, I'm not an expert on.
It's just the timing of everything, right?
Yeah, like this whole year feels like a enormous astrological event. Let's
Mm-hmm.
see, 2023.
It definitely is. It just feels weird. Like all the energy feels more hype. Like I feel so sensitive to energy, and I feel it. Like right now, this room, you guys can't see it through the camera, but it got real cloudy in here. Like if I was in a dream and it was all white, and it was like it just feels like weird. I put sage. I had to take the sage out because it kept saging. Like it was burning more and more and more, and it usually doesn't do that. So
Well, but sage is good for neutralizing the energy, right? So I would let it burn,
no, it's just I
Apparently.
can't leave it in here because of the smoke detector.
Oh, don't do that.
Yeah, it's literally hanging right above me for a
Pluto
second.
is in
It just moved.
what now?
What the fuck? You hear that? You heard that?
No,
It said
but
something. Oh man, there's something here. And I heard him in the mic. I heard it. I heard it here. I heard something. It says something. Did you hear something?
Yeah, I'm deaf.
Can you go back?
Like,
Can you go back like a minute and listen? because I heard something in my speaker. So you guys must have heard something. Because I looked up and my smoke detector moved. And I'm like, what the like, and then all of a sudden I heard something speak like through my mic. You heard an electric voice? There you go. Yep. I heard it too. I don't
Wow.
know. I knew you were here. It's okay. Just follow the fucking rules. That's all.
Yes.
I got goosebumps all over my body. All over my body. That was so weird. I've
Well,
never had
maybe tomorrow you can like go back and like
Yeah.
enhance and see what it
Four
said.
4:30, 4 hours and 30 minutes in, like a little bit, probably 4:39, no 4:29. I gotta come back tomorrow or later tonight and check it because that was weird. Because I looked up and I noticed my smoke detector moving. I'm like, why is my smoke detector moving? All of a sudden, I heard like on my mic, and I heard something like talk, and I was like, what the fuck was that? They're
Do you
here.
want to hear something very fucking funny?
Yeah,
Okay, so funny. It's not funny, but it's
Goose
like
voice.
okay. So I was googling the retrogrades right
Oh,
before.
look, hold
You
on a second. Mutan 7 is confirming. He couldn't make out what it said, but it definitely was a voice talking, and he says ghost voice.
I have a confirmation also because I was looking for the retrogrades, and then you said that, so I went back to stream to see what was going on, and then I just now opened my browser again, and this is the first sentence that I read. Where my eye landed on, and I was
You may
scrolling.
hear all sorts of things.
That is so
Wow.
weird.
Yo, this is good. I'm liking this. This is what I'm into. I'm sorry, but this is what hypes me up. Paranormal activity. Oh yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. Come on. Like, I'm ready. Like, I know you guys follow me. I live in the same motherfucking building. I know you guys are here. I know you're
I don't
here.
invite anything that is not
They're here.
allowed in my space. That
They're here.
knows. I have my wards up, so
They're here. I know who they are. They're the ones that usually come through here. They know the rules. It's like a gang of them. It's like a gang, a ghost gang. But that was unique because I heard him say something on the speaker. I didn't know what he said, but he said something.
hmm he was at Bailey. Oh, I'm sorry. I was speaking Dutch. What the fuck? I said maybe it was Bailey because I was talking about it earlier. Yeah.
Hey, yeah, shoot.
I don't think so. No, he's not gonna just pop out. That was just a joke. I don't want to
No,
be disrespectful.
you're gonna bring him into fruition. You're gonna bring him into fruition.
Yeah, but he's not. He's
Once you call upon something, they listen.
yeah. I know. It's just that I have to laugh because, as you know, I like to laugh and be silly and all that. And this spirit is he's very kind, but he's not the like like our energy. It clashes sometimes with my personality. I felt it again now. I felt it again in my neck.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because I feel something scratching in my head, but it's kind of like an itch, like back here in my head. 7's gonna timestamp where the voice came through, so we could find it easier later. Thank you, Seven. I truly appreciate you, brother.
Thank you, Seven. That is I'm very glad that you heard it too. Because just like
I
with me
will-
sharing the story, when you share it with people that, don't think you're fucking nuts, it's
Mhm.
like, yeah, it feels so good.
Mhm. It's interesting. You know, when we do this get together, I want to do a show, right? And I want all of us to be a part of it, right? I would like Seven, you, Mootang, Teramir, Doc, those that are really sensitive to energy and so forth. And I want to bring Eric in also, and I want us all to like talk because I think
I,
there's something that we could learn from each other.
when we were talking earlier, we were both really feeling it, right? You felt.
Mm-hmm. Look, her voice went out again. Her mic went out.
Oh, do you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. So when we were talking earlier, like we both are really like emotionally into it, and
Mm-hmm.
that generates, I don't know the words. I'm tired, but yeah, this was very. Uh, ask it to say again. Ask it to say it again. That's what Seven
Say it
says.
again. Can you
Yeah.
say anything on the microphone again or on my speaker so I could hear again? Because you try to say something. I know you definitely try to say something. Do it again. I hear this ringing in my ear.
Yes, I do hear that too.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Like it's like so loud.
Yes.
Oh,
I'm hearing that too.
hmm. Okay. Just respect my home. Respect me and my cats and everyone that lives here. Like you're not allowed to interfere. The other day, something growled at my cats. Um,
Really?
yeah, something growled at my cat.
Something that growls at cats
Mm-hmm.
has no place in your home.
No, it doesn't. And it's not even from here. That's the thing. This building, they come in and out. They're like they're just roaming all over the place. And there's one that comes and like it growled at my cat. Actually, like my buddy was telling me, he's like, I heard the growl too, and the cat like went like that and ran away, like ran off. It was just so weird. I was asleep. I was knocked out. Um, just weird. The energy. Just listening. I can feel that static energy, like especially in my ears. I can feel that
Yeah, I
pressure.
can feel it. I can feel it
Mhm.
in my forehead. I feel
Yeah,
pressure.
there too. Like it's a pressure. Like I feel pressure. Hmm. I love this. I do. Like I have a ghost. I have a spirit box, but my only problem is I got to put batteries. I need to get batteries. I need to order some batteries. Um, I gotta. It did. That's you. That was you that time.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
tapping
that was you that time. Because I was
my
like,
little thing because
there you go.
I'm starting to feel pressure in my head.
Oh Lord.
And I need to go to sleep in a little bit because it's crazy
Yeah.
late. I would
Yeah.
say You said you were gonna close off like 2 hours ago.
Oh,
And
I
I
do
was
that
gonna
all
go to
the
sleep.
time. I say that, and then I end up doing overtime, and then I roll another joint, and then I keep the show going for like another 2 hours. It seems like it's gonna be
And
like that today.
I told Turamir he should go to sleep.
Is
Yeah,
he
here I
sleeping?
am. No,
Oh.
because he was messaging me on Discord.
Oh
Yeah.
no! Let me go to sleep.
But I thought it was when I opened the browser and I was scrolling, and that was the first sentence my eyes landed on.
Mhm.
Like, it's just, like people that are not into this kind of thing would like dismiss those kind of things, but
Uh-huh.
I don't dismiss like anything when it comes to that.
That's just too much, like all at once.
Oh, I'm gonna do an oracle card before I go to sleep. Is
Okay.
that a good idea?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. Let me
Seven's
cleanse
here.
my hands. Me too.
How's work, Seven?
I love using Florida water to just cleanse your hands before you handle the cards. I'm gonna do.
Gotta put my watch to charge. So let me go do that real quick, and then I'm gonna roll me another joint.
I bought this second-hand tarot deck, which I usually don't do, but it's Pieter Bruegel, which is a famous painter, Belgian painter, tarot, and it's pretty cool. Really like it. I don't want to do tarot. I don't know. Yes.
All right. I'm
Yes,
back.
after this, I'm gonna go to sleep.
All right. I'm gonna be giving away some books on Halloween.
What
I'm
are
gonna
you
give
doing?
away. Yeah, I'm gonna give away Mercury retrograde.
What are you gonna do?
Give away some books of Mercury retrograde.
I was born with Mercury retrograde, so that's the only time I actually feel somewhat. I think I'm more affected when Mercury is not in retrograde. When he's not in microwave.
Yeah, I got a bunch of books to give away.
Okay,
Mercury.
I'm shuffling and I want you to say stop when you feel I need to stop.
Mm-hmm.
I want you to close your eyes and you know the drill.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you stop there.
Katka. This is the Kali Oracle deck, by the way. A predestined series of events is due to occur according to divine timing. This has been orchestrated at a higher level to integrate the path. I always struggle with the S after English words. To integrate, this has been orchestrated at a higher level to integrate the paths of people with whom you have soul contracts in this lifetime. Trust in the doors that close just as much as in the doors that open for you as a result.
Hmm.
Yeah, so we have a soul contract. No, I'm kidding.
Soul contract. Interesting.
That is so weird. No.
I have like my guard up, you know, because I'm like looking everywhere. I like keep looking. Kind of got my guard up.
Yeah, just relax.
It's not a
You'll be
bad thing.
fine.
It's they come like that. They do things here. They're I think they're like I don't know. They're kind of like the Three Stooges.
I have a lot of wards up around my house, and I have like runes on my doors because of the work I do.
Mhm.
Because, you know, I don't want to be like, you know, Rick, you've worked
Mhm.
in the morgue, and you understand.
Mhm.
Like, not that other people wouldn't understand, but I'm sure that you understand.
I used to watch people die all the time, to the point that I got accustomed of people dying. They die
Yeah.
right in front of you, and it's like that energy that just comes from that. It's like it hits you when the doctor always makes the time. You know, he calls the time.
Yeah, and
Then,
death energy can be really, it can affect you. Oh,
hmm
what was that? Yeah, it can affect you. Like, if you're around it,
hmm
it depends on the person and like how much understanding you have of death and death energy.
yeah,
Oh, thank you for reminding me. I need to lock the door. Thank you.
it's like kind of like the movie like Ghost. You know, it's like it felt so much that movie. Besides, you know, the plot of the movie, but like things about like the afterlife and stuff, and the ones that get trapped here, the energy that gets trapped here. That's
Mhm.
that's real. That's real. Energy does get trapped here, and sometimes they need to find their way, and they're stuck. You know, there's residual energy. That's a lot.
Mhm.
That's why the paranormal world is so unique because it's all about energy. It's all about like the frequencies, like they'll call you crazy, but I will call you like very sensitive, you know, because I'm very sensitive to energy and so very sensitive to the paranormal world,
Mhm.
and they always come to me.
Well, that's why I love doing my work, because I want people to, when the time comes to die, that they die without struggle. You know, if that's a physical struggle or a spiritual struggle, like I'm not allowed to share my beliefs or my personal beliefs with people. I've had Catholic patients that ask me to pray with them, and even though I'm very repulsed by the religion, I will do that because I feel that is my job to help them pass over,
And then you get
surrendering.
you get a chingleberry come by, and then you're like, oh man.
I don't think a filthy Shiksa goddess like me is allowed to touch Shinkleberry, but I wouldn't want to anyway. So.
Oh no. No, you can't. You gotta be like, let him die. He's gonna die anyway. He's in hospice, It's gonna happen. Sometimes it takes slower, sometimes it's very fast. I mean, I've seen hospice patients that.
What is that sound?
Yeah, I heard it too. You heard it? It was really loud in my head too.
Yeah.
I heard the sound. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, Doka, you're so stout booze.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. What do you know?
She's talking to a cat.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, I knew it. I knew you were talking to a cat. You see what I mean?
Hey, what are you doing, Mama? What are you doing? She's hearing something too. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, the energy is very, very real, very true. I've seen many deaths, processed many bodies. I experienced death myself and came back twice. So it's like it's all I like the second time because the second time they really didn't give up on me. The doctors, because I told the nurse that I felt something bad was going to happen to me. I told her just like that. I told her I don't feel right. I feel like something bad is going to happen to me right before I had surgery. Mm-hmm. And then you hear the nurse as I'm coding and my heart stopped and I'm hearing her like, he told me that something bad was going to happen to him and look. And then she started like crying, the nurse, because she got scared because I told her to take care of me. And she said, I told him I was going to take care of him. It was just so weird. It was so real. Just thinking about it makes my head want to blow up. Because the PTSD is so bad. Because it just keeps playing over and over and over and over and over. So I talk about it so it can get out of me, so I don't have to hold it in.
That's good. Yeah.
But it's still like a record player. It'll still keep playing again and again and again and again. I'll never forget that ever. I have marks that on my hand here where they stabbed me to keep me alive. And good thing that they did, it took them a while to bring me back, but they brought me back. So if not, I would have been a goner. I would have never been able to do the show. I would have been long gone.
You were always meant to be here now.
I'm here. So. Yeah, I've been here. So suck it, fucking ghost.
Do you want to hear one of my stories from my patients that kind of affirms the afterlife? Or, like, obviously I believe in it and I've always believed it, but you see a lot of things. So shall I tell one? It's very short, but then I'm gonna go to sleep.
You're acting like Termir now.
Yeah. I love your laugh.
Termir 2.0. Oh, no.
But yeah, I had this patient. She was an older lady, and she had family here, but she had one sister that was living in Australia. Many Dutch people immigrated to Australia and Canada after World War II. So she had one sister in Australia, and this lady, like her sister died 2 weeks before, but the family chose not to tell her because we didn't want to agitate her and make her sad and restless, right? So there came a moment when she was actively dying herself. And people have deathbed visions, right, all the time. Often people even like stick out their hands up. So suddenly this lady, she says she's talking to her father. She sees her father, right? And then she sees her sister, and she expressed very clearly, very coherently, surprise. She said to her sister, "How can you be here? You're not dead. You're still alive," right? She didn't know that her sister had passed, and still she saw her sister at her deathbed and expressed surprise as she was there. Like, "What are you doing here? Like, you're not dead." Like, there was no way she could have known, but she knew, and like many things like that. I've had people ask me to send angels away. There was this one lady, she said to me, "The angel in the hallway is making me nervous." And I said, well, he just works here. Like he's here for someone else. And she asked me to send him away because he was making her nervous. Like death comes in many different ways for many different people. What you think it will be for you. Especially if you're not a spiritual aware person, like really deep. Like death will come to you like how you think it will come to you. Yeah. I had one lady, she was not talking. But she would follow me with her eyes. Sometimes they do that, right? It can be an involuntary response, but she was just following me around with her eyes, and she wasn't talking. And there was classical music on the radio TV channel. So it's a radio channel on a TV. And I turned it off, and she said, "Can you turn it back on? Because the angels like it." Like, yes.
And
Like
turn it
so
back on.
many. Yeah, of course. Hello. Yeah, I did. But yeah, so many beautiful experiences of people like seeing their children, seeing parents, like seeing elderly people suddenly turn into like children. It's like almost like you look at them, but it's almost like you see a child in the bed because they finally see their father again or their mother. Like, yeah, I should write a book sometimes because I have so many fucking stories. Like,
Exactly. Like you should do like a diary of your stories.
yeah, it is truly a privilege to be like when you're in the presence of death, you're in the presence of truth. Like there's nothing as certain in the world as death, right? It's just yeah.
And when you time to go, it's like I feel like you're judged, like right there. Blessed for me, because wow, I sneezed. That's very rare that I sneeze, but I just feel like
Gesundheit.
you get judged, and if it's not your time to go, it's not your time to go. I knew it wasn't my time to go. I saw everything from above. I saw the light behind me. Like I knew, like I had to make a decision, and I felt like it was not time to go. Like I still had more to do. I couldn't just give up. I could have, but I didn't want to because that's not the way I die. I know how I die. I seen it. I seen how I die, and it's kind of surreal because it was in a dream, and It was so real. I don't know if talking about it, if I will bring it to reality, if I even say it.
If you feel hesitant to talk about it, then you shouldn't.
Yeah, because usually when I say things, it comes to reality. I usually do. That's why I'm like, let me be careful with this one because this one's my death.
Hmm.
It's like it's kind of like that movie, Big Fish. Have you ever seen that movie, Big Fish?
No, I don't think so.
Write it down. That's one you have to watch. It's
I'm
such a
gonna write it down.
it's a great movie. Seven. Have you seen Big Fish? If you're here,
I'm on it. Big
or
fish.
anyone who's here, have you seen the movie Big Fish? It's such a good
Something
movie.
disturbs the cats. I will pray to Freya. She's our Uber cat lady. Yes, she is. With her chariot cats.
I know
But there are
Seven seen.
many goddesses that are cat ladies. Because cats are obviously very feminine in
Hmm.
energy.
I
But
love
Freya
female
is
cats.
amazing.
I only like female cats. Seven
Excuse
has
me,
man.
I like all cats. How dare you say that?
I love females. It's just the boys. The only thing I don't like about the boys is they hump. And
Ew.
yeah,
You
they
can
do.
relate to that.
Yeah, they hump. They're a bunch of hump. And the girls are just so cute and petite, and they're so like, oh, they're so lovable. I love my cats.
But
But
usually the boys are more affectionate though than the female
mm,
cats.
not my cats.
I
My
love
cats
all
are super.
cats.
My cats are super affectionate. But
I
Seven
like even the
lives.
cats that don't like me because I'm sure they have their reasons not to like
Mhm.
humans.
Seven, you have to watch Big Fish. I guarantee you'll like it.
Is it a comedy?
Guarantee. It's no, it's more like drama. Like kind of like a drama.
Aw, it's gonna make me
Drama,
sad.
a little bit of comedy. Some. Not like it's a good cast. Like if you look it up, Big Fish. Not sure what year it was made. I know, but I know Danny DeVito is in it. Um, that guy, I forgot his name. Um,
Oh, Ewan McGregor. Oh yeah,
yeah,
I'm gonna watch it.
yes, he's such a good actor too in this movie. Like
Yeah.
it's all good. It's all good. You have to watch it. It's a Rick recommendation if you haven't
You
seen
know,
it.
it's a really beautiful movie. Was Ewan? I'm not. I can't even talk anymore. Ewan McGregor. Perfect Sense. You need to watch it. It's also with the Ava Green, which is one of the most beautiful women to have ever existed. But yeah.
Hmm.
I will watch Big Fish in the weekend.
Yeah, it's a good watch. Trust me. You're gonna say, Rick, that was a good movie. I guarantee you, when you watch it, you come back to me, you say, I like your choices. I like there's something about you. I wouldn't lead you to a cliff. I'm not like it's a cliff, go. Like no. Like I watch really good, cool movies, interesting movies. Um, I'm very big on education. I like educational programming. That's why I listen to Doc a lot because he's so educated and so like book smart. Reminds me of my sister.
Mhm.
He reminds me of sister. Like sometimes I want to punch him in the head. Like my sister, I used to do it when I was little. She was a baby. She was like what? She was like about 8, like not even. She was like 5 months, 6 months. She was in the. I remember when she was in the playpen. My mom will put her in the playpen, and then she'll put her forehead against the playpen, and then I will put my foot on her head on the playpen.
Wow, Rick. Seriously?
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, that laugh. You're so naughty.
I used to put my head on, like she put her head and I put my foot, and then she would lean her head on my foot, and she would stay there too. She would love it. I was like, this is weirdo. Like she's a weirdo.
She's the weirdo. You're putting your foot on her head.
Yeah, I was 2 years old. Like
I think you're both weirdos.
yeah, I was
No,
like a
it's
little
cute.
kid. I was a little kid. I was just put my foot on her head through the netting. Like I was just like put my foot there. I remember this. I remember all this. I remember laying on the floor and doing that. I remember my mom setting up the playpen for her since my mom would start cooking.
I heard something against my window.
I did too. Something loud. Like something banged.
Yeah.
Like a
What is it,
stick.
Doka?
Like a stick hitting the window.
What is it, Doka? What is it, baby?
All the cats. They want your love tonight.
What is it now? Yeah, it was like tack. Like that.
Mm-hmm. Like something banged.
Mm-hmm. What is it, baby?
Yeah, so yeah, I mean I need to rewatch the Exorcist movie again. I just need to rewatch it. That's what I'm probably gonna do tonight. I'm gonna probably wrap up. What time is this? 5. We'll stop at 6. So that'll be 9 around 9 something. Because I started like 15 minutes in. I think it was 10 minutes in. So around 9:10 or 9:11, I'll finish. So I'll make it 6 hours. And that way I can watch The Exorcist again.
Do you like horror movies?
Oh yeah. I mean, it doesn't scare me. I mean, the only thing that scares me that's horror is Faces of Death.
Oh, those VHS tapes. I remember those when I was younger.
That's what's scary to me. Getting eaten by
that was
alligators
horrific.
and like chewed up by alligators. That's
I had
scary
no
to me.
business watching that.
Yeah, people dying for real. Like literally like documented deaths. Like the one with the alligator really freaked me the fuck out. Like the guy was coming, like he fell in, like the police. I think it was the police guy or the fire. It was the I guess like a wildlife officer, and he fell into the water, and the alligators got him and killed him, like ripped them apart.
I remember one where they used the baby's body, deceased baby, to smuggle drugs.
Mm-mm.
And the one dude that got his dick cut off because he was a rapist.
Ooh.
Yeah. I don't remember anything from my childhood, but I do remember those things. So, yeah. I was really young too. My brother had those VHS tapes. And then he had Traces of Death, came later, which was another franchise of gore movies.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking horrible.
Yeah, it's those type of movies freak me out. The real stuff, you know, the paranormal activity, real paranormal activity, like really creepy paranormal activity. Like that's what's scary to me. But Hollywood stuff, come on. I'm like, I seen worse. I just feel like the first Exorcist is always going to be the best Exorcist. It will always and the first one, I would say the first one, the director's cut. Watch the director's cut because you have the regular one, right?
I've seen that in theaters.
Yeah, but the director's cut is the extended where it has the deleted scenes.
Yeah, the spider walk and all that shit.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was fucking like I'm looking at it right now, playing in my head. That's
Yeah,
freaky.
don't put it on the screen though. 'Cause you're gonna
Freaky.
scare my cat.
Oh no,
It's very
no,
gentle.
I'm smoking. I just see it. It's like, and then it opens its tongue like, and it spits out all the stuff out of its face. Like it was just so freaky.
Yeah, horror movies don't really scare me neither. But there's one movie which isn't even a horror movie. I don't know if you've seen it, but if you haven't seen it, you should watch it. It's actually more like a sci-fi. It's gonna sound, but it's called The Fourth Kind, right?
Yes, I seen it. The fourth time.
Oh,
Yeah.
when I saw that one, that freaked me the fuck out because it ties into the sleep paralysis shit,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
With the owl. That's not an owl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seen that one. That one's a good one. It's a
Yeah,
real good,
that-
like anything that's like paranormal activity, anything like aliens is kind of like not aliens the movie, but like it has kind of like an alien feel to it, but more like paranormal. Um,
It is a baby.
which is the one that was really good. The one with Mel Gibson. Signs, I think it was called. The one that's a Night Shyamalan film.
I'm very distracted. I'm sorry. My cat is standing on
I know
her own
seven
legs.
can help me out. Seven knows. I think the movie's called Signs. It's a Night Shyamalan movie.
Oh, Signs with Mel Gibson.
Yeah. Yep.
With the cornfield.
And what's that guy? What's his name? Jacon River Phoenix or something like that. I forgot his name.
Oh, yeah. The dude
Yeah.
that plays in Gladiator.
Yeah, he's actually playing. He's playing in a movie called Napoleon coming out soon. He's actually playing Napoleon.
My cat is seeing something in the backyard, and she's like, Doka.
Yeah, the Joker's playing Napoleon. That's awesome. But that Mel Gibson movie, man, with the aliens and stuff, and they're like freaky looking, and how the little girl, she kind of like left water all over the place, and they were kind of like allergic to the water.
Yeah, and it all tied together, right? It was amazing.
Hellraiser, holy shit, 7. What the fuck, man?
Hellraiser is good.
Oh, Hellraiser is good. Holy shit. That's what I'm saying. He's like,
I
didn't watch movies. He's like, I didn't watch movies anymore, but I used to like Hellraiser. Hellraiser's badass, dude. If you watch Hellraiser, you're definitely a friend of mine.
Your laugh.
Because it's so true. You're definitely a friend of mine because I used to watch Hellraiser. That thing was so creepy. Oh man. Such a genius. Like to
Hellraiser has a lot of good quotes too.
It does. It's such it's such a smart, like genius movie. Like,
Do I look like someone who cares what God
Oh.
thinks? Oh, I love
That was
that movie. I'm
a
gonna have to
movie.
watch it.
Oh, remember this movie? This is an old movie. This is, I think, from the 80s. It's called Scanners.
Yes.
Seven
Yes,
Sur-
we had it on the VHS.
Yeah, the one with the little worm that comes out of the third eye
Yes.
stuff, and it was just like this. They were like doing this electric like thing, and then it's like it was pretty good gruesome movie. Very creepy for me when I was little. But
Seen
Scanners.
so many horror movies.
Yeah, I love the older horror movies, like the ones that are like VHS. Because I don't know why, but I guess like the way it looks, it makes it even look creepier.
Yeah.
for some reason, because now the new movies is so clear, it's so clean, so
Yeah.
it's like it's to me it's not realistic. Like I want to feel like back in the 80s, the way how the movies used to look. Like it had like this dull color to it.
And also, it's very overrated. Like, you had like Hereditary, and people were like, "Oh, it's so scary." No, it's
Yeah.
not. Like, the only thing that's scary in that movie is the naked old people.
The only thing that was scary to me was Night of the Living Dead. Oh no, the fucking zombies. They're like brains. I want brains.
Do you know it's a really good fucking movie?
Mm.
Event Horizon.
Oh,
That is a very good fucking movie.
all right. We gotta do a playlist. We need a playlist and we
Yeah.
need a group that's gonna watch with us. Like I said, I can hold up to 10 individuals, and we can have movie nights and movie like a break from streaming and have a movie day
Yes.
and just watch movies. I think that would be pretty cool.
Yes. Have you seen the Leprechaun movies?
Oh, I have them all.
Oh, that reminds me of Sheckleberry. I want me gold. I need me gold.
I have them all. I even have the
In the
leprechaun
hood one.
hood.
Yeah.
The hood leprechaun, and then like it was so weird. Like it's nothing better than the original, right? But then it starts getting weird when they start going to space.
Yeah. Yeah.
Leprechaun in space. Like what?
I want me gold.
From space? Like it's so weird.
Yeah, it is.
I have the whole collection though.
Yeah, it's good.
It was part of a special. They're like, get it all for this one price, and it was a good price. So I was like, I'll get them all.
Hmm. Those are
But
classics.
nothing's better than The Exorcist, I guess. The original, the original director's cut.
Yeah.
It's
is
so
good.
70s, it has the 70s vibes. You see the equipment they used to use back in the 70s, like with the X-ray machines and like MRI machines. They're like banging. It was like boom, 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 boom to take fucking X-rays.
Yeah, but this for an X-ray, or was that not like a scan?
Yeah, that's a scan of your insides, like to see if there's anything
Yeah,
going on.
they still do boom, 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 but not as bad.
Well, not here in the States.
But you
Here in
mean
the
like an MFE or like a X-ray?
it was X-rays they were taking on her.
Oh yeah, no.
And back in the days, in the 70s, those equipments used to make a lot of noise. Now they don't. Now they're silent. They're like digital. They're like they're super quiet. Like the only
I
thing
want to
here.
watch a movie.
You gonna watch a movie?
No, I need to go to sleep, but I wish I could.
How are you gonna go to sleep? You're too hyped.
Yeah, I am very hyped now because I'm
Oh
thinking about
no.
all the movies. There's so many
Okay,
great ones.
a good movie. I actually like the Total Recall. The first,
Yes,
the second one too. The second one was pretty okay. I mean, not the
that's
second
the
one,
one
but
with the three titties in it, right?
yeah, that was the three titty one. That's the one for Doc. That's what I was thinking about yesterday. Like, cause like I was like, yeah, the three titty. Like he was like, what? Okay. Like, oh like, oh Lord. I was like, look, you go like this. It was like cracking up. I was like, oh Lord. Yeah, that's such a good movie. I like The Running Man.
Yes, Running Man is good.
Let's see what else. I mean, the newer stuff. Actually, they're coming out with Hunger Games, a new one,
Yeah.
a
Are
new
they
Hunger
coming out with
Games.
another one?
Yep, a new one.
What is Princess Bride?
It's oh, Princess Bride is such a great movie. That's the one with
Oh,
Andre the Giant. What's his name? I forgot. I always forget his name. He's a good actor.
I was
I
like,
think,
Princess Bride doesn't sound like something for Mrs. Seven, but then I Googled it. It was like, yeah, I can
yeah,
see.
they have. Oh,
That looks
oh,
interesting.
such a great movie. That movie actually will put you to sleep. It always did for me. It was so relaxing though. It's just the way the music flowed and the way the movie, like, good movie. I like the shock therapy part when they shock him and stuff. Uh, yeah, such a great movie. Legend is a good one. That's the one with Tom Cruise. Um, it could be Legion or Legend. I think it's Legend. Um,
I need to watch this movie, Princess Bride.
it's such a great movie. It's such a romantic movie. I mean, it has its trials and it's funny in some parts, but it's serious and such a love story. That's what what's
Yeah.
his name? That kid. He's old now. He's older. I forgot his name. He's the kid from damn, I forgot the show too. Damn, now I'm forgetting shit. That boy, what did he play? Like what was the show that he came from? He was pretty famous.
I have
Mrs.
no
Seven
idea.
Serpents. How you doing, Mrs. Seven and Seven? We're playing movie trivia now.
I usually don't like romantic movies, but this is like adventure, in it. So it looks.
Fred Savage. What's his name? Did I get it right? Fred Savage? Please tell me I got it right because I'm just going off of my head. I think his name is Fred Savage. And he was a part of I remember Topanga. Topanga. That was the other girl he liked a lot. I don't remember the name of the show though that he did. That was with Topanga. Damn it.
It's also a beautiful movie. One of my favorites called Lost in Translation.
That's
You
a
should
good movie.
watch that.
Yes.
Yes.
Fried Green
Yes.
Tomatoes, good movie. Thelma Louise, hell yeah. That's gonna be me and Maggie. Um, what other movies that are pretty good?
There's so many good movies, so it's hard to pick.
I mean, I really like that fucking Princess Bride. It's such a good movie. I probably watch it tonight because it is a good. It's the music, like it's so cute, like the music, and it's such a like a relaxed, chill, have a popcorn and just chill and watch. I know, right? My phone agrees with me.
Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I love that movie.
That's an interesting movie. That's the one with
Yeah.
Jim Carrey.
Yes.
That's an interesting movie. If you're gonna watch that, you might as well watch Nimini Snickets. The
I need to watch The Inside of My Eyes and go to sleep. I need to watch a movie on the inside of my
movie Her Dreams.
eyelids.
Well, if you want, I can let you go. I'll let you go.
Oh, wait, there's one movie that you really need to watch.
All right, which one?
It's called I Origins. I think you would really love that movie.
I Origins.
Yes, I'm gonna spell it.
I'm gonna have to look it up. I don't think I've ever seen that movie. I
Yeah, I
Origins.
hadn't seen it yet, and someone recommended it to me,
Oh,
and it
really?
was
Can we see it on
actually good.
YouTube?
No, but I can give you a site where you can watch it.
Okay, okay, okay. You can put it
You
in the
can
chat
watch anything.
on Discord,
Yeah. Let me look. I'm gonna.
and
Oh, my headset died.
I'm gonna check it
Let's
out because some of these movies are pretty good. I mean, I think I'm gonna watch The Princess Bride tonight. Thank you, Mrs. Evans, for putting me in the mood to watch Princess Bride. Such a great movie. It is. But was I right about Fred Savage? That was his name. I really want a confirmation from the chat room. Did I get it right? Oh, okay, Mrs. Seven. Your cats. Oh, I love cats. Give them a hug and a kiss for me.
What is it about the cats?
I love cats. I love cats. I mean, I love a certain group of cats better than other groups. I prefer one sex over another. I love female cats. Boy cats. They're good for other people. You know, I like them too. You know, but not for me because I'm such a girl cat. I'm just I love the girls. I love these little girls. Like mother and daughter. That's what I have right now. Mother and daughter. And let me tell you something. Like they teach me all the time. Like mama, like because her nickname is Mama, but her name is
I call
Tasha.
my mama too.
Yeah. Well, the mama, and then the baby, which is Nala, she's the princess of the house. Tasha's the queen of the house, but Nala is kind of like trying to dethrone Mama from her crown. So it's a possibility she may take over as the queen bitch, pretty much, because she be bitchy. Oh Lord, oh she she's very demanding, and it's like she's very vocal. Oh, she is vocal. Oh Lord, if she wants something and you're not paying attention and you're not giving her what she wants, and she just meow, like, and then like with her, she says no. I was like, who taught you how to say no? I never said no. Oh shit, I did many times. So now she goes no,
I love
no.
cats so much.
And like,
Cats are
no. I go, what do you mean
amazing.
no? I like, can I give you a hug? No. I was like, I'm gonna give you a hug anyways. You're confused. You're confused. You are my kitty, and I can do whatever I want with you. And then Mama, I could pick her up like a baby. Nala doesn't like it, but Mama, oh Tasha, Mama, I pick her up and I hold her like this. Like I could possibly do it, like, and bring her to the show and hold her like a baby. She loves it. She loves it. She loves attention. And sometimes she'd be outside my door. She'd be like, meow, meow, meow. I'm like, okay. Meow. I'm like, oh
You should
Lord.
let her in and join the show.
She's not here now. She's sleeping. She's not doing it now.
Mhm.
I need to get a cat tree first to put it here before I bring her in here because I don't want them to be running around in the room and then they hit the camera because they've done it before. That's why I kicked them out of the room. Because every single time they will hit it. I'm like, can you not see that the camera's there? And they'll just go by and boom.
But
And
you
they'll
don't
come.
understand. Like the camera is in their way, not the other way around. Okay,
No,
it should move for them.
they move it on purpose. They do it
Exactly.
and they start pushing it. I'm like, oh hell no. They not outs, and they know when outs mean. They just go right on out.
I love how
Sometimes,
naughty cats are. They're so. I don't know. I adore cats. Like
you know
there's.
why? Because they have selective memory. Because
Yeah,
like
I read that they actually have the IQ, like if it would compare to humans, that they're like forever 2 years old. That doesn't mean they're stupid because they're cats, not humans. But yeah, like with a
mm,
2 year old, when you make rules, as soon as you leave, the rules go with you.
mhm.
And I think it's with cats, like very similar. Like I
Yeah,
love
because
cats. They're just so, I don't
yeah,
know.
and then you tell them no, right? And then they like they'll go away and then they'll come back and they'll do it again. And it's like no, and then they'll go away and then they'll come back and they'll do it again. I was like, oh Lord.
Yes.
I was like, what's going on here? Like my little one, she loves to every night she puts me to sleep. So that's just every night religiously. She has to put me to sleep. She backs her butt to me, and we have back to back. Her butt on my back, and she has my back, and I
Um,
have, and that's how we sleep.
that is so cute.
Yeah, she always every night she does that, and it's she's done it since she was little, since I first got her. She always used to do that. She came. I remember when I first got her, and I released her into the apartment. And you know how new cats are. They're very cautious and they're looking around and they're scared. And they're like new
Mhm.
surroundings, new things, and who the fuck is this guy? Like, but then like at night, so she was scared, so she came and she slept next to me, like on my side, and she always slept like she felt more protected with me there, because I guess like she was like, I don't know, she was bullied little at
Yeah.
night and stuff, so like she always like wants that protection, so she'll lay next to me and she'll just like that I could protect her and watch her back. So it's always been like that since she was little, and now she's older and she still does it. Like, but this time she just backs her butt to me, and then she just boom, puts her butt right on my back, and then I just fall asleep, and she just falls asleep there. And then sometime in the middle of the night, she just goes to her sleeping location because she has her own little bed where she sleeps at. So she puts me to sleep, and then when she knows that I'm sleeping, then she goes to her bed and she sleeps on her bed.
Cats are amazing. Like,
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I don't even have the words. Like, maybe because I'm tired, but I don't know, like, I just love them so much. I love,
yeah,
like, even the mean ones. Like, I'm sure they have their reasons why they don't like humans, right? But you feel so honored when a cat that is a stranger to you, like, allows you to pet them, like, comes over and, like, pet
mm-hmm.
butts you, like, in the
Mm-hmm.
streets and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, especially when they headbutt you and
Yes.
because every cat goes through certain kind of like personality disorder, I guess, because yeah, because not all cats are the same, and not all cats have the same like lovey dovey. Like there's cats that will want to kill you.
But
That
that's what I
will
love. Cats
that
have
will come.
emotional honesty.
They will come for your throat while you're sleeping at night. Like don't get it twisted. Cats are predators too, and they can kill. And but cats, once you earn their trust and you bond with them and you're attached by the hip, oh, they're love bugs. They're a bunch of love bugs. I love the fact that I could go away and then come back and they're not like missing me or anything like that. Because they know that I'm there. I'm always gonna be there, even if I'm not there. And if something happens to me, they know that I'll always be there for them and be there because I make sure they'll be taken care of. So if anything happens to me,
Yes,
but
that's not gonna happen.
nah, my princesses, they're like, well, the princess and the queen. Um, but it's nice seeing how the mother treats the daughter and how the daughter treats the mother. Like yesterday, I saw the mother go up to the daughter and lick her in her forehead and
Aw.
clean her forehead, and then kept walking by. She just did it for a little bit, and then she just kept walking. It was so funny. When I saw it. I said, "Damn! I wish I had a camera to, I wish I would have recorded." It was so cute. But yeah, it's cats are beautiful, and I think you need to go to sleep, Mutan.
Yeah, I'm starting to pass out here.
Yeah, I'm feeling it in my eyes too.
Thank you,
So
Rick, for the good convo. It was very interesting, and
yeah,
you really need to check what the voice said. I'm really curious.
yeah, I'm curious too. I mean, Seven said he put it on there, so he put the timestamp, so we could go and listen and see what it said.
The plot thickens.
Yes,
Okay,
it does.
nighty night. Sweet
All
dreams,
right.
Rick.
Thank you. You
Oh,
too.
it's not nighttime for you.
Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Right. That was a good conversation. We heard a lot from Wu Tang. We learned a lot from her. That fucking bridge, that bridge story had me like all excited to go to Netherlands. That's so freaky. The baby one, the baby story. Holy shit! Because as she's talking about it, I'm putting the vision and the picture of it, and I'm putting myself there, like astral projecting to the scene, and I see the baby and that device it's on, and it's standing up, and then you have this big shadow overlooking downwards. I was like, holy moly, that's freaking wow. Anyone would be freaked out about that. And how the hell the baby got out? That's why that's the $1,000,000 question. How the baby got over the rail? Okay, wearing that onesie type of thing. That's to prevent from kicking and moving. You put that little. It's kind of like a wrap. It's like I don't know the specific name for it, but there's no way the baby could fucking climb over and land on the ground and stand up and move over to the living room and stay standing up in the living room, which the baby doesn't know how to walk and it doesn't know how to stand. I'm telling you, that could be a fucking like definitely part of like Cat's Eye 2, but the paranormal activity, version of it. Such good stories. All of our stories, all our experiences are very intriguing. Very intriguing. That's why I do this show and I stay here for as long as I can. Is to hear stories like this and share it, share our stories. Because many people are going to be coming through and they're going to share their stories with us. I know, right? Freaking phone. I'm going to put out I'm not going to reach it to 6 hours. I don't think I'm going to reach 6 hours. I'm going to stop at 9. I don't want to stop at 9:11 because that will make 6 hours if I stop at 9:11. But I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stop at 9 p.m. my time. So that way I could watch The Princess Diaries. I think I could watch it on YouTube for free. I think so. Let me see. I'm like, let me see. I'm gonna see if I could watch this on YouTube for free. Where's my? Let me see. Hello. Okay. And it is. Damn, it's not free. It used to be. Oh man, they rotated it out. Damn. Oh yeah, you can watch it. They have it here. No, that's not it. The CNA version died someone saw their phone screen and just ended. Yeah. Okay. I don't know this one. Is this a comedy one? I mean, Fred. I think that's Fred Savage. He looks pretty old there. Oh yeah, that is his name, Fred Savage. You see, I was right. I was right. I knew it was Fred Savage. I think I'm gonna find a way to watch this movie. I think there's a site that I could go to and watch it. Look at Billy Crystal. Damn, he looks old. He's getting older. Billy Crystal. Look at Andre the Giant. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to find it. Okay. I was just checking on it. I was looking on here on YouTube. I'm so tired now. I'm getting tired. Moontan made me tired. Because I was feeling her energy and then I was feeling it in the back of my eyes. I was like, oh my goodness, she is so tired. She's making me tired. She is definitely the purple lion. She didn't even need to tell me. I already knew. I can hear the Voltron song. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You can watch it. You can watch it on YouTube. I think it's free on YouTube. Voltron. The true defenders of the universe. Voltron was way before the Avengers. Way before Guardians of the Galaxy. Voltron was a shit. I want to watch an episode of Voltron now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm gonna watch an episode of Voltron and then I'm gonna watch Princess Bride. That's the movie. That's the movie for the night. I gotta find it on my movie app. Let's give it 6 more minutes. We'll be out. But I got a lot to smoke. I don't know if I can make it to 6 minutes with this amount to smoke. Oh shit. I might make it to fucking 9:11 actually. I got a lot to smoke. And I'm not gonna rush it because I'm loving it. You don't rush what you love. Mm-hmm. You gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Wu Tang was telling me to go to New Orleans. That's not a bad idea. You know that? She was mentioning that. I was thinking about it. She's such an influence. She is such an influence. Oh man. New Orleans. It's not a fucking bad idea. It's not a bad idea. But not for my birthday. For my birthday, I want to go to San Diego. I need some warmth. I need to go to that nice summer, like it's like kind of like summertime. To be honest to you, like Southern California, it rarely gets cold there. It's like summer all the time. It's always beautiful. So it's like I need to get away from. I know it's gonna be a bad. It's gonna be a weird year up here. I just feel it. I feel like the weirdness already. Usually when I feel weird, the weather's gonna feel weird. It's just I don't know. Something's not right. Everything's just not right. What's really happening? Why are we being distracted? Where's the North Pole at? Where's the true North Pole? Stop lying to us. You know, we're being lied to all our lives. But it's something. This is something that many people can't do. With what I do for as long as I do it. That's why I think it's cool. You know, and bringing good people to speak their mind and speak their stories and share their stories. Because remember, some of these stories could be very traumatic, very like life changing stories. You know, especially when you have that freeze moment, that paralyzed moment, like I did. I've had it. It's just the fucking worst. It's the worst feeling, having that paralyzed feeling, and then hearing the damn spirit talking to me, telling me, "Shh, don't move. Like, calm down. Don't move." Like it sounded so native. Like I feel like I have that Native American spirit inside of me. I really do. I really need to do my blood work on that and or whatever saliva, whatever I need to do. You know, piss on a cup. I don't know. I need to figure out my what's it called? Ancestry, something like that. I need to figure out where my ancestors are from. I'm very curious with this skin color. Oh boy, I am very curious with the skin color. It's like you're African. It's like I'm African American or African. Your roots are from Africa. You come from the Ochosi tribe, where his friend Ogun were both part of a tribe. Like what? If I'm a descendant of Ochosi, of him, oh man, oh you guys are in store for a fucking hell of a ride. Oh man, that would be something. I would. That would be so cool. The reincarnation of Ochosi, and I'm here as a psychic. He was a good psychic. Also, he was really good with magic. Very good hunter too. Very very good hunter. He always provided for his family. Always was there for his family. but very magical. That'll be something. You imagine we come back the results. I do it live here and like 100% African. What? 100%? No, it's not 100%. I doubt it. I know my ancestors were a bunch of horny fuckers. They were horny, you know. Me so horny, me like a long time. Me so horny, me so horny. Yeah, that's our ancestors because they didn't have TV and they did it for a long time. Okay. It's like how many kids you have? 20? Like what the fuck? Like 20 kids. Like all the families back in the days, they had like over 7 kids. I was like, damn, y'all busy as fuck. Like, what, you popped out a kid every 2 years? Like, you didn't even wait the 2 years? What? Every year you had a kid? Oh my goodness, you didn't even take a break, huh? You just like open for business and boom, 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 boom. 9 months later, oh, here's Billy Bob Joe number 21. Okay, let's go for the 22. Like, wait a minute, she just gave birth. That's okay. Like what? Like, give her a break. It's like, shut those legs. Shut them. Close them for business. They're out of business. Like, put up the sign. Like, sorry, broken. Sorry, this is broken. You can't touch this. Oh shit. We went from me so horny that can't touch this. I'm not gonna sing MC Hammer now. Can't touch this. Can't touch this. He put a sign up and they lift it up. Instead of a chastity belt, it's a sign that says you can't touch this. That would be so priceless. Oh my god, the reaction would be so fucking priceless. Like, what the fuck is this? So you can't touch this. Oh no. You can't touch the goodies. Sorry. Not gonna work. Can't touch this. Damn, went from me so horny to can't touch this. Wow. Oh no. Oh, it's already 9:03 and I'm still smoking, so we're going to overtime. Like I said, the show don't end until I'm done smoking. But I like to entertain, you know. I'm a character. You know, I like to make people laugh. If my laughter can help people, that's awesome. You know what I mean? If I can make other people laugh with my laugh, I'm doing something good, you know? And I like laughing. I like laughing more than I like arguing. Arguing is just not good for me. It just doesn't put me in a good place. It just doesn't help. Laughter, oh man, that puts me in a great place. Makes me feel better. Like, I love laughing. Like a good laugh. Like, I want to hear Seven have a good laugh. Like, I can tell. Just laugh, you know? Like, Rick, you're funny, you're a clown. I know, right? I live in a fucking circus world. What do you expect? I got a president named Joe Biden, and his crackhead son running the country. Welcome to my circus, motherfucker. This is worse than Killer Clowns from Outer Space. I like that movie too. I know you guys seen it. Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah, that's Creepy ass movie. Damn. I'm definitely gonna make it to like 9/11. Damn. I called it too. I was like 9/11. And then I was like, no, I was trying to cut it short, but my joint is not gonna let me. And I'm gonna hit it right at 9/11. I mean, I might finish like maybe a minute or two before. I definitely got like 3 pulls left. But I might as well just do the closing right now and get out of the way. After I smoke this, I may got two more pulls. All right. Well, this is a pothead show. Sorry. We have a good time here. Even high, still have a high time, right? Who's gonna have a low time? Yay, let's have a low time. Give me some low. Hell no. It's the high time. It's my time. I want to say thank you to those who came through today. Appreciate every single one of you. Mootang, you're awesome. We still got more to talk about because there's a lot that I felt pretty interesting. You're definitely an interesting individual. Definitely gives me these vibes I can feel, and we'll talk more in the near future. I know you have more stories, more to share. And that's great because I love like everything about you. It's pretty cool. Thank you to those who came through the chat room. You guys are amazing. I'm gonna pull in a 6-hour show today. So yesterday was close to 12 hours. We finished around 11:52 or 11:53. Today I'm doing 6 hours. So, and I did an earlier show today too that finished at 3:33. A lot of threes. Right now, 3 people are watching. A lot of threes in my life. And my favorite number is 3. So now I wonder who's here. Whoever's here, mark yourself in the chat, and I can enter you into the giveaway. Because I'm doing a giveaway at the end of the month. I'm giving away a tarot deck to individuals who participate into this contest. No purchase necessary. Oh Lord, I gotta add you to the list, Eric. Oh, I got you. Would you post that link to? Okay, yeah, I'll do it right now. That was funny. I was like, and you're here, so I gotta put you part of the raffle, my man. I gotta put you. I'm gonna be giving a tarot deck for. I'm gonna purchase it from Salem, Massachusetts. I'm actually going to Salem for Halloween, and I'm gonna do a little shopping spree there. And the winner of the raffle that I'm going to be having, I'm giving them a tarot deck that I'm going to be buying from Salem, Massachusetts on Halloween. Good luck. I just got to add you to the list. You just made the list. You just made the list. Yeah, I do very long shows, by the way. I've been doing it for 6 years. So imagine a lot. But I'm gonna add you to the list, and good luck. Watch you win too. That would be so freaking magical. I'll start cracking up laughing. Like I will just laugh like for like half an hour, maybe straight. Let me bring that video up for you. That way you can check it out. Check it out from the beginning. Look, I'll give you some pointers. Like, look at, you're gonna see from the beginning, you're gonna start seeing the orbs. But once you get to like 205, you're gonna see one of the biggest orbs that comes from down, like up and down in front of me. You're gonna be like, holy shit, you gotta pass this along to other people that you know. Because I want this thing to like get some views. Because it's sad that it's been on YouTube for 5 years and it hasn't gotten no attention. And it's like, I want to get it some attention. But thanks for coming back. Oh man, you're fun. Man, I would have stayed in longer. If you said you were gonna come in now, it's like, fuck this shit. I'll roll up another joint, get your cigarette, let's go. Cause I'm this is no caffeine required, no coffee required. It's all natural. So here's the link to the video of the orbs, and listen to what I say in the video, because it's kind of telling like what I'm experiencing. It's pretty cool. But I'm pretty big with the paranormal. I like it. You know, I'm really good psychic, energy reader, definitely really good at profiling people. I'm really good at a lot of stuff. Listening to the voices in my head, looking at like premonition, seeing things before it happens, seeing like when people talking to me, I could paint the picture of the whole, like astral projecting to the scene and looking around and looking how everything happened. And it's like in a rewind and fast forward type of way. It's pretty freaking cool. You know, I'm just afraid the military is going to come knock on my fucking door and be like, oh yeah, we need you. You know, that's the only thing I'm worried about, because I'm saying it out loud because I don't want that shit to happen. I don't want them to come over here. I mean, I said, look, you take care of me, you take care of my cats, you take care, you know, of everyone here, and you let me continue doing my show uninterrupted, and you pay me handsomely, and then that's a deal. Oh man, and we get to do a party somewhere, anywhere I pick. You have to let me party. I want to have a party in Area 51. I want to have a party in Area 51. I want to see the aliens. I want to party with the aliens, the so-called aliens. Like, let's do it. Ooh, jambalaya. Nice. I was just talking about New Orleans. Nice. Yeah, it's 7 minutes long. So you're gonna see all the orbs. I'm trying to tell people, count how many orbs you see. Like, let me know like what you really think. Like, especially look at the brightness of the orbs. Look at the orbs. That the main one I would say is the 205 one at the 2 minute and 5 second mark, and then also the 4:49, the 4 minutes and 49 second mark. Those two are very pronounced. Like, you're gonna be like, whoa. This dude is fucking awesome. This is so cool. This is a magical dude. This is what we need. This is the missing link here. Just stand right here. We could use your energy. You're a fucking awesome battery. Like, hell yeah. And I come charged. I'm ready. Like, I'm very sensitive. That's like, I'm really good friends with Doc. I'm going to go see him at the end of the month. So I'll be at Doc Illusion's home. Hopefully that day we could do a show or something. Damn, what day is that? I think that's the fucking third. Like the Wednesday, I think. Holy shit, you do a show that day. Let me see. Yeah, fucking bitch, it is November 1st. Well, see, Halloween, I'm gonna be in Salem during the day. then the next day, I'm going actually Tuesday night. I'm going trick or treating with Gigi and her son, which she's part of the show. So she's the closest to me, my closest subscriber. So I'm gonna go trick or treating with her on Halloween, and then and the night we're gonna go do adult trick or treating, which is going to a haunted house and investigating it. That's what I call adult trick or treating. Um, but damn, the first, because I was gonna drive to Doc Illusion's home on the first. But if I do a show, it's probably gonna be in the evening time, like around 6, 7 o'clock. So I hope that maybe you may be available because I know you're busy on Wednesdays. Ooh, I would like for you to come on and we'll do something that day where we could put all of us in our own channels and we could I know how to do it. I know how to like put your channel, Doc's channel, my channel, and then we could be broadcasting from our own settings, but also being together. And we're all part of the screen and we're all being broadcasted. I think that would be brilliant. And the Day of the Dead, it's such a powerful day too. I was thinking of going to a cemetery that day and taking some candles and picking out some random gravestones and leave them a candle for them, because sometimes you got a lot of people that don't go visit their loved ones that passed away, and I assume that they're lonely because I feel their loneliness when I go to every time I go to the cemetery. I always feel loneliness. So I always feel like on the Day of the Dead, I feel like I should take them a candle to put at their graveside. But it's only gonna be like a raffle. It's only like 3 people I could get. I mean, 3 for me, 3 from Ivy, and 3 from Dark Illusions. That'd be, a good amount. 9 candles. That's fine. And just put it at someone's gravestone. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to the near future with you, and we're definitely gonna be getting together, and then making some rituals and so forth. I'm still, trying to get the process and I need to get to that group of yours where you guys do the rituals and stuff. So I know I gotta make a purchase or something, but now that I put the card into Odyssey, I could do it. So I'm gonna go into your channel and look into it, and that way I could just sign up for it. Because I think the next like ritual I would love to see is this Saturday. Like I would love for you to open up a portal and like channel in like better energy, because right now it's just wild, and then when it's my turn to get the eclipse, which is going to be on April 8th 2024, I'm going to do it from Niagara Falls, and I'm going to be broadcasting it live here on My Minority Matter. Niagara Falls live April 8th for the eclipse. And I'm planning not to be alone. I'm planning on individuals flying in from, let's see, UK, possibly the Netherlands. I hope Terramir could come over from Finland. Then we'll see who will pick up along the way, because this is going to be like the Partridge Family bus. Okay. So we're going to like pick up people along the way. I hope I could get like 7 serpents to meet up with us. Shit, I'll pick them up from the train station. Like, like literally, this would be so magical. Like, take them, I'll drive them home, so that way you don't have to worry about transportation to get home. I could drop them off and then take everybody back to where they need to go when the time is up. And it'll be a great freaking adventure. I'm so ready for like this Thelma and Louise moment. Like, I want to have a good time. And I feel like this eclipse that's coming up on this Saturday is going to be very powerful. Man, Eric, I so envy you because you're fucking Utah, man. You're gonna get it. That's so fucking cool. That is so cool. I want to see pictures. I want to see video. I'm so affectious to it. It's just I love that type of energy. Like I feed off of it. Like I howl during the eclipse on April 8th. You're gonna hear me howl. Like I'm gonna howl at the eclipse, and I'm gonna record it, and you guys are gonna see it, and it's gonna be so fucking cool. It's gonna be so freaking cool. I'm telling you right now, at Niagara Falls. If you go back and watch my Niagara Falls videos, it's pretty cool. I have a 3-minute video on there. It's really awesome. It's so relaxing. You see the visuals. Oh, and then the one I did at the nighttime show that I showed like the fireworks and you see Niagara Falls at night. Oh man, it's so magical. I love going there. That's one of my favorite wonders of the world. It's the only one I've been to, but I'm kind of biased. It's like since it's my first, I love it, and I keep going back to it because it's my first. The next one, my next wonder, I'm not sure. I have a friend of mine. She wants to go to Egypt. She wants to go see the pyramids. I'm like, you're fucking crazy. I don't know. I don't trust Egypt so much, you know? It's just like something about, I don't know, like to see the pyramids. Yeah, that'll be a nice, beautiful thing to do. It's just weird times right now. You know what I mean? It's really weird times, and I don't feel like it's safe to be going anywhere around there. It's just not safe. And I feel this energy, and it tells me like stay away. Stay away. So I'm like, okay, but they're inviting me to go over there, and it keeps telling me stay away. So I have to listen to myself. I have to stay away from Egypt. You know, it's just not a good thing for right now. It's too much things going on in the world, and it's not gonna get better next year. The right people are in charge right now for all this to happen. So it's not a good time. You know. That's why I tell people keep to yourself, keep happiness for you, you know, go to nature, enjoy yourself, live your life to the fullest, you know, do what makes you feel good inside. You know, and if it's rituals you like doing, then rituals is what you're going to do. You know, if you want to get connected back to nature, you definitely could get back to nature, and you could ground yourself. Just take off your shoes and walk on grass. You know, it would make you feel a lot better. Trust me. I went to Niagara Falls, and I came back fully charged. Like I had to do a show starting at midnight. I didn't stop until like 3 a.m. I came back like the Energizer Bunny. Like this is my second show of the day. My first show was 3 hours and 33 minutes. My second show is 6 hours and 13 minutes right now. I passed the 6:10. So I'm like the Energizer Bunny. I don't stop. If I get off of here, I know I'm not going to do anything. What am I going to do? Watch a movie? The Princess Bride? I seen The Princess Bride. I love that movie. It's a great movie. I mean, I'd rather be talking about paranormal activity. I like all this spookiness and, you know, about the occult stuff and learning from individuals like Eric, Doc Illusions, like Terramir, like Mootan. Like everyone has a special gift, a special learning ability, and it's just magical for me. I love learning from others and hearing others' experiences with like the paranormal also. You know, it's Utah's pretty paranormal. They has good spirits, a lot of spirits there. You know, Utah, a lot of people died in Utah. And it was because of the cold. You know, they didn't know it was going to get that cold, and they froze to death. A lot of people freeze to death. back in the days. Fucking Utah. Man, a lot of people, they don't check. They didn't have the weather channel back in the days. It's not like they could open their phones back in the days and be like, let me check the weather. Oh shit, it's gonna get fucking cold. We're not prepared for that. They didn't have that. So, they ended up freezing to fucking death. A lot in Utah. A lot of history in Utah. A lot of people died in Utah. A lot of natives too. Like natives, but like more natives from like Mexico. Yeah, a lot of like Mexican natives. Like Mexican Indians. Yeah. I think I'm gonna wait for 4 more minutes and just wrap it up. I guess I'm gonna watch my Princess the oh no, the Princess Diary. Well, the Princess Bride. The Princess Diary is another one. It's not a bad movie. It's all right, but the Princess Bride is funny. I like Andre the Giant. He's a good guy. I like his tenderness in this movie. He's a good actor. Good wrestler. Died too early, but he had health issues and he wasn't gonna last long. And I'm glad he did what he did, and he brought us a good movie. So it's like, yeah. But that's life, You're born and you die. You can't take anything with you. You can't take nothing with you. Everything stays. Materialistic stuff stays. So make sure you have a will. Make sure you have a living will. Make sure you put everything you need to put on there so that way your next kin knows what's up. And it saves them the biggest headache. Trust me. It does. It's like you're alive now, but you're not guaranteed tomorrow. You could go to sleep and never wake up. So it's like one thing I don't like doing is going to sleep angry or going to sleep mad at yourself or your loved one, like a spouse, or like you can't go to sleep mad. It's just not good energy. It's just not. Like, make it up before you go to sleep. It's just healthier, because it affects you in your sleep and then it messes up your chemistry inside, and it's just not good. It's just not good to go to sleep like angry and mad. So make it up and get over it. Other than that, listen, have a good day, a good night, and a good morning. I'll catch everybody tomorrow. And we'll see. I don't know what time I'm going to start tomorrow. Maybe an early show and an evening show. We'll see. I'm trying to get Maggie on here if she's available. She's such a sweetheart. I love Maggie. Vicky, she's a sweetheart too. All my girls here are sweethearts. Like, it's like, you're a sweetheart. You're a sweetheart. You're all sweethearts. It's so cool. Thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. I'll catch everybody on the flip side. Peace and good night again.